fight night. It's 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 fight night.
Catch a massacre, a blood massacre. We roll up, we be bubbling like that's for sure. We got cash to burn, we got facts to learn. Danny Benson, Preston, Philly, G, and so you want more Clinton, Big Show, dropping bowls, milking bookies, clocking dough. Most sports radio, cop and blow. You got Mill C and BC, Mr. Fat Fist, we don't play. Get down with JKC, break it down this MMA. Make money all times, monumental minded, autistic. Manifestation meets action. It makes martial arts work like sex.
And here we go.
Boom, we back after a little bit of a hiatus last week. We got UFC Sao Paulo, Almeida, Lewis, and we got the boys. What's going on, Quintus Maximus?
Let's go. What's going on, everybody? I'm happy fights are back. Can't wait. Let's make some money. This is going to be a fun card, man. Big old chalky lines. They're kind of hard to navigate, but I think there's some opportunities. We can do some stuff here. I think live betting is going to play a big role. So
Yep.
fun time for us to hang out.
Can't agree enough. Weezy, how you been, brother?
I've been good, man. It's always nice to get a week off, dude. I'm one of these guys that, like, if you go 3 weeks on, 1 week off, I'm happy. I'm really happy, you know, because as bad as it is to be without fights, it's nice to get a little bit of a break and regroup, get a little extra time to prepare for a card. We got that this week. And you know what happens? Whenever we have that extra week, it seems like the obvious plays just get run. Crazy numbers, minus 600. There are probably 4 favorites today. They're minus 500 or a bigger number than that. So like Clint said, it is hard to navigate, but we got to find our spots, stick to them, and see if we can come out plus. So I'm looking forward to watching these fights and making some money on them.
Hell to the and guys, I just put the link in for the Pub Sports Radio contest. If you guys have forgotten to put your picks in, put them in now. Currently, we have.
I'm up in there. I'm up in there this week.
I'm getting my black belt today, boys. I need one more win. Got to take the whole damn thing down. Got to get off that brown.
I'm still working for the first win, Clint, you know, so I'm hungry. I'm hungry over here.
Hell yeah. Let's see how many we get now. Let's see if it keeps going up. One's going to take them a minute to fill it. Oh, 83. All right, let's keep it going. All right, let's see here. Is the first fight of the night going to be coming up here soon? Let me refresh this. Hey, did 2 fights fall off?
We got two fights canceled due to weight misses.
Yep. We had 13 originally, now 11.
Yeah, we lost Hugo versus Marcos, and we lost Pichel versus Bonfim. Ismael Bonfim.
Yeah, there's 2 Bonfims tonight, right?
Well, only one now.
Yeah. There was supposed to be 2.
Now.
It was supposed to be 2. Yeah.
So haven't they been on the same card before, too? Or am I crazy?
Yeah, they were, because I remember losing money on both of their fights because I had Terrence McKinney over Ismael and I had Munir Lazez over Gabriel, and that was when I decided, all right, I'm never fading either of these guys again. And then the next time Ismael fought, Benoit Saint Denis was like plus 235, and I sat and I stared at it all week, and I didn't pull the trigger. I didn't trust my balls like Clint tells us to do, and it cost me. So here we are. I'm staying away from the Gabriel Bonfim fight this week, so they're not going to take any money from me this week.
Good. Fuck them.
I'm not going to make any either. So, you know, they're not going to put me on the Mount Rushmore of MMA gamblers for that take.
Fair enough. What do you guys, first fight of the night? We got Fernandez and Diakese. I'm leading Diakese here. I almost want to parlay him. What are you doing, Clint?
Yeah, so I missed the boat. When he got down to like minus 130, minus 125, I was like, you know what? That's probably the time to jump in on Diakese. And I hesitated, and now he's back up to like minus 200. So like just massive incoming action. I've heard some takes that there's like real sharp money on Fernandez in this spot, but this is a big test for your UFC debut, man. Diakese is no joke. And honestly, he looked really good his last fight, right up until the headbutt that is what led to him getting finished and submitted. It's tough. I kind of want to – I'm picking Diakese to win this spot here, man. I think the dog is live, but now I can't bet this thing at minus 200. I wouldn't mind taking a shot at fight doesn't go the distance if you really want some action. I know Diakiese's not really a finisher, but the way he was all worked up at like weigh-ins and stuff like that, he's coming in here with a chip on his shoulder after the way his last fight ended. His opponent is a front runner who tends to slow down and gas out. I could see this being a 1 or 2 round fight with these guys just kind of going ham to start the night.
There's the right one there, Big Show. Thank you. There's no penis play of the day today. Looks like we got Bills and Almeida to win by win by sub 1, 2, 3 even odds. He's got Fredrikanov by decision at plus 175. Danny's got Bakarino. Danny Gomes money line minus 134. Mills got Jailton Almeida money line minus 150. Parlayed with Nascimento at 185. And Big Show's got Borralho TKO KO plus 450. And then we have the penis money line, whatever, however, and whenever. Okay.
We're going.
Lord. Joseph. Petrosyan Almeida rounds 1, 2, 3 minus 125 for who was that? I have to look closer. Zoe. What up, Nate? Shout out to the chat. 1215%. Gagnon, what up? Dita, Swig Bets, Adam Whitehead, Bo Henny, Winner Circle, what up, brother? Pit Auto Parts, Michael Buena, Aaron. Up at the top here. Bill Withers.
Oh, Bo's got
Marco.
the right idea. Let's go.
Always trust your balls. There we go.
So what do you make of this first fight, Weezy?
What's that?
Just what do you got on the first fight? What do you think?
Oh, yeah. So I parlayed up the Diakese money line earlier in the week. I was one of those guys that got in. I got in at like minus 144, and then watched it go to minus 135, minus 130, minus 125, and I'm like, man, what am I missing here? I feel like Diakese should be minus 170, minus 180 here, and then the money did come in on him. So I've got the Diakese money line parlayed up with the Vitor Petrino money line, who is Uncle Weezy's ass shaving of the week this week. So yeah, Petrino parlayed up with Diakese 1 unit at plus 145. And then I've also got an underdog fantasy play with under 45.5 significant strikes for Diakese with more than 1.5 takedowns for Eduardo Mora. And then they've got a free square of Lamar Jackson over 0.5 yards. So went for a 6-to-1 payout there, and really there's one free leg, so we'll see how that one works out.
I want a little simple parlay with real quick. I got Diakese, and then I have Mora at minus 135.
And if you have a Prize Picks account, you could do that exact same play that I did on underdogs, just without the free square as a 2-legger, because it's 45.5 significant strikes as well on for Diakese, and I got the under 45.5, and I've got more than 1.5 takedowns for Eduardo Mora. You could do that on Prize Picks or whatever other site you want to do that on.
Okay. Who is this new lady? I've seen her a bunch of times before. Are they gonna start late again because of the 2 fights getting pulled off?
Yeah, that's a good question. They better not be doing an hour. Oh, first fight 2 minutes 42 seconds. It says.
Let's go. All right,
good.
I got scared, man. I was like, don't pull a PFL on us here.
Yeah,
all right. We got to sit here and talk about bullshit for the next hour while they
right.
Have like a Wiz Khalifa concert.
Oh, I think Almeida subs Lewis in the first round. I think he hurts him and subs him.
It's my prediction as well.
I got fight starts round 2 at plus 165. And I've got Jailton Almeida by sub in round 2 at 10-1.
Not gonna lie,
We've seen Derrick Lewis survive early, and his opponents are scared of his power, so they respect it and they slow down. We saw Jailton Almeida take it into the second round against Shamil Abdurakhimov for those same reasons. I think he takes it slow, and he's at like a 30-40 pound weight disadvantage here in this spot. Derrick Lewis is not an easy man to hold down. Even though he's a bit on short notice, you're going to have to tire that guy out before he's ready to tap. It took Daniel Cormier to round 2 to do it. 10-1, round 2. We're just fading the round 1 subs. Sign me up, baby. Let's go.
As soon as I seen it, Clint, I tailed it. The round 2.
It's a great look, dude.
Oh,
yeah, I'm picking round 1, but I mean, like round 2 pays way better.
Yeah, round 2 got 650. Not 1,000, but I'll take it.
Just to start it, plus 165.
What?
That's what I'm saying, Big Show. You don't even need the finish. That way, if Derrick Lewis like memes this guy, it's going to be round 2, round 3. It's not going to be round 1. He's not going to flying knee him the way he did in his last fight. So fight starts round 2 at plus money. I think that's the spot to go. And then if you want to bet Jailton sub at minus 120 straight, and then just take a sprinkle on the round 2, round 3 subs for Jailton and just try and fade that round 1 finish, you get everything. You win it all.
What do you think about this? Because I'm only getting 650 plus 650 for a round deuce submission. Any way for Almeida is 400. You know what I mean?
Not bad either. Safer.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. If I would have got 1,000 like you, I would have went with the submission round 2. But it's only $2.50. I get another way. I'll rock with that.
Yeah,
and
I've seen some takes. You know, our guy Nasty Nate in the chat talking about the ground and pound here, and I get it, but I actually think Derrick Lewis is really tough to put away with strikes, and Jailton, he does a lot of control style ground and pound. We've never seen Lewis get pounded out from that kind of stuff. He bucks, he rolls, he stands up, he shoves people off him. You've got to disconnect that man from his consciousness for him to actually get knocked out and go down. I just don't think Jailton's got the style for that. Like, Lewis is always going to be scrambling or moving. I think he gives up a neck or an arm triangle way before he ever gets TKO'd.
Are you guys, like Agnes, are you surprised Lewis took this fight? I don't think this is not a good fight for him.
He just got a new contract, Nick. They paid him a ton of money
Brazil,
before the DeLima fight, right? So he got that knockout, and now they're figuring, hey, he's an older guy. He's the UFC knockout leader. We're going to use this guy to build up our prospects. You know, they're going to be able to get wins over a guy because look, they're paying him a ton of money, right? Just to show up. So when you're paying somebody that much money just to show up, you'd rather not pay him a win bonus too.
He's got nothing going.
Pay the win bonus to the guy that's newer to the organization that doesn't get paid as much.
I mean,
the big thing too, though, I don't know if you guys saw on social media, he signed the contract on his yacht. Like he was nowhere near fight camp. He's got a video of himself, like some butler is bringing him his paperwork on the yacht as he's jumping off the second deck of the water. He goes to his big old table and like signs the contract. So he's on semi-short notice, and then he had a short camp because he had to fly his ass back to the gym to get ready for this fight. If there was ever a Lewis phone it in spot, it's this one. And that's where I think the cardio is going to be the concern. And that's why I think the sub is probably where it's at.
Yeah, that all worries me too. This is not a good spot for him. Anything.
He's got a Lambo. He's got a yacht. He's driving 135 miles an hour.
Getting arrested. Yeah.
Man.
Well, by the way, what did he get arrested for again? Was it reckless driving?
Yeah, it was reckless driving.
135 and a 55 or something.
I love that. That was a story beat, and then it just went away. Everyone's like, whatever.
Yeah, nobody cares. Nobody got hurt. You know, nobody cares.
I mean, look what John Jones has done in the past. You know what I mean? That's like nothing. That's like a misdemeanor comparison. What up, Derulo?
You got everything in the UFC's history, man. We're lucky to still have fighters.
Very true. Guys, smash that like button. Right now, currently, we have 21 with 77 in here. Let's get here to 50 real quick. Hit the like. Hit the like.
Let's go.
Elbow it. Headbutt it. No, actually, don't headbutt it.
Yeah, headbutts are illegal, ladies and gentlemen. They are discouraged.
Yep. If you're going to elbow
you will be disqualified from the stream.
No 12 to 6 elbows on the like button. All right. All right, Deshaun D. Casey here. He's a freaking specimen, man. Oof. Oh, I've had some UFC withdrawals here. I didn't have anything last week.
I like the blue, the Mohawk color that he's rocking this time around.
Oh yeah, the Brazil. Yep.
Yeah, like blue and like a teal kind of color, right?
Yeah.
Like, or it's like a whatever that green color is. I don't know. I'm colorblind, so I don't know.
That's not much hair to split down the middle, but he pulled it off.
Yeah, he did. He did.
There would be nut shots, Nate said. Yes, you know what?
Pull it off for me today. Oh, he's got some red on the beard too, man. So
let's
like
guess
a lime green, a teal, and a red stripe on the beard. Don't know what it all means. I hope it means victory for the first leg of my 2-leg parlay here.
I'm gonna go with five nut shots tonight. There's gonna be 5 nut shots total.
5?
Oy.
All right.
All right.
5
We need to
kicks
have
to the
like a
groin.
little. We need to have like a crotch counter up in the upper right hand
Yeah.
corner.
It's a good idea. Crotch counter.
You
I don't know if-
crotch counter.
I don't know if that's the name, but we can maybe come up with something.
Hey, just have a little ding to go with it, man. Crotch count. Bing. 1,
Right?
Bing.
2.
Oh, that'd be fucking fantastic. The old ball sack kick. All right.
Yes, sir. What about the chat? Who's everybody liking this first fight? Fernandez, Diakese, what we doing?
Diakese, Marco, I'll start. Diakese by decision for Marco. Maria around. Let's throw some of these. What else we got here? It's been 2 years since
shit.
hopping. Nice stream.
Hey, guys,
with y'all.
I just noticed I've got a college football boost that I've got to use today on DraftKings. Where do I put it? What should I be betting?
Michigan. Roman Wilson to score a touchdown. Roman Wilson or Blake Corum to score a touchdown for Michigan.
Do they have that on DraftKings?
Yeah, I played it already. I used it on my.
I didn't know they had. I didn't know they had touchdown props for college
Yep.
against Purdue.
Purdue's.
Oh man, they don't have those here for me. That's lame.
My bad, Nick.
I hate how DraftKings
No,
is
I was
different
thinking
in,
off
like every state.
Oh yeah, different states. Yeah, maybe.
Refreshing it so it doesn't freeze on me again.
All right. You know what? I got a buddy that told me Boise State's the move. I know nothing. I'm blindly tailing this. I'm going Boise State.
There you go. I wish I could be of some help, but I don't know anything about college football.
Yeah, that's my thing. I don't know anything either, so I'm just degenning out.
Yeah.
When they give you a 50% profit boost, it's like, I'm gonna take my shot.
So we got Caio Fernandez. He is making his walk to the octagon here. So, and Diakese is already in there. So this should be starting here in about 4 minutes when we get the fight signal from whoever the referee is.
Let's get this party started.
I'm ready for some violence. Let's go. Start us off with a bang, boys.
Do you play the Coyotes?
No, thank God. I know the Jets are too good, man. I'm cheering for my Coyotes, but I knew we were going to be at a disadvantage on this one. They made a good game of it, you know. They're putting a good effort forward, but the Jets are just too good.
Right.
I love this Coyotes team though, man. They're so fun. They're so scrappy.
Yeah, I love the new Red Wings team, man. We're young, we're fast.
Oh, you guys are going to win today, Big Show. I bet the Red Wings.
The Boston's like the same thing as Winnipeg to me, though. Like,
Will I freeze up?
Let down
Edge?
spot.
I had a call
Let
come in.
down
My bad.
spot. Plus 120, Red Wings. Let's go.
I like it.
I actually like more in hockey today than I do in MMA. It's one of those days.
I never really do well on these fucking Brazilian cards, man.
Something always goes
It's probably
wrong,
it's probably
man.
my weakest one, probably. My like like when they go heavy on a card.
Yeah. I got to tell you guys, like, this is the kind of card where I just got a weird feeling. Like, something's going to happen on this card that everyone gets their hair blown back by. That's like, oh, shit. Like, I don't know what it is. I can't predict, what fight, but, like, I've got a feeling we're going to see something shocking today. It's just these Brazilian Brazil cards, they
Dalby
always
with
have
a
something
giant
crazy.
knockout, probably.
Buffer's going to Superman punch Fernandez.
Right.
He doesn't necessarily look very hyped.
Who did
He was kind of
Fernandez?
Fernandez.
he was kind of a cool cucumber at weigh-ins too. Diakaze was the one that was all hyped up. This guy kind of kept it chill.
All
I
right,
think that
now
might
he's
just be his thing.
kind of giving a little bit, but you're about to be in a fight, bro. You got to do something. You can't just. What time do you go all got?
I have.
They just touched gloves for me. Fight just got going.
Let me refresh them. The touch gloves just now.
453, 452. Yeah, this guy's snappy head kick, man. Fernandez, that's his big thing is he can throw that head kick up there in such short space. Like it shouldn't be able to get to his opponent's head, but it does.
438, 437. Nice low kick there by Fernandez.
Yeah, he's already hurting the legs.
Ooh.
High kick just misses there by Fernandez.
Yep.
Diakase's gonna need to careful. Oh, nice counter left. Just missed there by Diakase. Diakase's gonna try to be in and out. Doesn't want to get kicked with those leg kicks.
He's having a hard time
nice
closing
move.
the range, man. Nice tie up here. Fernandez looks like he's got the better game plan so far from this in close spot. I thought Diakase would be able to get a body lock or something, but Fernandez did a good job of getting the underhook, reverse the spots, pin Diakase up against the fence. Like this guy's
Good wrist
tough.
control right now by Diakase. He's trying to get the underhook, but he's tucking the elbow. Oh, good wrist control right there. He's gonna circle out.
I think you just got to
Not
win
yet.
the eye and the or finger in the eye too.
There's the
Now
underhook. he needed.
Diakase got the underhook.
Oh,
Back up,
this guy's
right back
strong.
on the fence.
He throws
Yeah,
it.
he's strong.
Oh, nice drop.
That was beautiful.
Belly to belly.
Wow.
Diakase sends him for
Duplex.
I think a lateral drop, puts
Yeah,
him on his
lateral
back,
drop.
pins him up against the fence. You won Diakase his back, ladies and gentlemen.
That's how you use that momentum and the strength right there. All right, staying head on chest really right now where he's supposed to be. He's gonna have the posture up and then some shots here.
This right here was the part that I was like, I don't want to take a flyer on the dog because he's a BJJ guy and he will play off his back and he will fish for a sub and he will hang around in guard. Like he's dangerous on the feet. He's dangerous if he can sub you. But if he doesn't get this sub early when they're dry, oh, he's going for an omoplata. And now he's going for a leg. He reversed position really well. We're back up on the feet. See, that was a nice scramble.
Long time since I've seen an omoplata.
That was
Right.
impressive. Yeah, it's interesting.
control.
Omoplatas are almost exclusively used to like reverse and
For
escape these
sweeps.
days. You don't actually hit them.
He's got that overhook right there that's helping him out, Diakase. Now he's got the underhook. Let's see if he's able to muster separate, bro. Why are you trying to stay
He's using a
stuck?
lot of
There you go.
injury. Fernandez already shaking his arms out.
Yeah, he is.
What's the live line? What are we looking at here? Oh, minus 145 Diakase, minus
Oh, good
130 Diakase. Give me that. I'm in.
We're at 205, 204, 203 left. First round. Nice little leg tap there by Fernandez. Yeah, Diakase's having trouble finding his range.
Oh,
We got his
yeah,
back.
he got his feet caught
Got
there.
mount. We got
Uh-oh.
his back.
Hernandez, really good position here.
Oh, good roll by Diakase.
Oh, yeah.
Good roll by
He's got
Diakase.
the arm,
Oh,
though.
no.
Let's see what he
Nope.
can do with it.
He's gonna pass.
Now he's going to
He's
start
gonna
to
pass.
roll for a leg lock
shit.
here. Yeah.
Get out of there. Get out of there.
Diakase
There you
is
go.
pretty good on top.
Yep.
He's got
There you
his
go,
head
kid.
pushed right into his jaw here.
Mm-hmm.
He's getting tired, boys. Fernandez is using
explosive.
all this
Yeah.
explosive energy. He's getting tired.
Yeah, and not only that, it's that adrenaline dump, that massive crowd, UFC debut, all the nerves. You get in there and you sit down after 5 minutes, and then your body just goes, okay, we're done. You know?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I think
Short
that's
shot
really
over
what
top,
you have to
like-
worry about here.
Diakase, he should be careful in this guard right here because it seems like he's pretty nifty off his back. Short shots by Diakase on top. He's trying to get the side here, but he's not able to. That was an elbow to the back of the head.
Diakase is still minus 160 on the live line, folks, if anybody wants to try to get in on it. At least that's what I'm seeing on DraftKings. And I think
Yeah,
this
he's-
Fernandez kid is going to be just completely out of gas moving into round 2.
It's going to be hard for him to win rounds 2 and 3 against a pro like Diakase that's been in there, 14 times in the UFC or something like that?
Yeah.
I
I think if he was going to catch him, he had to do it early.
Yeah.
26 seconds. Nice overhand shot there by Diakese. A little left. Head on chest. He's doing the right thing right now, so he doesn't get caught with anything. Well, he's trying to hike the legs up. Diakese's saying, nope, sorry. About to pull out there.
Diakese's doing a good job of making sure he's got both arms in anytime this guy like fishes for a triangle or an armbar position.
Diakese's good at pulling out like prom night, you know what I mean?
Yeah, yay.
Yeah. End of the round. That's Diakese's round.
Yeah, definitely Diakese's round.
Right?
Yeah, that's
I
got to
am
be
high.
Diakese round one.
But that's
What's the-
still, you know.
Live lines at currently, let's see what mine says. Grade out at 150, no, 220. Just came back.
I got minus 200 on DraftKings for Diakese.
He's at one round.
FanDuel
grayed
still
out
has
again.
minus 166. If anybody wants
Damn.
more Diakese, that's where you can get the best line right now.
That's a good line.
Yes, I have all the books open. Hey, I
Well,
told you
yeah,
guys
I
before we
feel
got
like-
started that this was probably a live bet card. Like I'm ready to fire today.
I know you guys, a lot of people in chat, some people, Diakese did nothing, but I mean, homeboy spent the entire round on his back just about, so at least half the round. So I don't know how you can give it the other way.
And he didn't do anything significant either. Like if he had knocked Diakese down or landed one of those big head kicks or something like that, that would be something. But
Put him in a
He
big
didn't do
submit,
any
you
of
know,
that.
nice submission. It was somewhat dangerous. Nothing.
yeah, the omoplata sweep was sexy, but like he didn't do any damage with it, and it wasn't close to being locked in.
Nice jab by Fernandez there and a low kick. Oof. Diakese, don't spin around anymore. He's gonna catch that shit like he did last time.
Yeah, and see this,
Right,
like
there we go.
honestly, on the feet is where I
What
think
up, bud?
Fernandez has the most success. You know, I think if we're grappling, even though Fernandez is supposed to be
Ooh,
the
good body
dangerous
kick.
BJJ guy, that's where Diakese's got a bigger edge.
That body kick by Fernandez was nasty.
body
Diakese
kick.
acknowledged it. Oh, that low ankle kick hurt him a little bit. He just switched stances.
Yeah, he's got to
Diakese
get this
switched
thing to the
stances.
ground.
Dude, Diakese just swung for the
Oh!
fences with a left and
He
missed.
just missed it too.
I know.
Oh, man.
I don't like that for a guy with a live bet on Diakese. I don't
That was
like
good check
that.
left. Diakese could have done a good check left there, and that got Fernandez's attention.
Oh,
He's on
there
his
we
back
go.
foot
Get
there.
the body lock. Drag him down, Diakese.
Easy.
Get him to the
Get the trip.
ground.
Get the trip. He almost had it. Damn it.
All right,
Yeah,
stop.
Fernandez hasn't shown great takedown defense on his regional scene tape either, so we'll see if he can fend Diakese off here in the clinch.
Oh, knee. The knee's there. Or the trip. The back trip's there. The back trip is there. Left leg. Hook the inside of the right leg.
What do you guys all got money on Mark Diakese?
I
I'm
got
in a
Well, I do
Diakese
now.
parlayed up, yeah.
You could, what year are we in?
2019 now, is it?
Yeah, I think I'm the only one with a live bet on Fernandez.
Who do I look like?
really.
Galileo
A live
over here?
bet. I was about to load up my book, The Live Bet Fernandez. I can't. Mark
That's
Diakese.
was
the
down
move
around.
now.
He's down around. 312, 311, 310. Oh, step in there. Nobody lands a shot. Okay.
Yeah, to be
308,
honest with you,
307.
if this kid had better cardio, I would probably take a shot, but his cardio sucks. Or I should say his
Yeah,
cardio is unproven in this spot.
He's
compared
doing
to
well
Diakese.
enough here in round two, though, is the concern.
Diakese looks
Diakese's-
tired.
Yeah,
He
that's my
is
problem.
big,
Diakese's not
DK
really
there,
pushing
though.
the pace
Ooh.
here.
Oh, big left lands there by Diakese.
That was the best shot of the whole fucking fight. I
Yeah.
did.
Come on, Mark.
Ooh.
Do this thing for me.
Fernandez
Okay,
got him
good
one.
right
Oh,
hand
nice
there
shot
for
by- nice
Diakese
jab
in
by-
clinch.
There we go.
Oh, nice right. Left does not land, though, by Diakese.
Yeah, if Mark can win the next, 2 minutes here, the second round here, then I'm okay. But he's lost the first half of the round so far, in my
has.
opinion.
Oh,
Yeah,
that kick,
you
low
need to
kick. Look at
take
that
down.
wide stance he has. He's his wide stance. If I was Diakese, I would kick the fuck out of that leg.
What happened to Diakese's striking, man? Like he used to remember he was the bone crusher. Like he
Yeah.
used to be
Oh, it's for the
this
double.
nasty Muay Thai guy.
You remember when he went 3 rounds of Fiziev and had a good
Yeah.
fight with him?
Yeah,
Well, DKC gets the
Is
takedown.
it?
He
Oh,
drags,
you
thank
almost had
God.
it. Oh,
drags
there it is.
Fernandez down.
Muscled him down.
151 left in the round. DKC and Fernandez's guard, and he's got his head pressed up against the cage there.
Get some
Let's
damage
go.
off
This
now,
is
though.
where
They're not going to give us
DKC
the
really
round
needs
without
to
the
wear
damage.
on him here. And he needs to do some damage from the top because I think Fernandez is winning the first 3 minutes of this round. So
No,
he's
I
got to
think
do something with this top position here.
He's got to posture up. There he goes. Get some ground and pound going, kid.
Yeah. He's got to pass or start landing some shots here.
So a couple elbows, a couple shots, he'd be good. He's got the position, so. $115 counting second round.
He's grabbing the fence and shit, and the ref's like, keep working, guys.
Right?
Like,
Look.
take
He's got
a pull.
toes in. He's got.
toes
Oh,
are in
come
the freaking
on!
fence.
Are you fucking joking me right now?
Yeah, it didn't do anything though, you know.
But imagine if he would have slapped on like something, or he might have been a roll out because of that. I would have reset them.
Yeah.
Well,
I
did
mean,
you
him
see how
grabbing
hard the
fence
ref
is
had to
pretty
pull
much
to get
like
his
the
toes
case
out of
you
there?
just
Like
sit
that
there.
was that was more of a fence grab than I've ever seen with Buddy's toes.
Right? He towed the fence. Shit.
Mark needs to get busy here.
Fernandez's mouth is hanging open now, though.
Yeah.
Diakese, come on, man, posture up, land something.
Yeah, dude, you got to do a little bit more here.
Well, he's still winning the round. He has to be winning the round.
I mean, like Diakese's not landing anything right now on UFC's live website. They got Fernandez with 21 significant strikes and Diakese with 11.
Weird. Let's go some leg strikes there and some short shots from the bottom, maybe. Oh, there you go.
This is a
Rake that
classic.
That's the significant strike total, not the total strike total. So maybe, Diakese has more total strikes because he's on top. But, yeah, and they just stood him up. Oh, no, that was the end of the round. My bad.
Minus
This is a
550.
classic first half, second half round type of thing. Like they could easily score that round for Fernandez.
Minus 550 is the line right now, guys.
Minus 150?
550.
I thought
minus
that.
550, huh? Yee.
I think
watch
it's
that.
2-0, and I got a
Make it
lot.
I think it's 2-0.
I mean, the Casey really didn't seal that round up, if you ask me. Like he kind of won it back, but I don't know if
He's fighting a Brazilian, in Brazil. So
That's true. Oh, hold on 1 second, guys.
Yeah, if any crowd's going to be more prone to a lackluster grappling match, it's probably going to be a Brazil fight.
My bad. If you guys see me looking down, I am getting a daily fantasy lineup in for El Basketball.
there you go.
Now they're not even doing commercials on ESPN. What the fuck are we paying for? We're just getting the fucking streaming soon.
Dude, it's incredible, isn't it? What these jerks get away with. Yeah, then they like double the price, and it's like, oh, we're also doubling your commercials, and it's going to be the same commercial over and over and over again.
Yeah, I can't wait for the Christmas ones to come.
Come on, Mark.
Cowie's landing a lot of leg kicks here, and for some reason, the kickboxer in Diakese doesn't seem to know how to deal with it. He just landed a shot.
Man.
It looked like it might have dropped Kawe, but I think it was more of a slip. All right, Diakese gets in. He gets an underhook. He's in the clinch here.
Please take it
He's
to the
going to look
ground.
to drag Kawe down
Get it to the
again.
ground.
If he could do it earlier in the round this time,
He's never getting back up if he can get it early.
Yeah, that's basically what's been happening here. So let's see if Diakese can get this fight to the ground. He needs one more takedown for sure.
Digs underhook and reverses him.
See, and this is why I didn't initially bet this fight. I'm sitting here with a minus 130 on Diakese, sweating my ass off now.
Oh, big right by Diakese.
Thank you.
So he's winning this round. He won the first two. And he could have easily, arguably, won the second with that 2 minutes of ground control time, too. So, but he's just not doing much. And, it's very low volume in the striking. He gets the takedown. He just muscled them, and now he's in half.
There we go.
3:04 left in the round.
That should do it.
Diakese should be able to maybe work here for some ground and pound. Kaue's mouth wide open. Caio gets his guard back, though. But they're slippery at this point. And Mark's just holding the hand over the mouth. I love that. Interrupt that breathing. 2:40 left in the round. Diakese kind of just chipping away on top here. Jason Herzog's the referee. He's going to make sure that Mark stays busy here on top. So Mark's got to make sure that he doesn't get too lackluster here. That he and it's really like kind of Caio just kind of landing a bunch of short shots like this, you know. So he's staying busy. So Mark needs to match that action, because when your opponent's doing that, it means he can't submit you. So you got to be willing to throw. But
I love the way he's smothering his mouth for a guy with known gas issues to like put your hand over his mouth and not let him breathe even more. That's messed up.
That's legal, right? Because it seems like it is legal, right?
It is.
Yeah, I thought so, because I always see
a pain in the ass
that the referee's telling him, "Hey, watch that," you know. But maybe he's just telling him, you know, don't put the fingers in the eyes.
I think they're worried about the fingers in the eyes, because the move itself is perfectly legal. So I think that's the idea.
The old muffler says GMCC2. I like that. The old muffler. The old thumb in the eye, you know. They don't let you do that anymore. So we got Diakese still on top here, you guys. Not doing a ton with it, but a minute and 15 left in the round. And you know, and if Caio wants to win this fight, he's gonna have to either get his ass up or submit him, because at this point he's lost this round. But my under 45.5 significant strike bet, looking pretty good here for Mark Diakese, as he's not exactly, and he's past the half guard, ladies and gentlemen, again.
Let's go.
But now Caio gets the guard back again. 42 seconds left in the round. 29-16.
How well is Mark going to score in DraftKings for me, Weezy? That's what I want to know.
Not well. He only has 16 significant strikes, but he does have a reverse and 3 takedowns. So
I was going to say, though, he's got
82 total strikes, so that's good. That's really good. So even without the big significant strike total, he should be over 70 points, I think.
I was looking for multiple takedowns. That was really the big thing, that I was counting on the grappling, trying to squeeze him in there.
Yeah. Yeah, and don't forget, I mean, what, about 8 or 9 minutes of control time too?
Yeah.
So that's
5
pretty
seconds
good.
left.
Oh, big left hook by Diakese there at the end of the fight.
Let's go.
Diakese wins the first and the third easily. Maybe even this could be 30-27 or it's 29-28 Diakese.
Easy W for Diakese. Easy W.
Yeah.
Yeah, easy W for Diakese. I would agree.
Yeah, 30-27.
I had Diakese by decision in the contest. Probably a lot of people did, though, right?
I think that was kind of the consensus. Everyone thinks it's going to end up going that way. Like, Fernandez needed to catch a sub for anything.
Yeah. All right, one parlay leg down. I just need this big favorite next to win.
Oh, man. What could possibly go wrong? We are all on the exact same women's MMA favorite, who is supposed to finish inside the distance. What could possibly go wrong?
I could guarantee money, but I'm not
going to. Absolutely nothing. Let's go.
I mean, I could guarantee money right now. That's what I usually do, but I'm going to
actually like I don't know if I'm saying this right, but I don't mind the weight miss, because I mean it's only going to benefit the girl that's 5 inches taller, but it's actually
so much bigger to begin with. Yeah,
bro, there's a full weight class between them, right? Like, we're talking 135 versus 105. Like, they're not. It's not one weight class. This chick is huge.
Yeah, she's a big bitch.
Oh man, Mark can't walk.
Hit the like, guys. We have 41 likes and 136 people in here. Smash that like.
Holding his hand, limping him over to get the decision read. Jeez.
See what they say.
Yeah, Caio landed a lot of leg kicks.
Uh-oh.
The optics don't look good.
It's a split.
Is this a split?
Oh, no.
There's no way. It's got to be Diakese, man.
Oh, don't pull this shit on me. 30-27. That has to be. And every time I say that, it's wrong.
DKC gets the win, you
Mark,
guys. He
thank
got the
God.
win, but he
They gave me a
looks
heart
like
attack
he's
there.
about to die. He can't believe that
Are you
was even
fucking
split
joking
decision.
me? A
Bro,
split
you
decision?
gotta account for the optics. The optics did not look good. It looked like Mark DKC.
In Brazil, Nick.
What two rounds? Hey,
But
what
even
two
more-
rounds?
How do you
What
give
two
Caio
rounds can you
round
give?
1 or round
just
3?
saying,
I don't understand
couldn't-
that, man.
Right?
Even
What
physically
two rounds?
off
What
the
two?
middle of the cage at the end of the fight. That just did not look.
Yikes. Okay. Well, I feel like I dodged a bullet there, even though it was a good minus 144 leg. I think he looked at least minus 150 there, minus 200.
Yeah, I mean, listen, it was, in my opinion, that should have been 30-27, 29-28, you named worst case
He landed
scenario.
bigger shots too. He landed, like those big right hands that he was landing were the biggest shots of the fight. That doesn't make a lot of sense that you could give.
Yeah, it's about as much home cooking as
man.
they could give him on a 30-27 now.
So we got to
that's
watch out for that, guys. If they're going to give something like that, we got to be really careful if there's closer fights with Brazilians that are, slightly, if we think that's slightly behind.
Yeah, you got that right, man. Yee.
Uh-oh.
Big
I got
old plus
feeling-
270, baby.
I will say though, if there was a greasy narrative for this card, one may ask, why is there a Russian on a Brazilian card?
I don't know.
Fakradinov,
There's always a Brazilian on a Russian card.
You know what? Today's national holiday today is, right?
No idea. What
Don't
is
have
today's
that
national
calendar.
holiday?
Boston Nick Day? Yeah, I heard.
Russia's Day of Unity.
Oh.
Yeah,
What is it?
interesting.
Russia's Day of Unity, November the 4th.
Russia's Day of Who's Rush?
Russia.
Rush.
Russia's
Okay, I was like, what the hell? Okay,
Day of
interesting.
Unity.
So we got Russia's Day of Unity and Renat Fakradinov going into Sao Paulo to stand up for the country. Interesting.
The only Russian on the card. I thought that was very ironic.
Isn't it
Yeah,
ironic?
in enemy territory.
In enemy territories, they just put a random Russian on the card. Like it just seemed weird.
No, man, I think that one's pretty straightforward, right? Like Fakradinov is an exciting guy, got a great style. Obviously, someone who's going to be with the UFC, might have a high ceiling. They don't know yet. Aging Brazilian. This is the spot where they're trying to kill Diego Sanchez in his backyard in New Mexico, right? Like they're trying to put a killer in front of the hometown crowd to take out an older fighter on the roster. I just think Easy Dose has got a little left in the tank.
Okay, let's see here. All right, let's rock and roll. Billy, what do you got in this one?
I got a couple of things I'm rolling out for this one, but we'll talk about it from a real moment, or I should say, I call it the window betting right before the fight. You kind of throw in everything that you know. Maybe you might have a little concerns, but you throw it all out the window because you want to make money over these next 15 minutes. So I'm going to go with Mora by submission or decision as the base at minus 185. And then I have Mora round 1 at plus 95, Mora round 2 at plus 430. So hopefully it's a submission in the first 2 rounds and we double cash this and it goes exactly as planned. But if it doesn't, we're fucked. And
Clint, what are you doing?
for parlays?
Yeah, I mean, Mora is on the top line of my parlays. I did the PRP setup where you add the layers on the parlays because we have so many giant chalky lines this week. And as terrified as I am having a UFC debutante women's MMA fighter on that top line, I think that Ruiz is an absolute bum. She's not UFC caliber. She's too small for the weight class. This is a spot where they are sacrificing her to a woman with so much more physicality and nothing really coming back the other way. Like, what's Ruiz going to do? If this girl tires out and can't quite make it 15 minutes, she's going to try and head and arm throw her. Like, ooh, I'm terrified. Like, she's got nothing coming back the other way. She should win this fight. They're setting her up to win this fight. I think she finishes. But yeah, that's it. I just got her in parlays.
Okay. Weezy, what are you rocking with?
So I've got the over 1.5 takedowns for Eduardo Mora to complete that underdog play. I had the under 45.5 significant strikes for Diakese, so that hit. So that I'm looking for that, and I also bet early in the week the over 2.5 rounds in this fight at plus 145. That's about a 41% implied probability there that this one goes over 2.5, when something like 73% of women's strawweight fights go over 2.5 rounds. I think the people who think that Moore is going to finish Ruiz here are just assuming that, but not really based on any tape against any high level opponents. This girl's been complete a can crusher. Her pro career is only 18 months long. 9 fights in a year and a half. So there's a potential for an adrenaline dump here. There's a potential for just a flat debut. There's a potential that, she completely gasses out after one round. So I'm playing the number here. I don't love the bet. Look, I made it on Monday, and then this girl comes in 3.5 pounds heavy, and she's already 6 inches taller and has a 6-inch reach advantage. So I don't love the play. Don't tail me on this one. But this is a long-term numbers play where, you're going to hit them 4 out of 10 times and come out a little bit ahead. So that's what I'm looking to do.
Big Show, what are you rocking with? Big Show, you there? Everybody in the chat, put your blazers in the storm. Yeah, Billy, I looked into the decision or just what was it, decision or submission? Mine was 225. Mine was a little high.
Yeah, I got submission or decision minus 185, and that's like the base, as I like to call it. And then round 1 plus 195 and round 2 plus 430. Would you have on the round props? Because I from a tape stylistic aspect of this, the reason why I don't like Ruiz here. This is not the Cheyenne Bellissimus and Lupe Godinez of matchups. I feel like if she does go for the head and arm throw, she's just kind of going to give up her back. And if she gives up her back, she's probably going to get rear naked choked in this fight. I think that's the most likely outcome. Because
I actually think the most likely outcome is the TKO, guys, because this girl likes the crucifix. And with how big she is, if she finds herself on top of Ruiz in that crucifix position, she's never getting up. There's no escape from that spot, and she'll just pound her face until the ref steps in and stops it. So personally, I think TKO is the prediction for me, but I also think she's nasty enough with the subs that it could present itself also.
And interesting thing that they're showing on the broadcast is they have this as a strawweight bout. We were told it was a catch weight at 119, but I just thought that was interesting. Maybe they were trying to cover up the Brazilian a little bit, and maybe there's miscommunication.
I actually kind of think, because they said that she missed weight, right? And then when the official weigh-ins actually happened, they did the same thing where they said it's a catch weight. You're not bonus eligible if you miss weight. I've got this odd feeling that they're like, this girl's supposed to be a stud. She's supposed to be a star. And if they get Ruiz to agree to a catch weight, now she didn't miss weight, we can give her a 50K bonus for a lights out performance at home. You know what I mean? Like, just tinfoil hat shit, man. That's what I kind of think might be happening here.
Never know.
Now, it might not be accurate. It may not be accurate at all. That's just what I think.
I kind of agree with you, though, because, I mean, this is what Brazilian on Brazilian crime. So you would think if they're looking for Brazilian on Brazilian crime, then what's the Brazilian that they really like?
Yeah, they're floating one of these women, not the other. That's for sure.
Oh, God, that's the worst looking ring girl yet.
Well, this fight's about to be short.
Damn, she got some abs on her.
She looks like iCarly. Like Miranda.
She is buff iCarly. We've got steroided up iCarly in Brazil today.
That was a good right and a check left there by Moore right away.
Oh, damn. See, I'm behind now. I got to refresh this damn thing.
Right?
How these feeds get so far behind.
It was like, God
445, 444, 443.
Yeah, you're like a whole 5 seconds ahead of me now.
Yeah, I'm usually like 1 or 2 seconds on.
Big overhand leftness is there for Ruiz. Nice right down the pipe and by Moore, and she gets out of the way. In for the takedown. and she just flops on her back, but she rolls her over. That was so fucking easy. Holy shit. What a sweep that was. And she's going to go right
what
to
I'm saying?
half guard.
I gotta hope they give her a takedown on that, man. They gotta give her a takedown on that.
Somebody larger and with more experience would not have gotten swept that way, and Mora would have ended up on her back in that spot. Ruiz is a 105er. She sent her flying with a butterfly. Like that was,
and she's essentially
fighting
a flyer today.
She pulled guard and swept her.
That was a sweep. That was a butterfly sweep. She rolled her and kicked her leg out and flipped her over. She planned that. I'm with Wheezy. They should credit her a takedown.
All right.
Well, I'm not actually saying that, Clint. I just need it for my bet.
This girl, I thought this girl's about to get choked out real soon.
I'm telling you, man, ground and pound.
Oh, look at that. She's going to have given up her bet. Oh, she almost did there. Nope. Still in half guard right now.
Make me look smart. Get the crucifix and just elbow her face off.
Short shot. I was going to say short shots. That was a big shot there by Mora. Just give her your bet.
Look at this. You've got Ruiz, who is in half guard. She is in a very bad position, not even full guard, and she's striking from bottom. Like,
oh, she could get head and arm right now if she wanted to. If she moves to the left right here, she got that arm pin on the opposite side.
She got that arm pinned down bad.
Yep.
You can actually finish that almost like a scarf hold from this spot if it's crossed across her body that way. And the way she's got her arm behind the head, you can apply pressure with your chest almost the same way that you would with a scarf.
All right, take the token. No, why don't you roll to her back? Come on.
Pound.
It's not as easy to do.
She's just gonna pound.
Yeah, it's gonna be a pound.
Just gonna pound.
Give her the neck. There's a neck. There's a neck. Oh my gosh, she almost gave her the neck. Give her the neck. Give her the neck. Give her the neck. Give her the neck. Head and arm. God damn.
She's just gonna keep punching.
So she got that choke
arm trap there. Little gift wrap, is that?
Yep.
Oh boy.
And then that. Okay, my coach used to call that the "Who's your daddy?" because there's nothing you can do once you get your arm behind your neck like that. There's no escaping. Oh, big elbows! Yikes!
Right. She can get out that leg out. She gets that leg out. She has that choke.
I don't want to sound like that guy. I hope more.
It's not a choke.
In the first
if she gets her left arm free, Ruiz has no defense, and she's going to just beat her face off. There's not anything she can do to protect herself. She will simply pound this girl into the canvas.
All right, I want to start getting a little bit frustrated. All right, fuck this. I'm going to choke her out.
I love that Ruiz has that dog in her, though. I mean, like, you could tell whenever Mora starts landing shots, she's always moving. She's always trying to get to the next position to defend herself. You know, it's good
now she's in
for the ref to come in and stop this.
Get the back and get the neck. Get the neck. Okay, you should have that. You should have the choke it now. Okay, get it in. Oh no, now it's gonna be elbows. Damn it! Big elbow, big elbow. Mount. This is gonna be over soon.
Yep.
Give her your neck. Give her your neck. Sink it in. No, don't go roll back over. Sink it in. Sink the choke in. Big shots here by Moore on top. The neck is there. It really is.
That single leg, Ruiz. Come on, get that single leg.
Oh, there she got the other arm trapped. She could easily get the neck right now, but she's getting back up.
There you go, girl. There you go.
She's gonna get dragged right back down.
Take that beating for your Uncle Wheezy. I got an over 2.5 here. And I need another takedown. Was that another takedown, you guys?
Might have been.
That might have been the second takedown.
Crucifix.
Credit her with the one.
Oh, come on. Keep her in the crucifix, girl.
30 seconds left. Get the arm.
Belly position is so brutal.
She's not getting out of here. She's bucking. She's trying to. Go for the arm.
Those of you who have not grappled in your lives, neon belly is the worst thing that could ever happen to you.
Get the choke. The choke's there. The choke's there. 15 seconds. Get the choke.
She's looking for that now.
10 seconds. I don't think you're going to go for choke with 10 seconds.
For me.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie, bro. I am fucking scared though, man. This girl, that's a huge adrenaline dump. You can't.
I got round 2 either way plus 400, guys. Holy shit.
Mora 2 takedowns credited on UFC.com. Let's go. Cash.
There you go.
10-8, though, right? Am I not tripping through 10-8? Like
10-8, yeah.
No, absolutely 10-8. That should have been over.
41-3 on significant
in a 15-1 on Ruiz.
Now all I need is over 0.5 yards out of Lamar Jackson on Sunday, and your boy cashes the underdog play. Let's go.
So
There
the
you go.
real question here is for our parlays. Do we sprinkle hedge bet this? Like, because this would be,
That's-
if there was ever an opportunity, this is the highest the line will ever be in the fight. Will be.
I'm
right
not touching the other side. That girl got no chance.
now. But
I don't hate it though, because like every single one of my parlays is anchored on this chick, and you've got a 15-1 to hedge out and make sure you get your money back. Like,
You know
I
me.
don't
I like
think
to
she's
R.
losing, but
R
that's the
Arbo.
spot if you need it.
I don't know how she. Oh, she would have to run as fast as she can into one of this girl's,
But
overhand
I
runs
don't
or
know.
kick.
This is something to throw out there as a reminder.
I hear you. Trust me.
If you
There's
got,
nothing wrong with talking
if you
about it.
have more
Yeah.
than, all right. So my unit size is $100. If you have more than 5 units,
Oh,
on
neat.
fight in some type.
Oh,
of
big right. By
cross
Mora.
parlays, I would hedge bet.
Good kick
Mora
by
does
Mora.
not look tired, boys.
Nope. She's ready to
I
rock
was a
and
little
roll.
worried about the gas tank, but she does not look tired.
You see that spinning kick by Durez? What the hell was that?
Who won round one?
Oh,
10-8.
10-8 Mora, man.
That doesn't help me, Nick. 10-8 who? More?
More. The 650, 700 favorite.
Weezy, you're on mute.
Easy single leg dump. Caught the kick
Weezy,
on top.
mute.
Oh, look at her pick her up and put her right in the cage. Manhandling this broad. We got 408, 407, 406. Here comes some heavy ground and pound.
A little bit though in the sub prop, it's like Ruiz hasn't even. She's
Oh,
scared to go for the heat.
Big shots, hammer fist, big shots. Let's get this plus 400, boys.
That's what I'm saying, man. If I think the ref is gonna have to save her. At some point.
Big shots by Moore on top.
And look at it. She can just beat her up from guard. She's so big. She can reach her face with elbows from guard. Like, it's crazy.
I'm surprised she hasn't cut her yet. With those elbows.
Facts though, Nick. It feels like Ruiz has been getting her ass whooped the whole fight.
She has been.
Oh, boys, if you need a sprinkle, if you want a non-MMA sweat, the Ottawa Senators are about to play the Tampa Bay Lightning. Take you some Brady to Chuck to score a goal at any point in time in the game.
Rubber guard does
Like
not
plus-
work.
Like plus 130. Game starts in like a minute. So if you want some hockey, Brady to Chuck anytime.
305. Come on, get this girl out of here. 3-minute mark. And side now into mount. Uh-oh, she's fucked now. Now you fuck.
Shout out to the camera guy.
Right?
Yeah,
Oh,
Ruiz
big shot there. Big shot there. Big shot there. He's about to step in, and it's over.
Yep,
Cash
this might
plus
be
400, boys. Let's fucking go. Plus 400.
Oh, TKO called it, baby.
was the move. I'll take the.
Thank God I didn't do that plus 650 submission second round because she cut her in that last one. Oh, she cut bad. Right under her cheek.
Oh no.
That was a very fantastic performance, but you need to fight somebody even close to your caliber. That girl was not even in the same stratosphere. Where's the cut? Get out. Oh, yep, there it is, right under the eye. The girl, hey, Ruiz showed some heart though, man. She really did. Oh, look at that right down the pipe. That one, oof. The last thing this girl should have been doing is throwing kicks. Oh, that's the elbow of the cutter right there.
Yeah, it was a. She looked everything of a minus 620.
She looked like a minus 1500. I'm gonna be real.
Right? It looked
Yeah,
like
that's-
I should have had her more shit.
She was about to be 10-8 first round and then the second round too. If that went, shit. If she got out of that round, it would have been 10-8.
It's a big show. Is a
go.
freak.
Cash
said
the
shout out
parlay.
to the
KO.
Cash the plus 400.
KO parlay gets there. First leg, Mara, baby.
Let's get it.
Yeah, as an over better on that fight was completely unwatchable for me. My God, that torture. Just complete one-way traffic.
1.5?
No, it was a 2.5. It was an over 2.5. It's a women's,
Oh, easy.
straw weight fight. They only finished 30% of the time, and Mora, in my opinion, had a ton to prove. But, you know, like I said, when I made the bet, I didn't know that she wasn't going to cut weight and show up 3.5 pounds heavy. So, you know, you're just kind of stuck there with it.
I had Mora second round, but I had submission in the contest. But it's still decent, right?
Yeah, what do I think I had Mora by decision. That was a terrible play.
KO, boys.
Oh,
KO.
wow. A lot of favorites, though. I mean, a lot of perfects came in.
I got to tell you guys, I'm extremely angry because when I was doing my podcast on Monday, I called the KO. I was like, she's going to knock her out. It's not going to be a sub. Everyone thinks sub. She's going to knock her out. And I looked on Bet Online. That's where all the props come out first, right? Is Bet Online. They opened her KO at plus 650. And I went, holy shit, I got to bet that. I got to bet that.
Wow.
But I didn't do it live on the podcast. I waited until after the show was over. It was all the way down to plus 250 by the time the show was done. So then I'm like, well, maybe the US markets won't catch the move. And when they open it here, it'll still be like plus 400, plus 450. No, it was plus 270, plus 250. Like it got smashed. And I missed out on a plus 650 that I could have easily scooped in this spot.
Yeah, because her ground and pound, I mean, when you watch the available footage, which there was almost none, you know, her ground and pound is phenomenal. Obviously it is. You know, I mean, you just saw it.
Pit auto parts. He wants to instigate a fight so we can get his ass beat by Mora. Okay. Like your style.
Yeah.
This next
you
one.
You got to pay
Angela
extra
Hill.
for that, man. These big
This
buff
Angela Hill
Brazilian
fight.
chicks. You're not going to get that for free.
I'm really confused in this next fight. I like Angela Hill, but like, I don't know. Is Gomes going to just take her down and do what she wants with her? Or Hill is so... She's such a fucking game opponent. What are you doing here, Clint?
So I'll tell you guys, I'm having a hard time with this fight. I can see that Hill is probably the value side on this one. And I've been kind of team Angie Hill this entire week. She's got more experience. She's got more skill. She's higher level. She's fought a different level of competition in the UFC. Like, it's all there, right? This should be an Angela Hill spot where she kind of shows her what's what in the octagon. But you've got a young Brazilian prospect who's got a girlfriend who's very high level already. They're working together at a good camp, and the UFC likes her. She's been given a showcase spot on her hometown, and Angie is getting older. I can't shake the feeling that this might be that some crazy shit happens spot. Like, I've been Angie Hill all week, and she's at the very bottom of all my parlays. She's the very last pick on all my parlays, hoping for that giant score, and I'm sitting here going, holy shit. Like, I'm completely flipping. I think that this is going to be a spot where we see that level change. You know what I mean? Where Gomes is finally going to turn the corner and become who they think she will be. And I wouldn't be surprised if she gets the finish in this spot. And again, this isn't good analysis. Like, my analysis on Monday was everything points to Angie Hill. She's a live dog. That's the side. Maybe bet the split decision prop because that's every Angela Hill fight ever. Right now, I'm considering dumping the truck on Denise Gomes just because the hairs on the back of my neck are standing up.
Okay. I have Hill in the contest decision. I'm gonna take a little shot here on this plus 190 no distance. The under 2.5 is at 230. But 2.5 minutes is a lot in a chick fight. So I'm gonna hit the plus 190. Nothing big though. Just a $15 bill. Get it in quick. 15 to win 28.50. Weezy, what are you doing?
I'm proud to say I have no action on this fight. The read early in the week was definitely, without a question, Angela Hill by decision. And you know, and I was looking at it at plus 124, plus 122, plus 121, and I'd be just sitting there going, man, you should do it. But just something in, you know, like Clint was saying, the hair is on the back of the neck. Sometimes they stand up. Like, I was talking to my guy Brady in the DMs, and he was like, dude, this feels like a trap. It just feels like a trap.
Doesn't it?
I'm picking Hill too, but it feels like a trap. You know, she should be the more busy striker. She should be the better grappler. She's definitely more experienced. She's definitely fought the better brand of competition. She's taller. She's longer. You know, everything is kind of like in her favor, but then there's that power for Gomez. And you're fighting, you know, the Brazilian in Brazil. And how many times has Angie Hill went out there and probably won a close fight where she didn't wind up winning it, you know? Well, a lot of times, you know, she gets robbed. They like to rob Angie Hill for some reason. She's got 13
Yeah, they do.
UFC losses. So I didn't want to lay the juice on Gomez either. I'm just gonna sit back and then just be that dick on Twitter. It's like, I told you not to bet on Hill, or I told you not to bet on Gomez and lay that juice, you know.
There you go. Okay.
I don't do that. I'm not that told you so guy, but that's what I'm just gonna sit back and watch this.
She's definitely the better striker. Footwork, there's not even a comparison there. Cardio, I would say as well. Angela Hill can go for days, right? It's because it's gonna come down to the grappling, right?
Maybe it comes down to the grappling. I don't know. You know what I mean? Like maybe Gomez lands like I think they're letting her put like a roll of nickels in her glove there, and she's just hitting people with that thing. And you know, maybe she goes out there and just starches Angie Hill and is the first person to do it. But you know, Gomez by decision, Hill by decision, you guys, is sitting around plus 135, plus 140. Gomez by decision is plus 210. Now think about that. Gomez is the favorite. This fight is like minus 300 to go over 2.5 rounds. Why is Gomez by decision when she's the favorite so much juicier than Hill by decision? I like that Gomez by decision better than plus 200.
What is it? Whoa.
Let me look. Let me see what I got on Bet Online right now.
I'm right there with you, Weezy. I took Denise Gomez
Plus 185 for Gomez by decision.
I got plus 200 on
Hill, 11 out of 13 losses are all by decision.
I'll throw a little couch cushion money on that, you guys. Because Angie Hill's never been knocked out, and I don't think Denise Gomez is submitting anybody yet, you know?
She's a brown belt, Weezy.
I still don't think she's submitting anybody yet. You know, this is the UFC now. You know, there's brown belts. Okay. You know, Angie Hill has been submitted 3 times in the UFC, I believe. But she's never been knocked out. She's never been knocked out, you know, and if Mackenzie Dern isn't submitting Angela Hill over 5 rounds, right, I don't like Denise Gomez's chances. But, you know, when you do those comparisons, it never seems to work out the way that you think, you know?
I hear you.
You know, if Renat Fakhretdinov couldn't finish Andreas Mihalidis and Brian Battle, how the hell is he going to finish Kevin Lee, you know? And then big overhand right, 10 seconds into the fight, chokes him out unconscious 10 seconds later. And it's like, oh, boy.
Guys,
Denise Gomez jackass
by sub on FanDuel, round 2 or round 3 is 31-1.
Really?
I will be sprinkling.
Very interesting.
That's surprisingly a
fat
large number.
Again, round 2 or 3, like you get the combo of both the later rounds for it to happen. I kind of don't mind that. Yeah, you could do the thing where you split it up and you get, you know, the bigger number. Like I'm looking on DraftKings, and I think it's like 28-1 and then 50-1 round 2, round 3, but you have to split the bet. I think the 31-1 combo is a little bit better number wise, if I'm doing the math correctly. I may sprinkle.
This is Angela Hill's 22nd or 23rd fight in the UFC.
Yeah, she's like the all-time fight leader in women's MMA for UFC.
Wow. And she's only been submitted 3 times, and she's never been knocked out.
But so she's never been knocked out.
22 fights in the UFC, and she's been finished 3 times. I want to say it's more early in her career, right? Let's see here. Last time she was finished was in 2020 against Hannah Cyphers. Ground and pound. Wow. Wait. No, she beat Hannah Cyphers. So last time, wow, even longer. Armbar to Randa Marcos. Round 1. Yeah, she got caught in that. I remember, yeah.
That was my glorious day, man. My girl Randa Marcos got a big win there, and I thought she was going to be on a rocket ship after that point. Lost money on her the next 3 fights in a row.
Right, and that was in 2019, so she hasn't been finished in 4 years. And if you look at her competition, I see a few girls that are better, in my opinion, than Gomes. I mean, you got Claudia, yeah, but back then, Tisha Torres.
Who is Gomes' partner again? What's her name?
It's Carol Hossa.
Carol Hossa, thank you.
I mean, Ducati, Mackenzie Dern. I mean, I think all of these girls.
I'm cooking something here real quick, boys. Give me a minute. Carl Hossa, because they train together, obviously. And you've got the fighter, Carol Hossa, who is the better grappler at the UFC level, it would appear. What is her go-to sub?
Look at that. Bijou said they're saying that that Hill has no chin. Is that Bijou? Are you saying that they're saying that the broadcast is saying that? That's ridiculous if they're saying that.
Oh God, who said
Hill has
that?
no chin?
They're
Whoever
saying Hill
said
has
that
no
has
chin.
never watched an Angela Hill fight.
He's taking so many shots by
You got to
Mackenzie
get your
Dern.
fucking mind to say that. She went 3 rounds with Lemos. Lemos kicked her right in the face.
Right.
Right in the face. She ate it like a flapjack. Ridiculous. Who said
Yeah,
that?
it's not worth it.
Like that?
It could
Who
be
was
right
that,
there,
PC?
though, but I just don't see it happening.
Gomes by sub is 12-1, and I was gonna take a flyer on BetMGM. They've got like the exact submission outcome, and I was hoping to get like a fat number on like an arm triangle choke or something like that, but it's not even that much better. The 12-1 is fine.
Okay.
All right, I got my round 2, round 3, 31-1 on FanDuel. That's gonna be better than anything I can find on the other stuff. So I'm good. I'm in. We're good.
All right. If I could, if I could only own one Pokemon card, it would be Loma Lupume. Oh shit! Nunya coming in with the eyeballs.
Uh-oh. He's watching.
All right. Oh, all right. We got is that white or gray? Silver Fox coming in the ring. Silver
She's got
Fox
the
X.
Brazilian dyed hair thing going on, man.
Yep. That's like a
Okay, let's
platinum.
see.
What is that? What would you guys call that? Platinum?
Platinum.
Yeah, platinum.
Yeah.
Damn it. So, Wheezy, I did my best. I tried to fade Mora on DraftKings, even though I felt like she was going to just pound her way to a victory. I was hoping it'd be round 2, round 3, and not pay well enough. She scored way too many points. That's going to be optimal for sure, and I'm not having any of her on my roster. That sucks.
Yeah, I knew she'd be a good play. I didn't get her in my lineup either, though, and I feel like a jerk. Damn it. But I only had one cash lineup this week.
Hill's coming out pretty confident. I like her. I like the way she looks right now.
She's always gonna come out confident. She ain't ever got not confident. It's just the athleticism gap could be a huge problem here.
Man, like every single fight she's lost.
Right?
She always loses a split. Like, why wouldn't she be confident?
Yeah, and they're two good fighters most of the time. I mean, Randa Marcos. I mean, if her and Randa were to fight again, she would demolish Randa, demolish her.
Yeah, probably.
You know, Angela Hill was
not
just
the
like,
opponent.
and then she went. Was really cool. I mean, she picked up her. I don't know what she did, what she changed up. I don't know if it was sparring partners, gyms. I can't remember, but she definitely leveled up.
I think she went to when she got that job for the UFC. I think she was training full time down there, or
was she
that or San Diego at Dominic Cruz's gym. One of those two.
I can see where she gets that footwork from then.
Right? Isn't that where she trains at
Alliance MMA? I think, right?
Yeah, because I remember during the Lupe Godinez fight, everybody was talking about how she would be the hometown girl from San Diego. Blah blah blah.
She's just a hometown girl. I think I'm gonna have to bounce after this fight, boys. Unless it's like a quick finish or something like that. I'm gonna have to get out of here. It's wifey's birthday week, so I'm gonna be watching the rest of this card on my phone, unfortunately, because got to do my husband duties and take her out and make her feel nice.
I hear you. Kush God, 1 second. I'll let you know what timestamp I have once it starts. So he wants to sync up with us. Right now, I'm looking at
Andrew good ahead of the rest of us.
Right. I'm looking at the Taylor tape.
Than StreamYard.
What's that, brother?
Aren't we like 5 seconds off from YouTube?
Yeah, it's like 5 to 8. Yeah. So right now I'm looking at Bruce Buffer. He's introducing Gomes. She's on a knee, as she should.
Yeah,
that. Does she have Molly faces tattooed in the front of her knees? She does. Just a small town girl, Living in a healthy world. Why is he wearing the leprechaun suit tonight?
The
Brazil,
green.
maybe? Yeah, Green's leprechaun. I'm looking at Angela Hill now, push god. She's jumping up and down. Ready to rock and roll.
Crisp white outfit there, looking good.
Yeah, that white outfit about to turn real red after these 15 minutes after Gomes gets her hand raised by decision. And I hope it's a unit so they fuck over all the people that played split, unfortunately. If he
If this is, oh god, this could be a classic Angela Hill robbery in Brazil.
Yeah,
She's fighting
that's
Brazilian.
the exact
That's
reason
why I
why.
got Gomez by decision, untracked.
Bro, plus 195 by Angela Hill's lost 11 out of 13 fights by decision. If she loses this fight, it's probably by decision.
Yeah.
And probably by split.
No.
Let's see if my something weird prediction comes through here.
There we go. 452, 451.
Damn it, you are like
30?
4 seconds ahead of me every time.
Oh wow, Angela Hill already got her down.
Yeah.
She caught the kick. She got the neck as well, but she's just going to use that, I think, right here to get.
Gomez getting to a hip here.
Oh, front choke?
Does
Front
she?
choke?
That choke.
Angie
is
Hill?
guys.
So
It's
Gomez
she let it
is
go.
getting
She let it
out.
go. She let it go.
Okay,
Oh,
yeah,
Gomes
she
is
doesn't
up,
have
right,
it. She
right.
doesn't have it, but Hill has got Gomez.
Oh, good knee.
Cage here.
By Hill.
Those Muay Thai knees.
Another
That
one.
is very smart. Don't need the grounded opponent.
Gomes' knee is like
Positioning for
last
Angela
days
Hill,
ago.
man.
This Angela Hill looks way lighter. She be in the gym, bruh. She's
Here comes it.
tight.
Oh, good knee. And look at that. She's tossing her around right now. Hill.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
short elbow
thought
there.
that Gomes was gonna have a strength advantage, if I'm being honest. And this isn't technique. Angie Hill is bullying this girl.
Yeah, look at her. She tried it. Lateral drop did not work, and Angel Hill on top.
Yeah, you can't do that against the fence.
That was awful.
That was
Get your leg in the
terrible.
half guard. You want to
Yeah.
get half guard here. Oh, she's gonna have
Look at the
time
way
Gomes out
Angie
this
is
way.
like muscling her around the cage.
Yeah.
Right now. Holy crap.
She's gonna try to get this back here, and she
And you
gets a
know
hook
what?
in and gets the other hook in. Nope. Good. All right. Good buck there by Gomes. Good wrist control by Gomes.
Yeah.
Other is
She can
Carl
stand
Rosa.
up here now because of the
She's
wrist
doing that
control.
Herself.
Yep. No, Angel Hill's got. Oh, she's inside the glove. She's inside Hill's glove, man. Come on, do something about that. Oh, good elbow out of the clinch by Hill. That's a
Hill's
sloppy
looking
left
good
hook
here.
by
Hill's
Gomes.
looking real good.
Oh, good
Nice
front
deep
kick to the
kick.
belly.
She is working the body,
Yeah.
man.
Muay Thai clinch.
she
Oh,
wants
good
the
lateral
lateral
drop.
drop.
Now that time the lateral drop worked, but
Yep.
it still got right back up.
She had the space on this one though. That was the key there. You gotta.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh,
she got dropped on her head. Gomez got dropped on her head by another sacrifice type throw there by Hill.
Like a hip toss almost.
This is all action, ladies and
This is
gentlemen.
great.
Oh, good.
Big
Good right now.
uppercut
Uh-oh.
by Gomez.
Oh,
Opa.
Big shots. Oh,
Big
God. Good
shots.
oh
Gomes
my
landed some good ones.
goodness.
Oh,
Gomes just
Hill
stole the
eats them like
entire round back
flapjacks,
in
but
like
those were
a 3
big
second flurry.
shots.
Somebody knock each other out.
Wow.
There's no distance. Plus 190. Let's go.
Chill.
You all right over there, Billy?
Oh, good elbow over top of Hill.
A little bit too much movement for women.
Short elbow by Gomes. Little knee by Gomes. Nice knee by Hill. In the clinch. This is going to be grueling. Oh, nice knee by Hill. I need it right in then. Another one by Hill. She got both unders right now. Oh, God. Oh, she's only got one under now. One underhook. Oh, big elbow. That looked like it hurt Gomes.
Had to.
Oof. Like
It
a
hurt me,
sugar.
and I'm just watching.
Oh, right. Overhand right lands by Hill. A caught kick, but it did land in the ribs by Gomes. Hill's moving. Staying busy.
Yeah,
Oh,
Hill's
good
got to
headbutt.
move laterally. She can't just stand in front of this Gomez.
Oh, good
takedown,
takedown.
Takedown.
Nope, Hill's on the bottom now.
Oh, look at her going for top control. Oh, she's going
What
for a
is she
Kimura.
going?
She's going
Armbar.
for a Kimura.
In
Armbar
here,
set
you
up from top.
guys.
She's
Let's
trying
get
to
the
set up
plus
a high
190.
camera.
Let's get the
If
plus
she gets that
190.
arm out of
Hill has
Angie
to
Hill's
grab
leg,
her own
she's dead.
shorts.
If she gets
Grab
that
your own
arm
shorts,
out of her
Hill.
leg, she's dead. She's got to posture up and get the
Why?
elbow to
Why
her
did she
chest.
grab her own shorts? Is that illegal now?
You can grab
Oh,
your,
you can
own
grab your own
just
shorts,
not your
yeah.
opponent's.
Look what
If
she's
that arm
doing,
gets
Alex.
out of here, she is in serious trouble, folks. This is one of those. This is almost like a leg lock where
That was
you
beautiful
if
by
you don't
Hill.
tap in time, you lose your arm. It's a nasty submission. Now she's going full arm bar. She sits into the position and she's
Look
going to
at
try
that
to
by
use her
Hill,
whole body
though.
weight to crank that arm free. Angela Hill
Shouts to
cleared the
Angela.
arm.
Oh, Hill
gave
let
up
it
the
go.
back,
Get on
and
top.
won in a
That was
scramble.
beautiful.
Oh my goodness!
Good right from Gomes on the bottom.
What
What a
fight.
scramble that
Dude, this
was!
fight is
Yep.
awesome, you guys.
I
This
love
fight
it.
is so good.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
Hill
shouts
moving
to
to
Angela Hill
half
working
guard.
on that submission defense.
Hill moving to half guard.
15 seconds left in the round. Hill is on top.
Proud
here.
of her.
Big elbow.
She's in a half guard here. Landing some decent ground and pound here.
Damn, maybe that's
Back
what
and
decision
forth
was
round.
for you, 'cause I have
This
no
is a
idea.
split round right here, guys.
And the
This is a
round.
split-
And it's
Wow, what a
over
first
for the
round.
round here. Round one over.
Split round right there. That's going to be a judge's split round.
Whew.
It should be a -110 pick 'em. Angela Hill -176 live line.
Really?
That was a close round. I don't know who won it. I mean, I think I'm gonna say I scored it for Hill, even though I have the bet on.
That submission
think-
attempt was pretty dangerous.
scored
though.
well,
I don't know.
And I'll be honest with you,
Yeah.
that big step in uppercut that Gomes landed too. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah,
there's
Upper leg,
arguments
big
to be
shots.
made.
Yep. She was probably closer to finishing, Clint, so I could see
Absolutely.
it going either way. You know,
And it's in Brazil.
I think Hill landed
I'll
more. I
give
think
you,
Hill had more control time.
Whoa.
I'll give you some striking numbers after round one. After round one, we had 53 total strikes for Denise Gomez versus 25 for Angela Hill. Significant strikes to the head, 16 for Gomez, 10 for Hill. Significant strikes in general, 31 to 21 in favor of Gomez. To the body,
Okay.
12 out of 13 landed for Gomez, 10 out of 10 for Angela Hill, 3 out of 3 leg kicks for Gomez, 1 out of 1 for Angela Hill, 2 minutes and 42 seconds of control time for Angela Hill versus 1 minute versus for Gomez. And then takedown, 1 for 2 for Angela Hill, 1 for 3.
Hey,
That was a lot of numbers.
Guys, real quick. My book says -125 Hill, -145 Gomes.
No, but I actually really don't know because, like,
Possible.
volume wise, you would think it would be volume and damage wise, you would lean towards Gomez. But
Fuck.
if you talk,
I got
about
it to pick him on DraftKings.
I have to grab my dog. 1 second.
that's how I think it should be. It's a pick 'em. I'm with
agree.
Nick Rodriguez. I got 10-9 Gomez.
Oh, big right hand from
Big
Angie Hill.
right. Woo. Gomez ate it
Oh,
like a
my
flapjack,
goodness.
but
What
that
a
was a
connection.
heavy overhand right.
And she lands another one. That one not nearly as impactful, but another solid right hand. Head kick for Denise Gomes coming back.
Woo.
Gomes still walking her way forward, chops
Big
away
leg
at the
kick.
leg kick. Angie gets her with the jab. A big 1-2 down the pipe for Gomes. These women are going to war, man. This is such a good fight.
This is an incredible fight. What was that?
I
Oh,
tired,
what
lazy
was
spinning heel
that?
kick.
What
That
is
was
that, a
nowhere
wheel
close.
kick?
GMC, she isn't dating Cara Rosie. That's her bitch. She's the dude in the relationship, if you think
The
about it.
leg kicks from Gomes look like they're coming a little slow right now. Angie's still running around the cage, feints a flying knee,
Yeah.
attacks the body. Like she's still light as
pace-
it could be out there, feeling it.
The pace of this fight is crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, I think she is gassed, if I'm being honest with you guys. -130 for Angie Hill on DraftKings. I'm going to get in here.
Okay. Angie ducks under, kind of gets behind Denise there. Now they're back in the center of the cage. Angie's doing more. She's throwing more volume. She's staying busy. She's on her bike. She's moving. She's being elusive here.
She lands another right hand. They get into a
Yeah.
trading situation and big step in
Oh.
uppercut again from Gomes. She keeps going back
Man.
to that and hitting it.
One of these days, that's going to drop her. That is a nasty way to start a combination with the
No
lead
kidding.
uppercut.
I mean, it's
Live line,
disguised so well too.
Yeah.
-152 live line Angel Hill. My only concern about the live line would be, man, how many times we've seen Angel Hill get robbed during the 15 minutes.
I know, dude. That's why I just thought like Hill by decision +140, Gomez by decision +200. You know, it just didn't make much sense.
Spinning elbow
in
from
Brazil
Angie.
with Gomez being the favorite in the fight. So, and we know how big a shots she can land.
Oh, big takedown. Oh, she got the neck though. Standing
Oh!
guillotine here.
What?
Oh, she's in deep. Oh, and she
Okay,
got her chin back though. Oh, she had to bail on that quick. That was
Man.
close. My round 2-3 sub was looking really
That's
good
the
for a
hardest part
second
about
there.
judging this fight. Skills wise, it feels like Angela Hill is outskilling Gomez. But if you talk about moments where I think the fight's about to finish, I definitely lean towards the side of Gomez.
Yeah,
Yep.
Gomes has gotten close way more often. But this round 2, I feel like is one-way traffic, I'll be honest with you.
Yeah, I think Hill's looking fantastic here. I mean, this is a great fight. You know, if the fight continues going this way, I'm not going to really care who wins in terms of the judges' scorecards because it could go either way. It's a phenomenal fight.
Oh,
both ladies are
caught
fighting
kick.
their heart
Angie
out.
Hill got the takedown, and she rolled her, got right back up. Good move by Gomes to go ahead and get herself back up there. Man, Gomes, everything Gomes is throwing is like big, loopy, lazy, like big wing and hooks. Angie sees him coming a mile away, floppy kicks from way outside. She's moving forward, but she's just not
hurt her?
landing
Did
anything.
Gomez just
Oh,
hurt
big
Hill?
elbow, though. Big elbow.
She started walking forward like, oh, I know I just landed something big there. Gomez
Yeah,
did.
it looked like it for a second, didn't it?
Because like the way she walked forward, it was with urgency. It wasn't just, all right, I'm going to pressure and back her up. It was like, oh, I think I can finish right now.
She's switching to that right elbow.
Yeah.
She keeps going back to it. Angie kind of stumbled back a little bit there. I know it's been a high-paced fight, but that was a little off balance. And
she tried that wheel kick again, Clint, and it was absolutely awful. I haven't seen a wheel kick that terrible since Sam Alvey tried one against Dawoon Jung.
Dude, I do not understand. I've ranted and raved about this. When fighters are exhausted, they go for wheel kicks. They go for spinning heel kicks. They do the most high energy thing you could ever do when they're gassed. Like, why would, I mean, even if you're going to go for like the Hail Mary to win the fight, like, why wouldn't it be a spinning back fist? Why wouldn't it be something that you're close to? Like, the spinning wheel kick is like, you're never going to hit that.
And it was in slow motion. You could time it on a sundial, you know? I mean, Joe Biden would have ducked that wheel kick. That, you know,
it would be jizzled, though. I feel like Hill is winning the second round. I hope Gomez has won the first.
Yeah, I think Hill definitely won the second round there. I think she did the much better work in that round, and Gomez is looking tired.
She better find that cardio, man. Because I mean, you can't do a robbery if you can't make it to 15 minutes. You can't make it.
She needed
But we did have that one card. Remember that one card in UFC Paris? It was on the preliminary card. It was I think it was Jocelyn Edwards versus some French girl, and like it was like a clear 30-27 one side, and they read back the judges' scorecards. It was like 30-27 UDM the other way. It was like, everybody was like outraged. Gomez is up 2, boys, says Barry Watson. I don't know if you can't. I think you can't give her that round. She got dominated pretty badly in that round. In the first round, she got dominated a little bit, but there was enough volume and damage to subsequent it. But
she comes out fast. Ooh. Gomes came out hard. It looks like she might hurt Angie early. Angie shot for a takedown.
Oh,
and then Angie she turns it immediately, and Angie goes back to work on the body. Wow.
I don't mean dominate again, and it's a little bit of exaggeration. I just mean taken down. What's the word I'm trying to really say?
Oh, duck under from Angie Hill. Gomes does a good job of sprawling out. They're on the fence, looking for the reap. Angie Hill's trying to drag this fight back to the mat, and she does, but Gomes is kind of bailing here for an arm lock. She's trying to look for the Kimura to sweep and get back to her feet here. She's kind of in down turtle. Lands a nice little back elbow there. Working her way back to the fence. 4 minutes left in the fight. This is anybody's fight here in the third round. Judges could be all over the place on this one. I pray for you if you put money on this fight.
I have no idea. I have no idea what this judges' scorecards are going to come back.
I got the couch cushion money on Gomez by Brazil decision here. You know, we'll see how it goes.
That was my fear, man, is that it would be a by Brazil decision.
Yeah,
but we need Gomez to throw some volume here in the third round. She's got to throw a little bit.
She's landed some knees in the clinch. Big elbow from Angie Hill. Oof. Every time Gomes
She-
lands one or two things, Angela Hill comes back with a big shot to the body or a nice elbow. She's just
It's like Angie's looking for
stifling
the
this girl.
judges, and she's like, "You want damage?"
Angie drags her to the ground. Gomes looks like she's running out of gas.
Yeah. She came out blasting like Yosemite Sam right at the beginning of the round. It's like, dude, there's 5 minutes left. This one's going to a decision. Take your time, you know?
Angie's trying to take the back here. She's like
Yeah.
climbing on, but she can't quite get the hooks in. But she's
Yeah,
hanging
Denise
on her,
just gotta
man.
get her
She's
hip
just
to the
got her
cage there. She
dragged
did.
around. She's pulling her head down, making her carry her weight. Like,
Yeah.
this is a nasty third round game plan from Angela Hill.
She looks great. Angela
She
Hill
really
looks
does.
phenomenal today.
Good duck out there from Gomes, but
Yeah.
Angie switches sides, ducks under again, and takes the back again.
Standing
getting
up,
rid of her.
got the back here. Gomez is looking to control the wrists and break the lock.
Yep, she's looking for it again. Oh, ate a nice knee to the face
Big
for her
knee
efforts
by
there,
Hill.
though.
Very nice.
Hey, Big Show, are you still there in the background? If you can hear me, I was wrong about your Red Wings winning.
Yeah, I heard you.
2 minutes left in the fight, ladies and gentlemen. We got a clinch battle, and that's where Angie thrives.
It's -500.
Big knees to the body, elbow over the top. Gomes is
Yeah.
biting down on her mouthpiece and trying to hook her way in forward, but way out of range. She's coming, though. She's trying.
Yeah.
She knows she's got to have the sense of urgency here. She's looking for something big. Oh, single leg, though. Angie puts her down on her back. Effortless. Wow.
My ESPN Plus froze.
Angie's in half guard here, and she's raining down some elbows. Gomes is looking for a guard, looking for a half guard, trying to keep her legs together, and Angie's not having it. Angie's trying to isolate an arm now. Angela Hill's got the wrist. She's looking for a Kimura setup here. Gomes looks like she's wise to it, though. Fishes for her own leg, keeps that arm protected. Angie's going knee on belly, looking for more ground and pound. Just keeping her plastered here. Front headlock position, beating her up, looking for the back. Man, dominant third round here from Angela Hill. She takes the back. She's got one hook in. Angela Hill.
How much time left, Clint?
We got 54 seconds left in this fight. Gomes tries to buck to have Angie slip off, but Angela Hill gets kind of this awkward. She cinches her legs together from bottom. She's on the back. If Gomes can get her shoulder free, she'll be able to get out of here and be on top. But Hill says no, she takes the back. 35 seconds left. Gomes is completely flattened out here. And Hill is on
this will be a
top.
robbery. This will be a
Wow.
robbery.
Angie Hill, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, my ESPN Plus is not working.
Oh, Hill fell off. 16 seconds left in the fight. Hill fell off. Bucked off, gets back to her feet. Gomes didn't have an opportunity to do anything and eats a flying knee for her trouble. 3 seconds left in the fight. Angie lands a couple of punches for good measure, and that's it. Angela Hill, ladies and gentlemen.
It's not set in stone, man.
I mean,
we've been down this route before, but
The
I
one
would
thing
be
you
shocked.
can't argue is round 3.
I would be shocked
Yeah.
if Angela gets robbed. I thought she won 2 and 3, pretty clear.
I agree with you, dude, but I wouldn't be shocked if she got robbed. That's why I bet Gomez, man. That's
This
why
is
I
Brazil.
bet her. Yeah. I mean, it's not like this is the first time we're going to like, oh my God, Angela Hill has never been treated this way by the judges. You know, no, it turns out she has. And then now you got it, in
These
Brazil,
are one of those.
so we'll see.
You know how like people talk in the breakdowns about, they're trying to get the Brazilian on one side.
Yeah.
We're about to really find out because if they rob Angela Hill here, it's gonna be one of those like, there we are in Sao Paulo, Brazil. Angela's age was suspect. Yeah, it wasn't the age. It was the combination of age and the performance / turnaround. So it's like how quick did you come back from your fight, and how damaging was your fight while she didn't receive a bad medical suspension? She got her fucking ass shaved across the fucking cage for 25 minutes by Mackenzie Dern. And that was I would say
but with Dern, you have to worry about the grappling. That's what everybody didn't get this week. It's like you don't have to. Mackenzie Dern's striking isn't great, but the grappling is next level. So when you're on the feet, you're always looking out for that takedown. Sometimes something slips through.
Yeah, that was the concern though for Angie Hill coming into the week. Was like, man, Mackenzie Dern gave her a life-changing ass beating at the age of 38, but maybe that ass beating woke her up because she's smelling the coffee.
Unanimous decision win for
Angela
Hill. And you know what's funny? The cameraman was not focused on all three. He was zooming in on Hill and the referee. Like he knew it was going to be Hill that won the decision there. So yeah, Angela Hill, winner by unanimous decision. I felt she deserved that fight. I felt she won clearly round 3, and I think she won round 2 as well.
Shouts to MS Video. He said DraftKings letting us bet points bet. I took the Hill plus 3.5 points. That was a good move. Angela Hill usually loses by decision, go over 15 minutes. Hopefully you get 1-3. And shouts to people that cashed that Angie Hill plus money. Must feel good. Wasn't a lot of close lines on this card this week, but that was one. And the Americano gets the W in that nod. We see the first Brazilian.
Hey,
Go down.
Anybody listening? Did anybody tell me on Brady to Chuck anytime goal? I told you guys before the Lightning and before the Senators game kicked off, anytime Brady to Chuck plus 140 goal, baby. It's 1-0 Senators. And who puts it in? None other than our boy. Did you cash with me, chat? Please tell me you cashed with me.
There you go. Clintus with another hockey degen smash. If you guys haven't already, make sure you follow Die Hard MMA podcast.
That's how I'm leaving you, boys.
X.
I'm gonna rock on out of here with my anytime goal scorer prop. It was fun. I gotta do. Oh no, they gave it to somebody else. They better stat correct that. I'm gonna be pissed if they give it to the wrong guy. Okay, hold your horses. Maybe we didn't get the goal prop, boys. Anyway, I love you guys. It was fun as always. I got to bounce. I'm going to be active on Twitter as much as I can be. Like I said, husbandly duties, though. Got to take the wife out, make her feel good. So, yeah, peace. I hope everybody cashes the rest of your bets this evening. Thank God for Mora.
And the boys move on to the this is not the Coco. This is the next bout. Victor Petrino versus UFC returning man Modestas Bukauskas. Weezy, how do you like my enunciation of Modestas Bukauskas?
Dude, it's pretty good, dude. You butchered so many names in your career on Pub Sports Radio. That's actually a really good pronunciation. I think you nailed it, man.
People ask me why I don't do breakdowns anymore. They cut me off the Bellator breakdowns after too many mispronunciations. But we got the donos, so we like a give take. Do we give him another week? Do we give him a show, or do we just let him finish out the season?
But yeah, this one is Uncle Weezy's ass shaving of the week, man. I got Vitor Petrino here. I need him to close out a parlay. I've got him parlayed with Mark Diacase's money line, so it's Petrino's money line and Diacase's. And also part of my greasy four-legger. Vitor Petrino's money line is the first leg of that, and also I did an even greasier four-legger with a Vitor Petrino inside the distance, which was my Lambo play this week on Narco Cops Lambo Plays show. So yeah, I'm looking for Petrino to win and win violently here, and I'll be very happy.
So me personally, I'm a little bit stuck. Didn't want to get towards there's just something about it where I feel like we always kind of write off Modestas Bukauskas into the sunset of just being just a trash UFC fighter, but he's actually not that bad. since he's came back to the UFC. But when you dig deeper into it and then you look at 4 out of 5 of his losses in the UFC have been all inside a distance. Now, why would you have a Lithuanian fight in UFC Sao Paulo, Brazil against a Brazilian? Well, probably going to be a Victor Petrino finish. It's just he has shown some submission ability of recent, but is this just going to be a good old-fashioned Videskis gets bum rushed up against the cage, crawls up in the ball, and we're over, and we move on to the next fight of the night? I don't know. I think so, but I'm stuck between round 1 plus 290, round 2 plus 500, because him by knockout alone, regardless of round, is plus 210. But I also do feel if this does get dragged out into the third, into the decision, it might be some sketchy territories. It won't be all peaches and roses. So do I go round 1 and round 2 just straight up instead of trying to hit the knockout round 1, round 2 at plus 270? Because knockout round 1, round 2 is plus 270. Knockout just alone is plus 210.
It's weird. Bukowskis has been finished in 4 of 5 losses. And I think it's 2 submissions and 2 knockouts, so it's hard to know what way, he's been knocked out 3 times and he's been submitted once. And Petrino is 6-0 to the KO. So yeah, I think maybe Petrino, he's got 1 submission win in his career, and it was his UFC win against Marcin Prachnio in the 3rd round. So he did show a lot of grappling in the Prachnio and the Turkali fights. And
that's the only concern.
Yeah, but he could also, get a ground and pound knockout like Mora did earlier. So
that's also another angle. I'm going to go round 1, round 2 here for Petrino, and hopefully I can get the ball rolling here. Not something I was parlaying tonight, but it's not something that I hate parlaying. My parlays tonight are Rinat Fakhretdinov and Elves Brener 2-leg parlay at minus 117. The reason why I like Rinat Fakhretdinov over Elizeu Zaleski, besides the fact that it's basically national Russia Peace Day, whatever the fuck it was. It's a Russian national holiday. Besides that, narrative theory, when it comes to the fight alone, Rinat Fakhretdinov showed us a lot of capabilities of him displaying a lot of power strikes that lets him get his wrestling going. If you look at Elizeu Zaleski, while he is durable and he has a good BJJ game, just don't know if this is the 15-minute decision that Zaleski's looking forward to. But he is durable than a son of a bitch. I would never sweat a under 2.5 like I did with Benoit Saint Denis and Elizeu Zaleski. So gotta sprinkle the Rinat Fakhretdinov by decision. But that's if you're looking for parlays. I like Elvis Brener as a parlay piece. Granted, I get it. The first couple of times in the UFC he's been big dog, but maybe the price has adjusted. Minus 225. I thought it was a good price tag because, man, how bad can you get your ass beat by Guram Gudulatse and stay in that fight? Shows a lot of heart, a lot of bit of dog in him. And to get him out of there, you're going to have to show some fucking dog in you. Yeah. So if you can get props, I would probably bet a Brener finish prop or something like that, or maybe even the other dude to finish early. Because if the other dude wins the fight, it's probably going to be something early. I don't know over a 15-minute decision, but we'll get there when we get there. But for this one specifically, I'm going to ride with the guys. Zoe had Victor Petrino in his parlays with Jailton Almeida. And shout outs to Becca01 for becoming a new member on our YouTube channel over here. Make sure you check out the videos for members only, like the Pub Sports Radio Cappers Contest picks, where we go inside our nice little community to create polls and pick our picks for hopes to win the Circa Million Awards at the end of the year for the NFL. But if you like the UFC content over here, make sure you hit that bell notification because Diehard MMA, who just gave us some heat, he goes live on Monday nights. And the man to the right of me over here, Uncle Weezy, he breaks down the stats with DFS by the numbers, who you do not see on screen, but is a Pub Sports Radio original. So make sure you go check out Stat Diggers in diehard MMA and the DraftKings shows. We have shows all over the sun. As I digress, we're about to get fight time because there's going to be a lot of airtime after this one because it's about to be up and blazing into the bleachers for Modestas Bukauskas' chin. I think he gets knocked out in the first round. That's the vibe I'm feeling in this one.
Yeah, I'm looking for Vitor to shave this dude's ass, do it violently, and make his Uncle Weezy look like a star out here by getting another ass shaving of the week pick right. So he's got big power. I think he can mix in the grappling here and give Modestas some problems there. And,
bro, I got the same vibes, man. I mean, granted, you see the ceremonial lanes, but then when you see him walking out to the cage, it's just like, man, it's just hard. It's hard to say right now if you have money on Modestas Bukauskas that you're sitting around with your buddies saying, man, this is a great bet. This is the one that your buddies ask, do you have money on this fight? You're like, yeah, but, this is not the confident one that you're fucking posting on your IG saying everybody sign up for my Patreon or my package with my Modestas Bukauskas underdog pick of the week here. You won't be seeing a lot of that around the community, but deservedly so, because this dude looks like a brick shit house every time, man. It just looks like he's gonna smash somebody. But there also was a side of me when I was looking into this for this week was like, fuck, this could be a greasy over spot. But
yeah, it would be greasy. This would be one where you're kind of like, like I was during the Mora Ruiz fight. I had that over, and I mean, if you saw the look on my face, I looked like I had lost my best friend for like the first 7 minutes of that fight until it did, graciously came to an end because it needed to.
And respect to Modestas Bukauskas for working his way back inside the UFC. When you get your ass shaved like that in the UFC, a lot of times they do not bring you back. But he's definitely worked his way back. Will he stay? Is what we're really going to find out.
He's a solid fighter, man. He's a good striker. He's got okay takedown defense, a very good get-up game, really good conditioning. And he's a counter striker, so he doesn't waste a lot of energy. He can... he just doesn't really put a pace on dudes. He doesn't grapple at all. He doesn't throw a lot of volume, but he's
a great measure of talent. If you can beat Modestas Bukauskas within your first 4 fights of your contract, you might be on a little something. But if you're losing to Modestas Bukauskas within your first 4 fight contract, you might need to switch gyms up. Is what I feel like they're really trying to gauge out here for Victor Petrino, because when you think about some of these markets and places, it's usually like the big name headliners that you really got to put in these cards, and you can't be bringing all these heavyweight fights to these big places because heavyweight fights just don't last long.
Yeah, they don't last long. This is light heavyweight, but still, these guys hit like they hit like trucks. They got heavy hands, heavy kicks. So
it's very hard pressed to tell me that I'm going to spend over $400 on a ticket where the main event isn't going to go past 5 minutes.
Yeah, look at Petrino. God, he just looks so much bigger than him. I didn't realize. I think I had Bukauskas listed as the taller guy actually on my, like what their official UFC stats are.
I think Bukauskas is taller in stature.
Yeah, he's listed as taller. Yeah, I think 1 inch. See, Petrino just kind of trying to back him up a little bit. He's only thrown a jab so far. We're 30 seconds into the fight. These guys are standing in front of each other. And I think Petrino knows. He's like, hey, look, Modestas is not going to really lead this dance. Yeah, he's going to be countering, and I've got to find the right way in here. He just lands a nice jab there. And, a jab from that dude can kind of like scramble your brains a little bit, man. Petrino. It's like just all muscle. And, and you also, the funny thing about Petrino is that like you look at the body and you're like, oh, that dude's going to slow down after a round. It's not what he does. He's got 3 rounds of cardio too. So he's a scary dude. He's still only 26 years old.
That's why I could understand the parlay piece angle, because if you think that he doesn't get the finish, you would think he would win over 15 minutes.
I Uber Eats my shit to my girlfriend's house in Texas. An accident, because that's the last time I Ubered. That's the last time I Ubered. I canceled it within a minute, so it said cancel, but I don't know if they're gonna give me my money back or not.
Now they'll refund it to you probably within 3 to 5 business days, though.
Okay. Otherwise, I would have let it go there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, fuck it.
All right, 315, 314, 313. What'd you guys have in this one? I missed it.
I've got Petrino with the ass shaving of the week, and he's closing out my 2-leg parlay.
I got under 2.5, minus 150. Billy, what'd you have again?
Rounds 1 or 2 here for Petrino. I bet it both singly. So round 1 singly, round 2 singly. Because I think it's going to be a knockout, and that's what I'm expecting. I have no idea. And with Victor Petrino after his last couple performances, and he just clearly just ripped off people's.
Mm-hmm. Let me tell you something. Bukakis looks just Jack Diesel right now. He hits him with a freaking shot. I feel like he's going to take his head off his shoulders.
Petrosyan or Petrino?
Petrino, excuse me.
Yeah, I was going to say Petrino just looked like he came out of a Brazilian jail or something. Like he's got the fucking.
You got the traps, bro, like from fucking the yellow traps. Oh, good takedown, but back up for Petrino. But he might be going for a ride.
Here.
And he's going for a ride.
Yeah, there you go.
Slam.
Pick him up and put him down, Vitor. I love it.
Now, this is the part
he's winning this round.
Kick his dick off.
If he's in top out here, he could just ground and pound him the fuck out, and it's just who cares about that?
He's not, well, I want to see him in half guard doing that. I don't know if he's going to be able to posture up on him like that and just rain down. We'll see, though.
Yeah, but the Kevin Holland defense is not a good sign of you trying to get back up anytime soon.
Yeah. Grab the old Kevin Holland. Oh, now he's tripping out with the heel and hip. Okay,
yeah,
there you go.
He's got a good get up game, man. He doesn't sit down there.
Now he's in
half guard.
That's dangerous. I think half guard's very dangerous right here. He can lock that leg down.
This is where Vitor can start posturing up and landing some big shots, you know.
And then Bukakis can't get up. You know, he can't get up
because he's nowhere near the fence to help him stand up right now.
Yeah, and
Bukakis gets his guard back.
If fights are really that bad of a way to go
good guard.
Yeah, dude, just let me
get on the side. Petrino needs to do more. He's not doing anything here. I mean, the ref will probably let him go because it's Brazil, but he's not doing anything here. Now I just saw the ref clap like, hey, we need a little action here.
Work.
Petrino does have to do something here.
Well, Bukowski's is strangling his wrist.
Yeah.
There's no way I can describe it. Boogie.
All right, Petrino.
I agree, B-Jizzle.
Let's go.
I didn't think. I guess he got robbed.
I thought it should have been a draw.
How many times have you watched a boxing fight and you say, "Dude, that dude got robbed"? That's like the thing of boxing. Like, fuck. How many times have I said this to Danny? I wish he was on stream.
I thought it was a draw, honestly.
That is
just because I knocked him.
Why people say boxing. And I'm with Nick. I think it should have been a draw. Who the fuck knocks down Tyson Fury, especially in your first?
That's a 10-8, or it's a whatever round. It's a 2-point round right there, and I think that what's it called? One more round than him. You know what I mean? Fury won one more actual round than Nagano.
After the fight was over, the boxing gave Nagano a ranking so he can be eligible for a belt the next time he fights.
He should be. He fought well. What'd you score it, Big Show?
When I was live chatting with the boys, I literally thought he only won 2 rounds. Fury.
Who? Fury won
like 2 rounds? I thought he won 3 and 8. Them are the only ones I could give him clear. That Fury won. The other ones, and we got a knockdown in there. So you know, if I don't know, I don't know how to score boxing well. I guess
it's tough. There's all the clinch in and stuff like that.
That's why I stopped betting. After the what was it?
Because if you're talking about who's initiating the clinches instead of punches, like
what was the last big boxing fight? It was like Olazik versus like Anthony Joshua or something like that, and like the dude was like minus going in. Usyk,
Yeah, Usyk.
minus 1200 going into the scorecards, and he got robbed. I was like, yeah, bro, I'm never betting boxing again. Fuck
Real
this.
quick, Billy. Smash that fucking like button, boys. Smash that shit. We're at not even 60 likes. Come on now.
Nut shot?
59.
What's going
No,
on?
nothing. There was nothing that happened. It was just like something wrong with his glove, or no, he had no mouthpiece in.
I was about to say, Mark Carter, what the fuck are you doing?
It's a veteran move. He was a little bit tired. We'll see. All right, we got 438.
Mark just doesn't.
High kick. Oh, big right lands by Bukakis. Bukakis. All right. I know it's funny that way though.
Oh, big shot.
Oh, jab. Good move. Oh, nice 1-2 there by Bukakis there. Right over the top.
I think Bukakis is gaining some confidence as this fight's going. Minus 800 Petrino. What happens? Who gets knocked down?
Somebody, oh, he's out! Left hook, Larry! Left hook, Larry! Yes, yes!
Minus 800. Who gets knocked out?
Left hook, Larry!
Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go. That's the heavy hands I was talking about. That's how you shave an ass right there, ladies and gentlemen.
You can't say it like that, though, Easy.
That's how you shave an ass.
Woo!
No. But you're talking about the heavy hands and shaving ass and touch.
Let's freaking go.
Let's reel it back.
You know what I
Oh,
mean,
left
dude.
hook, Larry.
Get the cream out. Like, yeah, that would have been better.
I got a perfect on that one. Ooh, I am 30 behind first place. Let's go.
See, that's
Damn, a nasty left hook, bro. Boom, right in the jaw. Ooh,
that's just
perfectly placed. Oh, he was out. If thank God Mark stepped in, because he would have got fucked up. Watch, he's going. Oh boy, his hair's still up in the air, like freaking flopping around. They both throw left hooks. That was kind of cool. But oh, look at his eyes roll the back of his head. Look at the slow mo. Ooh, homeboy was fucking dumped. That was fucking beautiful.
That was my anchor in the round robin too.
Nice. He can't even stand this boy. Woo! I told you he lands that shot, his head's gonna come off his shoulders, and it tried to come off his shoulders, but his neck kept it there.
Mike says early stoppage.
Oh my God!
Let me talk a little bit. Let me talk here. I feel like an NBA bet that I do got to talk about that's about to go off. I haven't made a decision yet, but I wanted to talk this out. Jason Tatum's 16 points away from getting like some 13K point career milestone. Do you think he goes for it in the first half?
What do you take him? 16 points in the first half?
First quarter, 6.5 points. 22. Tatum plays 10 out of 12 minutes in the first quarter usually.
What's his normal points per game? What's his normal points per game at?
His point prop is set at 27 at minus 114. Juice towards the over.
I mean, that's probably what I'd play.
I think I'm just gonna stay off of it. Just keep in the daily fantasy line. We're on UFC, but it's a thought out there if anybody wants to play. 16 points. Jason Tatum is away from getting a career milestone here. 16 points away from 10K.
And the night went out.
Because I remember everybody was
scared.
under on his point night, and he fucking smoked over.
That was beautiful.
All right.
That guy
Off
fucking
to a good start. Off to a good start.
very good.
Elizus Zaleski versus Renat Fakardinov. This is what I like to call the ass clenching fight of the week because I have a decision prop here and a 2-leg parlay that's about to start up, and I am a little bit nervous. Nervous only because, like, when you're parlaying something, you're parlaying it because you think the person's just gonna smoke them. You never want to parlay something with the hope of, oh, I need this to win by decision. Like, it just seems weird, but people lie, numbers lie. People lie, numbers don't. We're not factoring off.
Everybody in the chat, here's a link to take it right to my Twitter homepage. And if you guys could retweet the pin tweet, everybody in the chat, that is for the stream. Let's get over 200 here. And let's get those likes up, guys. We're at 60 likes.
That's an interesting comment in the chat. Do you think the mouthpiece gave it away? Like, they're like, yo, you better put this mouthpiece back in. You're about to get your ass shaved.
Well, if he didn't have that fucking mouthpiece in, his teeth would have been back of his throat.
No, if he didn't have that mouthpiece in, his jaw would have been disconnected all over the.
It would have swollen teeth. It would have been a broken jaw. It would have been a bad night in bedrock for homeboy.
That would have been a long flight back to Lithuania, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, fuck.
He's already getting a bad medical suspension. That's at least a 7 to 8 month medical suspension, a knockout like that, right?
That's 6 months.
Not that long, no.
No, not 6 months.
90 days?
Really? I thought it was 6 months mandatory. Maybe not, though.
I don't know.
Oh,
I don't know for sure. That I could tell you that. I don't know for sure.
What's the Brazil's athletic commission like? Because we're usually used to the Nevada athletic commission. But
I'm pretty sure it's 3 months per submission. Like if you don't tap.
Yeah, I think 6 months knockout, right?
That's 90 days. But the way that knockout was, shit, man.
That's the only one I know. Because you've seen fighters come in off a 2 month, knockout.
Yeah, Jared Gordon.
Yeah, but you remember they canceled that fight. Gordon was supposed to fight, and on media day, he was like, yeah, I had a small concussion, and he started saying all the things that were wrong with him. And then the next day, the fight got called off because they were like, Jared, what are you doing? You're making us look like assholes for clearing you to fight, So
True.
You just don't, dude, if the company needs you, do you think the higher ups, at UFC care if these guys get their brains scrambled at the end of the day?
Hell
they don't
no.
have a union. They don't have insurance. Like
I don't give a goddamn.
No.
All right, guys, let's get to this next one. What are you guys doing here? We got was it Zaleski and Vakrodinov?
Great fight.
What are you doing, Weez?
So second leg of the greasy 4-legger. For the first leg was Vitor Petrino's money line. Is going to be the Rinat Fakhretdinov to win by decision. His wrestling is phenomenal, you guys, and he's got a heavy overhand right as well that he can absolutely finish you with. And if you get caught, in that front choke of his, like we saw Kevin Lee happen, what happened to Kevin Lee, he can finish you that way too. But I do think that Zaleski dos Santos being a black belt under Cristiano Marcelo, he's going to be hard to submit on the ground, and he's going to be hard to knock out. He's a phenomenal striker. So, but I do think Rinat is going to wrestle his way over 3 rounds to a unanimous decision victory. So, looking for this Fakhretdinov by decision pick to hit.
I'm gonna go the old under 2.5 at plus 120. Billy.
I'm with everybody else in the chat. They're talking about a little bit about the PFL. The PFL is right there on the cusp of like the philosophy of the PFL is ideal, but the product itself feels like it's just missing something every time I'm watching it. It's like I'm right there, but I'm still going to sleep halfway through your card and waking up for the main event. So it's not keeping me up for the full time. But as I digress, I'm with Wheezy. I like Rinat Fakhretdinov here to win by decision at plus 175 is what I got it in on. Bet it late, so people probably get a better number, or you might want to odd shop it, get a better number. But that's the line that I took here. But like I said earlier, man, You just ride with your gut, ride with your guys, and this is a double whammy. My gut tells me he's gonna win. He's one of my guys, and it's Russia Day of Unity. Raise the peace.
Was that the first or second round? I can't remember. Second, right?
That was second round.
Yeah.
Finished by Victor Petrosyan. Now you got me checking that fucking.
You know what's funny is our consensus bet for Pub Sports Radio was knockout second round plus 600.
Yeah, that's what I gave out on Lambo plays this week.
Nice.
Lambos.
Lambo.
Yeah, it seems like everybody hit them in the contest. Knockout round 2 was 55%.
I haven't like graded mine really, but it gave me the points. Let me see if I refresh.
We wait now.
On the bottom part.
30. So let's do 30. What right we gave her on? Denise Gomez.
There it is. Yep, I had a round 2 knockout. Trino.
You're welcome, Gabe. And you always have to thank the true hero, Vitor Petrino, because he's the one that got that knockout. I always say, when I lose bets, I blame everybody but me. It's always the fighter's fault, right? So if I'm going to win bets, it would be a prick move for me to just credit myself then, wouldn't it? I have to credit the fighters. So, yeah, man.
Very true.
Fantastic.
All jokes aside, though, shouts to Modestus Bukowski's because from like a psychological thing, that has to throw you off. You're getting ready to go. You got your little rhythm going. And if throughout the first round they say, yo, mouth guard, you're like, what? Wait, I don't have my mouth guard in? And then you get it. And then you get knocked out 30 seconds later. It's like, man.
Yeah, that's rough. That is rough.
Doing some research on Elijah Zaleski, it was very hard to get a good gauge on how this fight would look. Because when I feel like I watched the film of Elijah Zaleski, I don't know. It feels like he's trending down because it's like the Bubakar performance is like everybody that knows about the Bubakar Nurmagomedov.
Getting older, right? What is his age now?
He's getting older, and he came off that that USADA suspension and that Bubakar fight. But he gave a really good account of himself. He won a split decision, but in reality, I thought he pretty clearly won the fight. I had a Bubakar ticket, and I knew I wasn't cashing that shit after the 15 minutes were up. So
this is a close fight. We know who it goes to.
I would disagree with you, man. Yeah, I would not say that. If you look at Rinat Fakhretdinov's finishes, I mean, so
I said if it's a close fight, I'm saying the judges are probably give it to Zaleski.
I would not agree with that though, Nick, because he's a hand. So the original way Rinat Fakhretdinov got signed was Dana White went out to Abu Dhabi. This is the first card during COVID. This is the first time that they did Dana White looking for a fight in like 2.5 years or whatever. They had a new cast with Dean Thomas. Long story short, they went out there and Dana White was trying to convince Khabib to sign back with the UFC. And Khabib said, I'll have a conversation with you if you come look at my cousin, who's in one championship now. When he went out there, he fought Carlston Harris, and he got his ass completely shaved to the point where Dana White was like, who's this guy? And that's how Carlston Harris got signed. So then the next fight right after that, Rinat Fakhretdinov was fighting Eric Spicely, and the greasy thing was Eric Spicely just got cut from the UFC because him and Dana White just had some beef or whatever. And he went out there and he completely flatlined Eric Spicely in like 5 seconds. And Dana White was like, I can't sign one without signing the other. And he went out there and he went back in the locker room, and Rinat Fakhretdinov, without ever being in the graces of the presence of being a prospect of the UFC, got signed to the UFC and waited a whole entire year to make his UFC debut so he can get real American training over at American Top Team. So if there's a guy that they kind of have handpicked and kind of wanted to groom as a prospect, Rinat Fakhretdinov.
What up, Daniel, son?
What up? You're out.
What's up?
Your camera's acting up, by the way. If you didn't know.
Mine is?
Yeah.
That's the best I can do. I don't know what they're doing.
You were frozen for a little bit. And now it was kind of like blurry.
Is
What
it?
up, boys?
I'm looking at it on YouTube.
better
Yeah.
now. It's better now.
Throw it out for the people. No.
Yeah, what do you got?
I got Renat and parlay with Petrino and Gabriel Bonfim. So I need him to win. I just need him to win. That's it. Everything that Billy said, whatever, which I didn't catch half of it, but
It's been a good card so far.
Oh, yeah, for
UFC
sure.
Jones. For a second, it's been a entertaining card because some of these cards I feel like over the summer that they traveled, somewhat disappointed just a little bit.
Nah, Curtis, that's my wife is over here baking a bunch of shit for tomorrow. So
Oh,
yeah, you're gonna be hearing some ovens and microwaves.
Bacon? Damn, that's how football Sunday going down at Danny's crib. Shit, they
Nah,
catch the invite.
yeah.
I ain't catch the invite.
Nah, I'm going to my boy's house for that later.
Juan Chavez, who's Billy's always up to the
You may have
science.
to
I am
find
not the scientist. We just do the research and try to find out.
you know, Christian. I like that.
If I could get one superpower, and I would be specific as possible, I would love to be a fly on the wall in these sporting events and stuff like that, of like how they're like either game planning or coming up with the matchmaking and stuff like that. Like, can you imagine like if you could see the matchmaking for some of these fights, like Dana White making the boys when they have that meeting, like, oh yeah, that's the fight. Like how bad these
You would
fights
waste your wish on that? Like that's your superpower
That
is to be in the
that or teleporting would be the two.
good God.
After losing the bet, poof.
What? Dude, you got the wrong idea, my brother.
You imagine we could do that shit? Bro, we'll be at every fight.
Yeah, we had every
It's
fight.
betting live.
Yeah, why would you just not want to be able to see the future, Billy? And you could just bet the future
Oh yeah, that'd be better. Yeah.
instead of fucking being a
Because
fly
I
on a
want
wall.
to see the future. Because then why are we even living if we can see the future?
That is kind of true though.
Like, if you wake
How
up
about if you
and
see
you
some
wake
scary
up-
shit? Like you knew you were gonna die the next day, and like,
Picture what happens if you just woke up in the morning and you're like, all right, I already know how this day is gonna go. Fuck. Like,
right, exactly. Yeah, you already knew. Yeah, that kind of sucks in a way.
Invisibility since the SE date, little freak.
That's
world.
why they say be careful what you wish for, because that's true.
Fight has started.
Jeez, it was blocked. What a horrible take, Billy Bob says Mike. Moore.
Oh, Fakradinov drops him. And he's like trying to finish right now with ground and pound here. Heavy ground and pound from Renat.
Call him with a nice left.
I got a decision bet, and I'm not complaining.
I need him to win. That's it. I don't know
I just
shit.
need him to win. That's
That's
first
it.
things first. The way my week, whew, we going Danny. No
Oh,
bullshit,
this guy's
bro.
power,
Bro,
man.
this-
This guy's
nah.
power is crazy.
Brick.
That's his third knockdown in
It
4
went from
fights.
November the 1st to November the 4th, and I haven't won a bet since.
My God, this guy Renat is a menace.
He is.
And you know what's weird? I actually did a little bit of more research on this fight. Did a little bit of research on the interviews and used my little to see what he was going to say in the interview. And he said, they asked him, how do you think you're going to win this fight? He goes, by
Smash.
a hard 15-minute decision. What? Who the fuck said
That's
that?
exactly what he said.
He's like,
Maybe, bro. He's playing chess.
He was basically saying Zaleski's like a well-respected prospect or whatever.
Yeah.
I was like, what the fuck
Well, yeah,
is that?
Zaleski's a great fighter.
Well, I wouldn't say prospect, but
I mean,
Yeah, he's old.
Not
He's
prospect,
he's
but, like,
he's up there,
fighter.
you know.
It was
no,
really weird.
bro. Think of it this way: he's playing chess, bro. He's saying, "Yeah, I'm a 15-minute decision," and then whap, right hand, catches.
Well,
He's got
knowing
so much
Elijah
power,
Zaleski, I don't think he gave a fuck about watching no tape, about watching no interview for Renat Fakardinov. They said you're fighting Fakardinov in UFC Brazil, and he said okay. And then his coaches probably gave him a game plan. I don't think he's watched tape because the way he got hit by that punch, you ain't watching tape. How do you not watch the Kevin Lee fight and get hit like that?
Renat is looking to try to finish here. He's kind of got like a neck crank here on Zaleski, but Zaleski's, doing some good wrist control here, but and turning to face Renat, so the choke's no longer there, but Renat is just leaning on him. Like Zaleski is just wearing Renat Fakhretdinov like a mink coat right now.
Why are the judges standing like that?
That's not
2:20 left in the first.
He's got a scorecard in front of him. Why is he standing
Yeah,
like that?
you didn't know that? They obviously people forget they stand in one angle, and they only got one angle to see, so you can't see. They don't got the totals or anything like that. It's just them, the paperwork, and that's it. Their view.
But the way he's like leaning, he's like, "Shit, I got money on this."
Bro, he's like,
look at him.
He's
bro.
like, I got the decision, bro. I got decision, bro.
Like, when's the last time you clearly see the ref in the camera shot?
No, I want the judges to do that. Like he's concentrating. He's looking. You gotta.
He's
pay
concentrating now. You got money on this shit, man. The way he
Renat's trying to kill him, you guys.
Yeah,
every right hand that he swings is trying to punt his head miles away.
That jab to the body's nice.
And the pressure, too, because you have to worry about the wrestling. So Renat just kind of pressures forward, and he just throws that bomb. He's going to be a very difficult fighter to deal with.
Oh, hell yeah.
It feels like in Zaleski's head, he sees the punch coming, but when he's moving out, he's still getting clipped.
Bro, Billy, because you got to remember, you got to worry about the takedowns. And then that overhand right. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're like, shit, which one? Do I keep my hands down a little bit? Or?
Yeah, that's
overhand
totally
right.
different.
Really what got him in the UFC.
Is Billy breaking up?
A little bit. He was.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right here. Nice jab there by now you're good.
I'm right here.
Zaleski looks a little bit perturbed right now, guys.
How the fuck aren't you?
30 seconds left in the round.
5 minutes through that guy, and you're like, all right, I'm still here, but how the fuck am I going to win? You're not
I'm waiting for that overhand right. I'm waiting for the overhand right to come right in the temple. What are you doing spinning around like an idiot there? Got 10 seconds left in the round. Little inside that kick there. Overhand right misses there by Zaleski. 5-second mark. Spinning back nothing. I don't know what the hell that was.
He looked like he just pulled a groin. Renat's fucking laughing at him as the round's over. Oh, man. This
I would be too. Rock all that noise. Shit.
Zaleski and all
You saw the ref? He thought they were going to hit each other. He ran over there like, oh, wait, hold on.
Renat Fakhretdinov honestly 100 after round 1. And deservedly so.
What is it?
I don't know how the hell this
1,800?
I don't know. No, -8. I just don't know.
1,000 I got.
Optimally for Dos Santos, like, how do you even get inside the pocket right now?
Yeah.
No distance is -135 right now.
Only way he went. That's the way I thought about this fight. Is like the only way Zaleski wins is by knockout. That's it. Somehow.
That's a good cap. That's a good cap.
That was the only way.
I had
You
the
know
under
what
2.5.
I in a while. Understand boxing.
Oh, you're right. Where the fuck he go?
I don't know. I was just looking through the chat. I was like,
that came out of nowhere. I was gonna ask you what you.
Yeah,
that's true.
I think something happened in the chat. Somebody says something, and then somebody told him to fuck off, and I haven't seen him since.
yeah.
Sure, Billy.
Billy's getting chirped in the chat.
He was getting chirped in the chat. Like, I don't know if it was somebody in the chat or somebody on panel that he said something to. And
Hold
Liam's
on.
also here yet.
Maria today?
Oh!
Every day.
Big shot there. Nothing to take down. Nothing there for Fakhretdinov.
Renat
Nice
was coming
jab
out like
there.
he was down.
Oh, high kick there. Just grazes the head of Zaleski. Nice low kick, though, by Zaleski.
Hey, Rem Dog.
Oh,
might
nice
be-
jab. He's that little... Oof.
Rem Dog might be right.
What do you say?
Yeah, I think he's right. He's waiting for Liam. I think he's definitely right. If Liam is on panel tonight and he's still not here, I'd be shocked.
That would be hilarious.
Liam's going to be late. He said it's his buddies. Let me see real quick. Hold on.
Nick, I want to hear your breakdown for your pick.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck you, bitch. Fuck you, motherfucker.
I couldn't read
Oh shit! And then the picture too. That shit cracked me up.
the picture was too graphic, bro. The picture
And
was
then
too
on top of that, Nick had no idea what the hell we were talking about.
Yeah, I didn't see it. And when I went on
Yeah,
Instagram and saw it, and then I'm like, oh, you motherfucker. What is he doing? Swinging these wild. What the hell's going on right now?
Why is Renat not wrestling? That's
He
what
didn't
I'm.
play then. That was the
How
crotch
could
kick.
he
right?
wrestling?
He's
Bet.
not scared of Elijah Selesky at all, and that might lose him the
Nope.
fight.
Oh, boy, he's getting too loopy. Oh, that left hook, though.
Think about it.
He's slowing
Uncle
down.
Weezy,
The strikes are just so you can
Oh.
just see them coming, you know. So he's got to start wrestling here.
Uncle Weezy,
Oh,
if
big,
you
big shot there. A nice
you're
kick by
fighting
Zesty.
somebody
What time you guys
And-
got?
325,
Angels coming
324.
at the first 3 seconds, and you
Three first,
smoked them, and they almost
325.
dropped. We might not be wrestling tonight. We might be looking for 50
Stretching.
G's, baby.
Yeah, you never know. It's a good point. You know, when you start
3,
dropping
7,
people, you like
6.
that feeling. Renat might be falling in love with
3
his
minute
hands
mark.
a little bit here.
258.
That too.
You're a
yeah.
little ahead of me now. Good.
Nice
At the
little
250
leg.
mark, second round. All right, that overhand right. He's a nice jab, though, by Ferdinand, but that overhand right is just slow as shit, and you can see it from a mile away.
He's done enough damage to win, though, right? Like,
Oh,
I think he's
uppercut,
done
man,
enough
yeah.
damage.
at this place.
This fight is a lot closer in round 2 than it was in round
Oh,
Oh,
nice
yeah.
check left. Nice
Bro,
check
the
left there
line
by
went down to like minus 270.
Zaleski. 227. Nice jab by Ferdinand.
Hey,
Yeah,
Billy,
he's
try to
going
come
down
back
big time.
out again.
Oh, nice inside of the 1-2 by Zaleski. 215.
I was gonna
Oh,
say,
Jesus.
striking
You seen
number
the
1.
dog coming
Bro,
back?
Ferdinand is tired. He's starting to look ugly.
Who, Renat or Zaleski?
Renat's starting to look ugly with his shots. I mean, one right hook.
Bro, he's not,
If he lands that,
Not a
Zaleski
fucking-
lands that right hook still. Oof.
he has a
19.
right hand to work his wrestling. Like,
I'm surprised he has not even
uses the
tried to
work of the
take down. He isn't. Oof.
Bro.
Big wing overhand right misses by
No.
Zaleski.
30 seconds. I don't. In his mind, he thinks these shots aren't hitting him in the face.
Nice jab by Zaleski. Body work and uppercut by Zaleski. Uh-oh. Look at
Smiling
that.
at.
Right,
Take the
there
fight
there
down.
it is. Look how easy that was.
I mean,
His coach is
Right.
just said something.
He's
He's
all
like,
right.
right
It's
shot
time.
down.
Now. He's like, it's time now.
Yep.
That
120,
body shot
that work
must
to the
have gone
back here.
coach. Dope shorts for Elijah Selesky, though. Balls.
Pause.
That was a delay.
1 minute mark. We got Renat working at the back here. Now he's got the back.
Come on, rip
Not
him.
really going on here.
Rip him.
Yeah, he's gonna try to drag him back down. It seems like kick the leg out maybe.
yeah, good kick to
Oh, yeah, Danny.
the thigh.
This is what I was saying. It is Russian Unity Day.
You look for any little narrative. I swear.
30 seconds left.
Am I right, though? Isn't that crazy? Russian Unity Day? Oh,
Bro,
one
none of that
Russian
shit
for the
matters.
whole entire year.
The two guys in the cage. Like,
No, but I think it matters.
the only
think it matters
thing
a
I
little bit
do,
because-
like, I try to see what UFC is trying to push and things like that. That I agree with. Like, try to set up
Yeah.
and
That's what they do.
You don't think I'm Russian?
anybody. You know,
Russian
boxing
on
does
the
the same
card.
thing. Everybody does that. Well, besides,
Everybody.
End of the round.
Yeah, 1,000%.
After 2.5, I
What do you
thought was
make
gonna be good here. Not anymore.
This is a
The way they were winning
entertainment
punches in
business.
the first
This
round.
isn't a fucking everybody should win business. No, this is an entertainment business. We want to see the.
Man, this
we
is
wanna see-
fucking bullshit. How do we keep getting no commercials? We pay for these motherfuckers. It's driving me crazy.
Why do you want commercials, man? You sound like a cat.
Wait, I'm getting commercials. What do you mean?
I've been getting these fucking ESPN streams starting, or like
Oh wow,
commercial break
That's
fucking
weird.
shit.
yeah, I got commercials. Maybe
So
you
we
did
got
you like
Renat
go to your settings
minus
and take them off? I don't know.
No, like I got them now, but it's like the first commercial is always some fucking bullshit, like weight screen. I pay for
What do
this
you
shit.
have?
Give me all the
Wait.
commercials I'm supposed to get.
I got Renata 650 right now. You have what, 400?
He went up and
550.
Okay, so $1 difference.
I have Renat.
he went down to like 250 until he got that takedown in the second.
Yeah,
round.
up until that takedown.
Was that enough?
Do you think that?
Yeah, it went straight back up. It went to like.
Well, to us, I'm saying
That
was
was a
enough.
split line. That was a split
That
line.
second round. Yeah, that second round is kind of.
That second round was very split. Talk
Very.
about Brazilian bias. 1-1
for sure.
We got a nice check left hook there, landed by inside leg kick by Zaleski.
First books
Then for the
550
takedown and negated, but overhand right landed there by Renat. Spinning back fist somewhat landed there by Zaleski.
Takedown by.
Oh, nice leg kick by Zaleski. Oh,
Fucking
single leg.
takedown.
Nothing.
Man,
Good
these
fucking
motherfuckers are
take.
smiling too much.
427,
You
426.
leg
Oh,
kicks,
the
though,
inside
bro.
leg kick by
That's
Zaleski.
the reason
Good
why
jab
he's
by
not
Fernando.
taking a lot of leg kicking.
There's all right. So he's getting that on her quick. So he's not gonna get that takedown again. I don't think. We're not.
Bro, he's taking
That's
two
a really-
leg kicks. I'm telling you.
He's shooting too far away.
Zaleski's got 20. Oh, never mind. Let me shut the fuck up.
I'm if Zaleski wins this round, I'm gonna call robbery coming. Nice jab by
The four-
Zaleski.
It's nice though.
Oh, little jab into the clinch here, right by the knee by Zaleski. It's tit for tat. Single leg
Curtis
ride
Clark.
here.
I'm back? Question mark. I wouldn't blame you if you hit the live line. I got too much for Nat equity to hedge bet this. I think he's winning.
Well, I mean, you could arbit if he's plus money for Zaleski.
It was
What do you
just
think
like
he's-
the first round. I think it was a 10-8, damn near. So like,
Oh,
never know.
that knee landed.
Oh,
Oh, nice uppercut there by Zaleski in the clinch, basically.
he is popping him this round though.
3-minute mark. Good jab by Zaleski on the forehead. Nice. That was a nice shot there, landed by it was the end of the punch by Renat. Little left by Renat.
That's
What the hell is he doing?
Oh, bro, stop smiling, man. This shit ain't funny.
Yeah.
Let's see what he did. Go.
His
Fuck
eyes
was
all
that?
dotted up now.
Smiling and
Right.
shit, bro. Like,
Oh, nice 1-2 by Zaleski
getting
on the pipe.
shit funny.
No nut kicks yet. I called 5. Oh, nice
my
body
goodness.
kick there by Zaleski.
Leg kick.
Inside by
Nice
Zaleski. Zaleski's running away with this, guys. I'm calling robbery coming. 2:30 left. Nice uppercut by Zaleski.
What do you mean robbery?
Renat needs a takedown. He just landed a nice
Renat
straight
needs
left though.
Brazilian robbery, because I do think we're not won the second round, but it was somewhat, you know.
Zaleski could have won the second round, dude.
Yeah, that's what I'm
But
saying.
the first round could have been a 8 though, too.
Yeah.
Oh, nice body kick by Zaleski.
Oh man.
But Renat does not like those body kicks. Nice
Easy,
jab by
easy.
Zaleski.
He's
Nice
got
jab by
that Zaleski
Renat.
money. He said,
158, 57, 56.
"What's the live betting line before they close it?"
I'm still
Line
looking
is
at minus
closed,
300
minus
for Renat.
275. But it's great.
Big left by Renat there.
I missed it. Damn it.
That was wild. dude.
Oh, yep, there it is.
It was a
Oh, nice left by Renat there. 135.
There you go.
Nice jab by Zaleski. Renat's going forward again.
Oh,
I
nut
think
shot!
Zaleski just dropped him with a liver kick.
That was a liver kick.
Oh
That was a
my
liver
God.
kick. That was a liver kick.
Oh my
All
All right,
god!
now
Renat's in a whole heap
officially-
of trouble here with 112 left in the round.
Bro.
Zaleski's got his back. He's got one hook. No, he's got no hooks in.
Oh
Renat rolls
my
to his back.
god!
Zaleski's got him mounted.
Rolls towards his back.
Yep. His liver's
Oh
not
my
recovered
god!
yet.
Can he get his wits together?
He's gonna be out here soon.
He's looking at the clock.
No.
Renat's
Taking
got to get
two
out of
shots
there.
to the back of the
Okay.
head.
Yep.
Jeff's looking.
Come on. Let me get this no
Is
distance.
looking.
Minus 135 live, no distance. Come on. 48 seconds.
Zaleski trying to get the submission choke
Is that
in
it?
here.
No.
Definitely is a Zaleski
No,
round.
not yet.
Definitely is a Zaleski round.
Oh, he should have continued to pound him out. This is stupid.
That
Oh,
is
now he's
big.
neck. Oh,
That
he got the
is
neck
big.
down.
Rear naked
No.
here.
Now he
27
switch
seconds
sides.
left.
He
I
switched
think he's
sides. Stretch
okay.
him out. Go
I
to
think
sleep,
Renat's
motherfucker.
okay.
Go to sleep.
I
Go
think
to
Renat's
sleep.
okay.
Renat's okay. He's punching him in
He's
the face.
okay.
No. It's on the chin. 20 seconds.
So 13 seconds left in the
Oh,
round.
he's going to go pound the palm. Go pound the palm there. Go
Renat reverses him. So, yeah.
This is gonna be a split.
That was, yeah.
This
This is
is
going
all,
to
it's
be a
100%
decision.
going to
It all comes down to round
I want to
2.
bet Zaleski all day.
Wow.
Well, I'm saying it's split. I'm not saying he can't
Yeah.
win.
No, I know. I'm not saying you aren't. I'm just saying Zaleski is going to win this in Brazil for sure. He did that liver kick probably won him the fight.
Well, he was winning that round anyway. If the question is do you give Renat a 10-8 in round 1?
See, I missed round 1. Did he drop him?
Yeah, he dropped him and then he wore him for 4.5 minutes. I mean,
Oh wow, this could be a draw.
Hey, yo, Sao Paulo, Brazil.
Oh,
I'm from the era where they punch you in your face and say, fuck how you feel.
no.
Y'all, Pup Sports Radio live in the flesh. We got Nicolas Dalby up there up top. You know what I mean? We got Tefimo Lopez down there at the bottom, and we got Fabio down there at the bottom right here. It's only right I come in. Cuba Gooden Jr. This shit. Let's get it.
Now we got Dontel Mays in the right corner.
Like short common.
Ah, man, this is gonna be.
Oh man. Yeah, I want to mute.
So Fakhretdinov was winning all 2 rounds and loses round 3. Santos looked like he was done. He took the juice, took the steroids earlier. It ain't there no more, son. But if they give him this win right here,
Second round was close though.
true. Second round was close, but no, man.
I'm hoping, bro.
Oh,
You on the
strikes for Renat. My God. Wow.
The thing I look at is like this: if we lose it with Fak, it's because he fucked up and didn't shoot for those takedowns.
Yeah,
you know what
yeah.
I mean. Like that's the thing. Like he had him in a wrap on round 1, but you know, so if he didn't do that, then yeah.
Nate stupid.
Yeah, they got to know though. Nate, you know, they got to know in case y'all didn't know who they really are. Who you see out in the face is just a matrix. Who you see in real life, don't face it.
Unim.
Whoa, I hear it.
Draw.
I hear it.
Draw.
A draw.
A draw. I'll take it. Fuck it.
Unanimous draw?
We lose.
Hey,
We lose.
so look, I'll take that. Like y'all said, now minus 350, minus 340, minus 290 if you got it earlier on top of whatever. But I had him with a 2-leg with Petrino. So, I mean, I guess I'll just take the money line with Petrino. I mean,
That was 10-8 round, first round. That's why it was a draw, I think, right?
Yeah.
Does anybody wish that could have happened more often though?
No.
yes.
Which round? Because
if
if you gave Zaleski a 10-8, then you kind of had to give Fakhretdinov a 10-8.
Who wants to see more draws?
Look,
Pause.
I do.
Pause.
So let's throw this
If it's
rule out.
warranted, yes. If it's warranted, yeah, I would. Yeah.
This one makes sense, yeah.
Let's
I
just
don't-
judge it as a whole. Judge it as a fucking whole.
But you
And
could have gave.
Yeah, it was a great fight.
Said, how about round 3?
No, not round 3 since round 1 was 10-8.
No, I'm
Curtis,
asking
you
you.
get your money back if you bet aside.
I'm
Yeah, I
asking
thought
though. Round
Fakhretdinov
3, you
won
could have
too,
probably
but
gave him.
that was a great
10-8
fight.
too.
And Zaleski was damn close to finishing him in the
Close,
third.
didn't
So
Round 3 is very close to a 10-8 round also. But there was, I think there just wasn't enough time for the 10-8 because it happened towards the end of the round, right? Last 45 seconds.
But in order to do it a draw, right, it has to be that, right? Like they gave him a 10-8 round per se in round 1, and then they gave Dos Santos per se the round 2 and round 3, right?
Yeah, which is kind of
Yeah,
weird. Round 2 could have went both ways, but hey.
Yeah, but you could have, right? Or somebody had it.
I mean, that's the only mathematical way. You know what I mean? I figured that out because somebody on the stream called me a casual on the YouTube comments and was like, how is Nick and Mills up there calling fights and they don't even know how?
No, but oh yeah, that was funny. I remember when you said that. But no, I'm saying like maybe Brener got 10-8 for the first and second, and they gave Zaleski 10-8 round 3.
Nah, he didn't get no 8 in round 3.
He almost finished them multiple times.
Wait, no. You said, did you say for Renat 10-8 in round one?
How
and
about
round two?
if they didn't give a 10-8
Oh.
to Renat for the first round, they gave him the second, and then Zaleski
Oh,
got a 10-8.
for a game the first and second, and round 3, 10-8 for Zaleski, you're saying?
Mike said no judge gave Renat 10-8 round 1.
Wow, that means he won rounds
That's
1
what
and
I'm
2.
saying.
Zaleski
And
10-8
Zaleski
round 3.
Yeah.
Got it. So that wouldn't make no sense, though, right? Because
Dude, he almost finished the liver kick, the punches on ground and pound, and the choke.
Didn't Santos almost get finished in round 1?
Yeah, you could have both. For me, I thought it was 10-8 each way.
Like, so I mean, it's one of those. It's one of those how I see on that. But I mean, hey, it's all good.
Okay.
Hey, Nick, what's going on the next one, man?
Yep, let's rock and fucking roll. Like a fat kid down a hill. All right, next up, we got I got Brener and we got Kanan. Danny, what are you doing here?
Nothing on this, man. I'm gonna enjoy this fight. This is gonna be a scrap because Brener, we already know about him. That dude's a G. The way he did grew around dirty like that. And then this kid coming from the contender series, I bet him in contender series, and he just went in there and got that choke, submission choke in round 1 real quick. So he's got potential too. So I think this is gonna be a good scrap.
Okay, Wheezy, what are you doing, brother?
Got nothing on this fight. You know, I did my show on Tuesday night, which made me kind of like done with content for the week. And this fight got announced like during my show. So I was like, you know what? I'm not even going to tape this other guy. I got to move on to next week, which is exactly what I did. I got nothing here.
Yeah, short notice too.
Yeah. I got parlay. It's no distance in this fight, and then Almeida rounds 1, 2, or 3. It's minus 365, so we'll bring it down. It's minus 131 is the parlay. All right, what do you got, Mills?
Why do they keep showing Bonfim fighting right now? Oh, is the Bonfim fight next?
My book doesn't say that, but you never know. Hold on.
No, that's on the main. That's on the
Nicolas
main.
Dalby highlights for like the last 5 minutes, unless
Well,
they're just...
no,
That's on the main card, bro.
Yeah, Bonfim's co-man.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. They're just probably talking about it. Okay.
Going fast.
So on this one, man, I don't really got nothing too much on there. I did look up the other guy, man. He's pretty legit, man. If you ask me, I think the dog's live in this one, man. He fought in that Jungle Fight promotion out there in Brazil. That's like a real promotion out there in Brazil. You got a lot of fighters who pack their records out there in Brazil. That's fighting at different promotions. So when I see that one to where people fight on, you know, and he has a lot of fights in that promotion as well. Coming up, I think he only has 1 loss as well. So shit, Brener, the same guy. I mean, wasn't we fading him against Garon? You know, and then he turns around and now everybody's like, oh yeah, you know, he's the side. So I'm not too convinced. I think I only seen him fight 2 times in my life. So if anything, I'll be looking at the dog in this one. They both from Brazil and they both gonna be out there fighting too. So
all right, Big Show, what are you rocking with? Anything?
I got nothing in this one. But why are they featuring this Dalby shit so much right now? It's
because of my braids.
Oh, it's the split between the main, right? Is that what we got right now? Is it between the main event?
We got a gang of fights, man. We got Nascimento gonna fight. You know, I know I murdered that one.
Guys, the main card starts at 9.
Nascimento.
When it came out, right?
Dude, it's awesome.
Yeah, I was about to say the same. It's fucking awesome and perfect because it sounds perfect. But I knew right when it came out. Oh yeah, that is not that one at all. But cool. Yeah. So we got Nestle on the card. Still got the fight. You know, we got 4 more fights, but. They're literally all right. So this is what's going on, folks. They're showing these fucking highlights of Nicolas Dalby and Gabriel Bonfim like it's the Usman versus Kazma fight that we just seen 2 weeks ago. They're wasting 15 minutes of our time right now, showing me dude hugging his daughter, doing this, doing that. Why are y'all showing me Nicolas Dalby like this?
Guys, because the main card starts at 9.
So and that was the last prelim?
I'm pretty sure.
Fight canceled. Hold on.
Yeah.
Oh my God, Rodolfo Vieira Petrosyan is canceled.
That's why.
Is it? Can we confirm?
Why?
Petrosyan illness is the reason given, you guys.
Because I'm over there like they're doing
Oh,
way
my
too
God.
much right now. I'm like that last fight just went the distance. It's supposed to be next fight out. Like, oh wow.
That's not good.
That sucks, man. I had to play on Vieira, man. I had him at
Yes.
-5. So I won already with Angie Hill. I have her, and then I have Almeida to win by sub -130.
That always sucks for
Hey, babe.
DraftKings too.
Yeah, see, at least the girlfriend likes the braid. That's all that matters.
Damn it.
Damn, all right, here it is.
Damn
I
it,
just
that
found
fight
out
was
why.
going to be awesome, you guys. That was a great fight. Vieira versus Petrosyan.
That was the only close line of the card.
That was
Yeah, the striker versus grappler matchup.
Big Scott said
Come
pregnant.
on, man. Ah,
Shit.
Yeah.
Have we had that as a fight
Alright.
cancel yet? Like a chick getting pregnant, like during fight camp?
Well, that was a rumor
what was that one
Cortez,
girl?
remember? But
Nah, what was the one girl? Fucking
It was a
Tiago
girl who
Santos.
fought- wait, she fought 3 months pregnant. The girl
Yeah,
who just got
Thiago
beat last
Santos.
time and everybody lost money on again.
So we're gonna have to wait then, huh?
Yeah. So that's the whole. That's why when you keep saying main card, I'm like, man, this is still. Damn.
well, yeah, because you guys were asking about the Gabriel fight, Bonfim. I'm like, that's a co-main on the main card.
Iron Eagle
So
said it's
now
been
that's-
canceled for a while.
Oh, really?
DK just took it off on mine too, like the.
Well, and what was the reason? Adolfo. It was Adolfo.
You know,
no, it was Petrosyan illness.
You know, if it's canceled.
He might have the shits or something.
He's got a
You can't
poop.
go out there if you have the shits, dude.
He's got a poop. Yo, remember when? What's her name? Shitters. Who was it? It
Oh
was
God, I forget
Yeah,
her
we don't
name.
need to bring that up.
Who was it though? What fighter?
It was Justine Quiche.
Yeah, Quiche all over herself. Oh. Woo! Woo! There you go,
The
GMC. had it.
electrolytes going. You never know what happens in your body.
Oh, well, hey, listen. Honestly, we're lucky Renat didn't shit himself after a liver kick. Fuck. That shit will make your body do crazy shit. I got time to pee. Be right back. This
Billy
work.
got a win on the show on the sheet. Good shit, Billy.
What?
I guess you get your money back, right?
No, I lost.
I thought you had the money line.
It's a draw.
No, you get your money back if you got money line. Oh, you had decision.
I had decision.
Oh,
I thought you had a part.
that sucks when it goes to a decision too, and then it goes to majority.
Yeah, that's how the
That's
books
the,
just
that's
made
the
their
worst
money,
possible
bro.
thing.
Bro, for every parlay, they just voided that leg. So every parlay that people have that have Renat in it aren't going to be as juicy. And then on top of that, a lot of the biggest market on the prop was him by decision, and all those tickets just lost without him
Oh, they
losing.
love it, bro. They over there like eating.
They're fucking dancing in their boots right now.
Yeah.
like what that's yeah, they asked what's the best outcome for the books? That They don't have
already-
to have
yeah,
no plus
because
money ticket.
Even though
The
like
plus
if you had
20
money,
Celeste tickets would have been crazy.
yeah,
Nobody
nobody
had
had
him though.
him.
So I mean,
Still,
that's a lot.
somebody in my Patreon had the plus 3.5 points
Oh,
handicap.
some
So
people had
cash that one. Cash that one for the plus 3.5
And I
points.
actually think
if you
you're
had it.
wrong, Mills. Because I
Zelensky,
parlayed Renat last night after weigh-ins, and it was 375. And right before I came back to the crib today, it was down to 345 on FanDuel.
Yeah, but we're talking about a span of within 24 hours. You can't.
But I'm saying, like, bro, you could bet damn near fucking $25 on that shit and get a big bang for your buck on the money line alone.
What I'm saying too is like I haven't heard nobody posting anything like, man, DeSantos, man, he's about to put for it. You know what I mean? Like nobody.
I know Clint did.
Nobody was talking
There's a
about
couple-
it. I mean, I don't.
Couple of it.
I don't know. I mean, I just look at like you said, books one. The books just won because
Oh, the books won, yeah.
like on that one, like, oh yeah, we got this. We ain't paying this one. We ain't even paying the you get your money back because a lot of people had them parlayed to win by decision, or so.
Yeah, that's a lost ticket. Like,
I think it's a loss, Jay, because he didn't win. That's a not win over 1.5. So I think that'd be a loss.
And I saw some people
right?
gave me a little bit of whiskey ears, and I was like, nah, that's what the books want is niggas to bet the other side just to even that shit out.
That's one fight to where, like I said, I didn't hear anybody singling it out all week or all day, like on a hot take. I just knew everybody had parlays with Fakardinov, but like nobody was,
which is strange being the Brazilian too.
The one line though that I do have a little bit of worry on is,
I mean, it wasn't a bad decision.
Caio Borralho minus 290, minus 300, minus 320 in some places. Like, if you told me a boost, Magomedov doesn't look as bad as he did in the main event 5-round fight against the current champion, would I be surprised? No.
Now we're getting the fucking
Derrick Lewis workout videos.
Derrick Lewis promo. We're about to get it again later too, right before the fucking fight.
They're not going to show
They're like
Derrick
me, like,
Lewis.
we lost a fight. Let's hit a commercial.
Speed limit going to 70 and a 35. They're not going to show that. We're just going to leave that clip off the UFC broadcast screen.
I should have fucking made a meme of just like a guy.
Whatever the fucking dude's name is, a boost. I remember him from the PFL, and he ragdolled Sabit Sai for 15 minutes. And while Sabit Sai, every time he loses, is by wrestling, it was still impressive. 15 minutes ain't 25 minutes, bro. Like 25 minutes is a mental warfare. 15 minutes is like I go out here, give it a good strong 7.5, and we see where we at. Like,
yeah, man, it sucks, man. So I mean, the 3 fights that got pulled off, it's not like they're just the most entertaining
You still
ones.
got Dontel Mays, Mills.
They should have pulled off the Dontel Mays.
You still got Dontel Mays, so we got something to look forward to in this fucking card.
You're right, we do, man. I mean, he is the guy that broke John Jones' arm, so it's.
Yeah, how is he not a minus 500 favorite? This guy just shaved the ass of the
yeah.
biggest legend ever in the sport, and they're disrespecting him on the lines. He did that on purpose, and he's going to do the same damn thing to his poor opponent, Rodrigo Nascimento, here today.
Yeah, poor
I love me some Dontel Mays. I can't get enough of him. Can they show me some Dontel Mays?
Are you actually really betting Dontel Mays? Because if you betting Dontel Mays, then I might slide in and bet Dontel Mays.
Hell no.
I have a no bet clause against Dontel Mays after the Hamdi fight.
I think Danny knows how much.
Dude, this is weight because
God,
Mills is about to go off.
Mills, I gotta tell you something. So earlier this week, right?
And then Lewis is on the card too. The both people that both. Oh my god.
Oh, I don't remember you going off.
Guess who I parlayed up this week against the motherfucking whoever it was some trash team. The fucking Miami Heat as a minus 9.5. Bro, I parlayed them up the same night that the Celtics beat the Pacers by 52 points. I'm like, oh, easy win. Miami. I was like, damn, Mills would be telling me right now, nigga.
But they did win though, right? I think it was the Wizards, right?
They got smoked. It was against the Nets. They got smoked.
Yeah, never. You already know that, man. Like I can never win betting the Miami Heat. Never. They're off my list for sure. There's certain teams in the NBA I'll never bet on. One is the Lakers.
Too many white dudes for you?
Nah, man.
We're doing the live streams like that.
Yeah, too many white dudes.
That's a good one.
Nah, if that's the case, I wouldn't be betting the Nuggets all the time.
There's white dudes and then there's super white dudes.
No, there's white dudes, and then there's
the one.
Then there's like dudes from overseas. Like, it's totally different.
A baller. I respect them, and I mess on that. The white dudes out here can't play, but the overseas Europeans,
Tyler
Man.
Hero?
Bro, Chet Holmgren is the best American prospect in a very long time. And then the next one that I really give them to plant their flag on is the bull that came out of Curry's camp. He declassified. He's going to Duke next year. He be dunking and shit from the free throw line. Cooper Flag's legit. That nigga's gonna be nice.
I just know if they put like how they do the
That's so
All-Star,
true. You
like
guys
the
just named
5
two white
Canadian
dudes.
players, the
You couldn't
5
even name
Euro
3
players.
white dudes.
Right. That one dude, that Curry.
Yeah,
Bro,
like a
Cooper
prospect from like 5 years from now.
Flag
Like,
is that guy, man.
His first
If you're
name's probably
playing
like
on-
Mike or Tom or Bill or something.
So the
Yeah.
NYBL is supposed to be the most competitive shit. He's out here averaging 22 points, 20 rebounds, and 10 blocks. Like the fuck, this dude's gonna be nice.
The last best player was Kevin Love. He was like pure, all-American white boy, good player.
JJ
Like that's Kevin Love. You know what I mean?
Nah,
Like,
put some
besides
respect
that,
to my man JJ.
Nah, it had to be somebody else.
JJ Redick was nice. JJ Redick.
JJ Redick was on the cover of video games and shit.
Oh,
Kevin
no.
Love,
That was
Kevin
in
Love-
college, though.
The reason why he was nice is because
He's
he
a
got
good shooter.
drafted
That's it.
high and made a career way later on, and he wasn't like that same piece that he was supposed to be, and he was valuable to teams.
He was
So
a
that-
bust, technically.
But no.
Technically.
All the real hoopers know that Stan Van Gundy is the
He was
worst
drafted
fucking
in the
coach
top
of all
15.
time,
How
bro.
is he a bust?
JJ Redick's rookie year was like the first year that they had Gilbert Arenas. and
That's the
You had
point of a
Gilbert
bust.
Arenas
If you draft a high dude, what he did in college was crazy.
I'm pretty sure he wasn't drafted in the top 15. So
you
you
see,
can't
me and
be a
Wazy
bust.
just gave up on this whole conversation.
No, but I'm going off by his college career was insane, and they had some hope for his ass. And
Yeah, ask Lob City how JJ Redick was. They
A bust
wouldn't
was
have-
my boy
they wouldn't-
Jimmer Fredette.
Jimmer Fredette too. I was about to say that. I was about to say.
Jimmer was the guy. He's out here
We're
playing
watching
Olympic
Derrick
3
Lewis
basketball.
get his armpit shaved.
Bro, he was getting
What the
buckets. That
fuck?
dude was just shooting from half
Right.
court.
What's the Olympic team, though?
Yeah, man. Derrick Lewis. All right, so the line's been going back and forth. Now it's look like it's coming back down. Jailton Almeida's down to like a minus 460 out there, got all the way up to a minus 550. I guess some people say for the main event, look at what Derrick Lewis did to this guy and Curtis Blades, and it's just a difference, I think, in this one. And I think Derrick Lewis got away with that shit last fight out against old boy, I forget his name.
That was easy money.
Fly and
Easy
need
money.
his ass. And it was just like, what? And they just sat on top of him and hit him. And then it was just like, I don't know, man. I think this one is going to be a little bit closer than the line does predict a little bit. But I got Almeida in this one all day. I got him to win by sub minus 130. It's up to like a minus 160 or something like that now. The other way, I guess ground and pound win is probably like a plus 115. When it gets down to the night, I'm probably just going to sprinkle on that too. It all depends on if everything goes. Oh, never mind. Fucking Vieira man. I had a 3-fighter parlay. I had Hill, Vieira, and that little prop to win by fucking inside the distance. All right, fuck that. New subject. What y'all think about Caio Borralho, man? Boost Magomedov, man. He's going to get this shit done. Weezy, talk to me.
About the Magomedov fight?
Yeah, man. A boost.
Ohio?
I'm thinking about betting a boost by decision.
Hey, Billy, I ain't talking to you. Billy, I ain't talking to you.
That number's fucking stupid, bro.
I think when it comes, no, I'm just fucking with y'all. But no, when I'm playing it up like this, I think people is really putting a boost in a category that he's not in. They're taking one round and one fight and saying now this is him for the rest of his career. And I wouldn't be surprised if he surprises in this fight. What y'all think, Bill?
My fault. I didn't mean to cut Weezy off. I'll let my man Weezy take it away. He's the one with the stats and he's got the shows.
Oh,
Man,
yeah,
shut
dude.
up. I'm talking to everybody, bro. You sound like a little girl right now. Like, oh, blah, 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 blah. Ain't no apologies around here. We men, man. Talk it out, man. What's going on, man?
So, yeah, Abus is very front-loaded. You know, the guy has got a ton of fights in his career, and the average fight time for this guy is less than 6 minutes. And we're talking about almost a 30-fight sample size for him. So he is very explosive early in fights. He's very well-rounded, uses his kicks well to maintain distance. He can absolutely wrestle, but he's front-loaded. He's a guy that doesn't get better as the fight goes on. He gets worse, and you could see several times on tape the Ghassan Umalatov fight. This dude gassed out in a round and a half. It was a 2-round fight. He only had to prepare for a 2-round fight. He wasn't even ready for that. And Sean Strickland's forward pressure, very difficult to deal with. And you don't want to just throw the baby out with the bathwater and say, because he lost to the champion in his last fight, that he has no chance in this fight. But
on short notice.
Yeah, short notice. You're fighting Caio Borralho in Brazil, and this guy Caio is a smart fighter. He very rarely absorbs any damage at all. He's got a karate type striking style. He's very bladed. You know, he's very far from his opponents. You have to pay a price for entry when you try to enter.
How much? How much is the fee though that you got to pay?
You got to pay up. You got to pay up for Caio, but you can get Caio inside the distance at about even money. And I don't hate that play here because with Magomedov, I don't, if he comes out and he fights a hard 3 rounds, okay. I haven't seen it before, so why not bet against him? Why not bet against him, bringing that ass cardio again and have a guy in Caio looking to get that rear naked choke finish in front of the home crowd. I like Caio Borralho to win this one inside the distance.
Me too, -130. Love it.
I gotta disagree with the both of y'all, man. I think from the last fight of Sean Strickland, it was one of the easiest caps. The line comes down from -175 to -135. And a boost comes in here, short notice, goes out there, gets smoked by Sean Strickland. All right. Well, then we rerun this line back out in Brazil, and now we have Caio Borralho here at -290. I just think, let's say if that Sean Strickland fight doesn't happen, right? We're not in a hypothetical world, but let's live in a hypothetical world. That fight doesn't happen. What would the line be on that fight, bro? It'd be damn near close to a pick'em. And if he's front loaded, who's to say he doesn't come out here and he's the one wrestling Caio Borralho and taking him down to the ground? Caio Borralho thinks he has good jiu-jitsu off his back, and now you see a boost in top position. What? The dude with the last name that's fucking Magomedov, just because he's German, we don't think that he can wrestle. We'll watch this Sabu Sabi site fight in PFL, and he ragdolled him for 15 minutes. Was he fucking gassed after the 15 minutes, looking like he needed a Gatorade? And
he
fucking
had to take down on Sean Strickland.
He had to take down on Sean Strickland. Like I don't know, man. I just feel like if we're looking at
we seen Caio look a little suspect last time he fought a Magomedov. Remember the Mayweather guy, whatever his name is, Merkadov or whatever it is. Remember in that fight, he looked a real suspect when he was on the feet, right?
I would not tell you you're stupid if you bet a boost Magomedov on the money line or by decision at +750, because I'm thinking about it, because it's like I couldn't parlay up Caio Borralho, but if you're looking at the Caio Borralho line, it would probably be I would head over there on FanDuel, and instead of betting inside the distance, I would bet Caio Borralho to win and fight to start round 2 at -130, because that would be the cap behind this one. Would be Caio Borralho has the better 15-minute cardio, and that's proven by the tape. And instead of betting inside a distance, all you need is the first 5 minutes. And I don't think he's going to look good in the first 5 minutes, hence why I don't want to parlay at 290, because I think it's going to go down after round 1. And if you're on the Abu side, you got to think, man, fucking Ali Aziz is your fucking manager. You don't think he was in his fucking ear telling him, all right, bro, I put you in these spots again, bro. You got to make sure you actually fucking train cardio. And he's like, I've been training cardio with my wrestling brothers in Germany. And they're like, nah, bro. We talk about treadmill running on that bitch 3 miles.
Yeah, I think I'm a big Caio fan. I've been on him since Contenders. I literally probably bet him in every single fight.
Bet him every single fight, not this one.
I got him in this one too. But I'm just being honest, and I gotta shed light on both fighters. I do think Abus is live in those first 5 minutes, man. I wouldn't be surprised if he catches Caio out here just standing with his hands out, karate stance, getting pieced the fuck up. Abus got great leg kicks. He was leg kicking the fuck out of Sean Strickland, damn near dropping him. And Caio could just be out there thinking, oh shit, I wasn't preparing for all this. You know what I mean? So I will tell you guys, man, Abus by KO is definitely live. If you guys are trying to take that money line, I mean, you might want to look that side. I'm on the other way with everything that I got, but I mean, I think that's a great bet, and I think that's a fight that a lot of people, like you said, Billy, aren't really looking at, and just counting our boosts out. And I kind of, like I said, that's why I wanted to bring that one up a little bit because
another way to look at it, FanDuel has the fight specials. You can bet Caio Borralho to win by decision or a boost Magomedov to win by KO TKO at plus 115.
I mean, I hope I'm wrong about.
Guys, can I share a fun little story here?
Yes, sir.
Hey, one time I had a bag of Funyuns and a blow pop. That shit wasn't as fun as this story that Weezy's about to tell. Listen up, y'all.
Okay, so I'm on Twitter and I just posted my ass shaving of the week cashed, and usually I just get a bunch of kind of like likes and oh yeah, nice pick. Some dude that I've never heard of responded to me saying, "My Lord Jesus is tougher than all MMA fighters put together times 100 trillion." And then he posted like some creationist stuff with Bible quotes. And my response to that will be simply, who is my Lord Jesus? What weight class does he fight in? Because I don't know him in the UFC. And if he's going to be beating up MMA fighters, I want to know what the line is for my Lord Jesus versus Vitor Petrino at the 205-pound weight class. I got a feeling that Vitor Petrino for the second straight fight will be Uncle Weezy's ass shaving of the week.
That's a good fine line to follow, Weezy. Not too much, not too little, a little snarky. If you have a brain, you get the joke. It's low-key Bryce Mitchell. Y'all talk about some weird shit in the chat, man. I thought we was here for the fights, man. We talking about people's jizz. That's weird. So I got a question for you, Mills.
Hold on, before you do all that, my bad. I thought I was on. The chat's blowing up right now. I want to give them some props, man. They got something going on in there. But
as Mills cuts out.
them goddamn selves. They don't give a fuck about. I just shout out to the chat, man. We got a live ass chat out there, man. I know I probably blinked in and out because of the Wi-Fi. What's good, Billy?
Not much, man. Looking at some daily fantasy lineups.
What the fuck was you gonna ask me, kid?
Well, now you threw me off. Oh, is this fight on the main card now? Since that fight got taken off,
exactly.
This is a main card fight. Because some of my cap was good old Uncle Weezy's philosophy. Those prelim main events, my brother, just be going under.
We got Born in Torrance, okay. Delamo
How do you guys feel about the under 2.5 in this one? I mean, the lines haven't really been out for too long, but the under 2.5 of this fight's lined at minus 200. I actually bet Elvis Brener inside the distance at minus 110. I think that's why they're stalling.
Let's go, man. We got viral video in the chat. We got Remdo. We got B Jizzle G. We got Nenya. We got the Cheshire Caddy. We got the Becca 01 up in there. We got Curtis Clark up in there. Who else we got up in there? We got Gagnon in this motherfucker. We got GMCC2 in the building. I see you. We got Philip V up in the building. Philip V. My auntie Lisa. Hey, who knows what this is? Yo, shout out to my auntie Lisa. I want to give it, my auntie Paul, Ray, Uncle Joe off 53rd Street. Mixtape dropping soon. DJ Clue. You don't know nothing about that shit. I'm from the real era. You know what I mean? Let's get
it. The real era where
is it just my screen, or does it look like Mills got a witness? My bad.
I was about to play Mills. I was said, what, the real era where you had to hold a fucking weight up beside your head just to listen to some good fucking music? Nah, I'd rather live in my era where we illegally streamed fucking music and had the mixtape era.
We had LimeWire, homie. So we was doing all that shit.
We had that pith.com, mymixtapes.com. The mixtapes was popping.
I don't know nothing about LimeWire. You don't
know
about
Atlantic. When them chicks were popping over there at Atlantic City Records, Wiz was out here dropping classic mixtapes. Classics. And shouts
Why
to
does
Uncle
Mills
Weezy
look
for
like
saying
he's
what's
in
up.
witness protection? Why is it so dark?
I know. I just gotta hit the light, bro. I'm about
What
to
do
go
you
hit the
call him?
light and smoke, man. You feel me?
What are
Like,
you calling him, black?
look, bro. Look, we got the main card about to kick off right now, man. You know? Shout out to Bill Weathers in this motherfucker.
Says
Dirty
Casper.
Ray, JC Derulo. We got
That's
the
all you
real
had to say,
Derulo.
though. Next,
Guys, I'll be right back.
So this is a very interesting fight. We got the Contender Series debutante here.
How interesting is it, Billy?
Elvis Brener has been a huge underdog as he's been out here in 2-0 in the UFC. Fought famously against Guram Gudialate in his last fight and beat Zabira Tagulov over there in UFC Brazil. And he was a huge underdog. Now he's a big favorite here for this spot. I'm riding with my guy, even though this line isn't correct.
All right, man. So going off of it, man, he has the head dyed, right? Mythical creature lost 0-1 already. Oh, girl, Denise Gomes neck tat. She got a neck tat. She got her ass beat. Tap, damn near. You know, Angela Hill was doing it. Now you got a homie coming out with the head tie. He gonna represent, right? I don't know, man. I like the dog, man. Just the plus money price tag. And I mean, when you coming up and showing up in your hometown, you never know what'll go down around here in Brazil. So I think the dog gonna be live in this one.
Well, the books are saying we're going to see some Brazil on Brazil violence here as the under 2.5. It hasn't been out for too long, but for the people that have, they slammed the under. The under at -200 for the under 2.5. So one begs to differ. I'm going Elvis Brener inside the distance. Stick with your guys. Stick with your gut. -110 inside the distance. I think he's going to finish him in the second or third round. Do I want to bet the second or third round? No, because I have no idea what the fuck is going to happen in this fight. But I'm going to lean towards the upside. Man, at least he's got a full camp on his side for this one against a guy on short notice on a quick turnaround. Ooh, feels like Elvis Brener was a guy that they were kind of putting him as the Achilles heel, and now he is the foot because he's got his foot in the door.
Oh, that was a good one. That was a good one. If I wasn't texting my bookie right now or something, I think I would caught that one.
The Achilles heel. All right. You guys said it was funny. Pit Auto Parts says, Pit Auto Parts. He says, I'm on the dog. 2-3 sub.
Yeah, no, I'll be honest. The way he fought against Garam was impressive, though. Because I know a lot of people had Garam parlayed -450. But the way he fought and looked in that one, I was impressed from there. But like I said, I don't know too much about him and everything. I do know this. So if you just got a new opponent, I think in the midst of the fight week, what was the regular line that he was against my boy Ribovics? I think it was way closer because I was on Ribovics. I think if that was the fight that was supposed to happen, but the only
Kyle Borralho fight.
Huh?
Kyle Borralho was supposed to fight Rubio from the Philly gym. And he ended up pulling out.
What? Shut up, bro. You don't even know what you're saying right now, bro. I'm talking about the guy Ribovics that was supposed to be fighting Brener, I want to say. You know what I mean? Brener. Like, what are you?
My bad. You're talking about Ribovics. I thought you were talking about Ruzia Boov, who was supposed to fight Kyle Borralho.
Yeah. I'm like, what?
You said it so wrong that I didn't think Esteban Ribovics was that hard of a name to say.
Oh, I didn't even know who he was. I just know that the name started with R and ended with some shit. You know what I mean? And Ribovics or Ribovics.
There's also Rubio, and that starts with an R and it ends in some shit.
Started with an R and ended with some shit.
Different weight class. You know where I'm going with the whoop-de-whoop, man.
That's the next fight. I don't know.
For him to only be a -210 or -220 favorite to me is not that big of a favorite, you know, when like you're coming up on short notice with somebody opponent. That makes me look at the other person and say, hey, man, it's probably because of the guy that he's fighting is probably real, you know. So
15-1. The dude that he's fighting is real as fuck. He don't know what losing's like.
So I like the I don't know. I just think the dog has some action in there. Yeah, definitely do.
I think this is definitely a recency bias spot where, like, from the recency bias perspective, it would be a dog play, but also think the short notice aspect. I mean, holy fuck, the dude woke up on fucking Tuesday morning and they walked to the gym on a normal day, grabbing this little coffee, and they said, "Hey, bud, you're sparring today because you need to start cutting some weight. You're fighting on UFC Sao Paulo." And he said, "I'm not going to say no to being signed to the UFC, so let's go." And here we are against one of the Chuto Brazil guys in Brazil. I don't know, man. Chuto, I know Oliveira's not in there, but we're ready to rumble. I want to see, though, does Charles Oliveira's eye look that cut? Because he's in the corner for Brener.
Yeah, I got a feeling with a name like Krzyzewski in Brazil, you had to grow up tough. This guy's got neck tattoos on both sides. 15-1, one no contest. Not bad.
Yeah, 15-1 record, man, at a catch weight here at 165. Who does that help? Because, I mean, the one person didn't have to cut as much weight while the other person got a full camp and also got the news he wasn't cutting as much weight.
Yeah, dude, he just didn't have to dehydrate himself. Elvis was probably already, like walking around at not much more than 165, and he had to be like, "Oh, hell yeah, 165, that works for me,"
And if you look at Karachi's other fights in his regional scene, he looks like a shit brick house in him. And in this one, he came into the weigh-ins a little pudgy in the stomach.
Yeah, maybe sometimes when these guys know when they're going to fight 2 months in advance, they get the right vitamins, the Flintstones vitamins that really work. You say your prayers to Dios, and everything works out on its own. But this he didn't have time to say a lot of prayers and eat a lot of Flintstone vitamins. He got the call on Tuesday.
He had enough time to do those fucking health body fluid drawings that you need to do and let the commission sign pass, and he was on his way to UFC Sao Paulo. But he looks like he's ready to go. He's got that look in his eye like he wants to do something dangerous. But I need Elvis Brener to win. I had him parlay with Renat Fakhretdinov, and that ended up being a voided parlay ticket. So now I have a straight bet on Elvis Brener, which is interesting. So maybe I talked myself into being a little bit more confident in this bet than what I really thought I was going to be. But regardless, here we are. Elvis Brener here. This feels like the first time that he's actually getting a fair chance, though, I feel like.
Let's go, man. Give him that play-by-play. Let's see what we got going here. Somebody got the fight to end by sub. I see you out there.
That's not a bad bet at all. If you look at Elvis Brener's submission game, it is very cheeky. And we are about to go underway. These boys are so ready to get started. The ref's not even saying go, and they're ready to go. And we are underway. Coming in forward. What's his first name?
Kanan
Krzyzewski
against Elvis Brener.
We're saying Kanan and Brener. That's how we.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Oh, good little leg kick there for Elvis.
But,
shout out
all those leg tats, though, you probably can definitely take some leg tolerance pain. Jizzle says Gomez is crying in the locker room with her girlfriend Carol Rosa. Oh, nice little shots here by both gentlemen here as they are getting inside the pocket here. We are rolling around the 4-minute mark here of the first fight of the main card now. This was supposed to be a prelim main event, but now we are in the main card. Both these two fighters in the middle of the octagon here. Not too much volume here going on, but both fighters kind of easing into this one. A couple flashes of good moments from both fighters. Krzyzewski is going in forward a little bit there. And then we have Brener here trying to fight on the back foot a little bit. He's trying to go forward now a little bit here. CV sees like the low leg shots have been the best landing shot. That's catching Kanan's eye because he's definitely going in forward. Oh, big left hand shot by Kanan. The underdog is looking like he is barking here in the beginning round of
Billy, what's your time?
320. 320.
I got 315, 314. Oh, big shot by both guys. They're swinging right now.
Swinging like a pair of couples in the 80s.
Big shots by Brener, though. That definitely got him stumbling a little bit, bro. That had him stumbling.
Stumbling on you.
It's my shot glass for tonight.
Oh, nice little forward shot. Kind of got to the attention of Brener. He kind of fell for that feint. Touchdown.
Oh, nice shot there. Nice left by Brener. And a leg kick. Big overhand right lands and a left hook lands as well by Brener.
Oh my
He's
God!
throwing heat. Brener is throwing heat, and he might
Is he
as
gonna?
well, man.
Is he gonna tire himself out?
Nah, he's very durable, and he's got a gas tank for days.
That's what makes him so dangerous. If you're durable and you have a gas tank for days and you got a little bit of power and a cheeky submission game, you're live in any fight.
I couldn't agree more. It's a
Gotta be a
great
little bit
combination of
careful
attributes to have.
when he throws that push kick up the middle. He's got to watch off that overhand right, though. He's kind of staying right in the center line.
Though, he'll fight people that are more talented than him, but this is the right level of talent.
152, 150.
152, 139, 147.
What are you at? What?
And he got the black tee and the gold chain.
You like it?
I do. It just threw me off. That's why, like this whole time, I seen it earlier, but I just wait.
I always wear black shirts.
I'm just used to something else, and no, you always wear a fucking white t-shirt.
Nah,
bro.
Nick, bro, I'm telling
white
you,
or black?
White
all
t-shirt
jokes
and the
aside,
collar be all down here. The collar be
I'm
like
telling
down
you,
here.
Mills. Nick's reaching the second prime of his life right now, and he's swagging, man. When he posted the picture of that, everybody was trying to fucking crack on him about the grades.
Down here.
Oh, knockout, Brener!
Oh, good night.
Oh,
Let's
Good night, Elvis Brener.
Run me my paper. I like blue. Run me my
Hey, he
paper.
did
Hey,
like the
gang.
thing on the rail thing in Brazil.
Like
He did the Rio de Janeiro. He did the statue.
Ooh. Somebody's sleeping, everybody.
Yeah, he went
Bro,
face first.
Statue.
It feels good. I've had a really bad recent stretch to start off.
He just
November.
did the Rio de Janeiro statue.
Feel the ball
pose,
go
bro.
through the hoop. Just feels a lot better.
Shout out to everybody that's cashing it. We got Nasty Nate from Rhode Island. If y'all ever need to know how to roller skate, hit up Nate, bro.
Shout out to my man Nasty Nate. We was riding. Me and Nasty Nate already. It's not a distance prop. That shit's money.
I had Brener by decision in the contest. Damn it!
Oh, it clipped him. It barely dropped him
Barely
like that.
clipped him. Yeah.
It just clipped that temple and grazed
Oh,
off.
it was like that was almost the back of the head. It was like right here.
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
Are they gonna
It was
look at this?
like
Hold on.
pressure. It had to be at a pressure point, bro.
Oh, ear. Caught him right in the ear.
Because the way that he fell, he literally fell like he just torn his Achilles.
Caught him right on the earlobe.
Nick, back to the conversation we were having earlier. Now that's a 9-month suspension.
6 months. Yeah. He went night. He's still sleeping right now. He's snoring. He's got his E's coming up above him.
That's a 50K bonus, in my opinion.
Oh, yeah.
Regardless of what happens tonight, it's 50K in his pocket, man.
Oh, that was the best knockout. Like nothing even came close to.
Oh, that knockout, but that's because that left hook was pretty net. Left hook, Larry. That's pretty nice.
When that happened, I missed it. I only seen the beginning first round, and then I had to walk in
Oh,
somewhere.
they better give them both it. I mean, they both deserve it.
We got to see how this main card plays out, right? I said that's why they're holding, man. Fuck that the fight pull it off. They know this shit by the end in the first round.
What did I say earlier today? A lot of violence today. There's only been like 2 decisions, I think. So how many decisions have there been? 2 or 3? Let me see.
Well, they pulled off all the fights that they probably thought were gonna go to the judges.
Oh my fucking gosh, bro! I thought this shit was crazy when this shit came out. Thank goodness for college football. But like, just hear me out. I look up. It's like 7-0. I'm like, whatever. Fuck, man. I knew Washington money line was play. Then it's 7-7 at like the first quarter with like 3 minutes to go. I'm like, I ain't gonna pay attention to it. Motherfucker, it's 35-28 in the second quarter of the USC and Washington game. and the over is at 76 points, and you just think like, nah, they're damn near there at halftime, bro. 76 points is a high ass over total, but still, wow, man, yeah.
I know what you mean, Mills. That's why I don't like betting college football like that, yo. When it's bowl season and shit, bro, you
50-50
can
so
like
far.
watch games for like 4 or 5 hours, just like, man, there just ain't anything else I could do instead of watching this game.
For real, I try not to watch the shit. So my Kansas State was taking on the Texas Longhorns. I had the over 50 points, and Kansas State I just had the over though. But long story short, I started watching in the fourth quarter. Right when it hit the over, we started coming back, missed the field goal to tie it. Motherfucker, we lost the game, bro. Like by missing the field goal and shit. And we was on like then we went for it on all 4 downs, and we was on like the 5-yard line in overtime. So the point of the story is when you watch the shit, it goes bad.
The comment section hitting right now. NBA is sneaky good right now. Gooey. I will agree with you on that, bro. From an aspect of like I haven't really been cashing these last couple of days, but from the aspect of I have NBA League Pass this year. Shouts to FanDuel. NBA has been popping this year. There's a lot of young kids out here that are on the cusp of becoming these upcoming superstars, and the KD, the LeBrons, and the blah blah blahs are all going out the fucking window. It's these young guys like Jokic and Luka and fucking Wemby out here. Watching Wemby on NBA League Pass is a fucking God gift. That should be more than $5 a month. But shout out also to the chat. Express, I will agree. He says Nick is officially blacker than Billy with those braids for at least the month of November.
Oh hell yeah! This nigga Billy got a fucking military Stewie cut. Like I guarantee, whoever cut his hair is not black or even like or anything of the essence of that. And that you don't have to be black to cut a hair at all. Because I get cut by Hispanic people with blades. They're dope. I'm just letting y'all know how bad Billy's haircut is, bro. That shit goes all the way up the heel on the sides. Like that shit don't make no sense, bro. Like,
I got 2 barbers. They're both Jamaican.
Top of a
Both
pencil.
my barbers.
Half chewed off. Like that's that nigga crop right now, bro. I don't get it. But no, Wemby.
You saying he got the crop? He got the
was it?
crop?
Yeah, you get the crop top.
You got the crop?
Yo, a whole lot of talk from the
double crop.
Motherfuckers ain't even got hair.
Tall crop.
Like,
are you wearing Crocs too, Billy?
Yeah,
are you wearing
I
Crocs
can talk
too?
shit because.
What?
You wearing any Crocs right now? You got Crocs on?
I don't wear Crocs. It looks
You
like
liar.
Weird hair that look like, yeah. All right, yeah.
He got him in sport mode though. He's ready. If he had to throw like kick, he's throwing like.
I got Crocs. Look,
You met me in person. All I wear is.
I got the Crocs sport mode. K Reed sent these bad boys to me. Sport mode.
Shoes. I wear slides, slippers, Nikes.
Yeah, dog. K Reed, shout out to K Reed.
Slides, slippers, Nike, Vans.
Oh, I just got these. Hey, have you heard of these, Mills? Mills, I just got these. They're Hey Dudes. Have you ever heard of these?
Nah, B.
New brand Hey Dude. And I just got these too.
Those look like the generic
This
shoes.
motherfucker's a full-out sneakerhead. He's got 95 shoes behind him. He never heard of that brand.
Right. I just got these bad boys as well. Let me see.
Oh, Air Max 90s, 93s.
Yeah. I love
You
them.
want to see something on that? You want to see something on that? Let me see if the box is out.
Wemby's better
got
than
the
KD.
Japan Atmos Air Max.
Wemby and KD aren't even on the same level. It's not even close.
Sell a pair of shoes on the stream, Mills. That'll boost the ratings.
But these are these weigh less than a penny, Big Show. That's how light these are.
Big Show. I gotta note this for the Spurs watchers out there. If you're catching the ball and throwing the ball behind your head, and that
yeah. It's like
you're undefeated,
like
bro.
Tom's.
You're undefeated.
It's like Tom's.
Yeah, that's some straight Billy and Beard shit, bro.
Hey, new fight coming up. Who we got? Boston Nick, talk to me, Dalby.
All right. Let's see here. Is it that fight already? Let me see.
Hey, Nate, you're in the chat. Nate, I need you to put up
Caio.
a comparison picture of Nicolas Dalby and Boston Nick. Check out the braids. Give him a close-up, Nick.
Yeah, that is the
two.
good.
The reason why is because Nicolas Dalby only has two, and he looks just like that. Look at Nicolas Dalby.
Yeah. What's that? What's that?
He's got
Comparison
Dalby's
to
got
Twitter
one going
fact.
back to a little douche knot though.
Huh? No, it's the angle.
Dalby's got like one. Dalby's got
Well, I
one
mean,
going straight back to like a knot.
Darby has experience. Nick just went the first time. When Nick goes the fourth, fifth, sixth, that's when Nick's just gonna be right. Like, you know what I mean?
My hair needs to be a little bit longer, like probably this much longer, too.
But I hella respect it though. You know what I mean?
Nah, but I will say though.
Yeah,
it's a-
me and
it's a
Mills
good
can't do
look.
shit. We just got beards.
It's a good look. With the gold chain, with the black shirt, with those Air Maxes on, it's a nice pair of jeans. Yeah.
Oh, bro, I was looking fresh up in San.
He used to drink out of a fucking boot. Now look at him.
I'm telling you, Nick is on a second prime. I'm telling you, the earrings are back in. Mills, when's the last time you see him wear the earrings? Like,
he's different. He's
back on
different.
the second
Bro.
prime.
He's just different.
Bro, the beard.
I did change a few things up. I get up at 6:30 in the morning. I go work out at 7 to 7:45, sometimes 8. Work until 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock at night now. Just changed a bunch of shit up.
And I'm proud of you, man. And I mean that.
And I quit cigarettes.
Wait. You did?
Yeah, I only smoked. I haven't smoked a cigarette in 2 months. I wouldn't cap. I only
December
smoked freaking my
19th
vape.
was my last cigarette. December 19th was my last cigarette.
Have you seen me smoke a cigarette?
Next time we're together in person, I'll be smoking a cigarette right in front of you like this.
Bro, cigarettes stink to me. It's like the worst smell ever.
What's up? Music to my
So
ears.
gross. So gross. When you quit,
I'll never forget though. With be a big
Yo, we got B Jizzle and Caio money line. What we got on this next fight?
Hey, real quick though, it's Kyle's next fight, right? It says 9:45 in my book, but I'm pretty sure it's gonna be sooner. You think? Oh, maybe not.
Maybe 9:40.
Or is it Nascimento fight next? Dante Mays.
No, that's after that. I'm looking at it. Uh-oh. Let me see. Let me look at the broadcasters.
I don't tuck my socks to show off the kick game. I have tailor fitted jeans to where they already skinny enough at the tongue area and all that to where they just pop on its own. You know what I mean?
You got skinny jeans though, bro.
Oh yeah, I was one of
Tailor-made.
the first.
Tailor-made.
Yeah. I used to be the guy. I'll be the guy.
Wear my shit when I can't wear the skinny jeans on. Slim
fitted. Not
Shout out
skinny.
to Mills for wearing the pub shirt though.
Oh, hey, right here.
Where can you get them at, boys?
Yo, man.
Southtown 101.
Radio.
Go to the website. I went to the bar on Sunday. Got a couple shirts. They have a new cool fanny pack, bro. That shit's fucking dope. The Sports Radio fanny
That's
pack.
pretty cool. But where can other people get it, Nick?
Go ahead,
Where
Billy.
you can get it.
Go ahead, Billy. Go ahead, Billy. He asked you first, Billy.
PubSportsRadio.com. Check out the merch there.
Hey,
PubSportsRadio.com.
Any promo codes?
The exact.
Not yet. We
promo
haven't gotten
code.
into the promo codes on the website yet.
Roger that.
Promo code is Pub Sports.
Yo, man. I'm gonna just be real with y'all. Fuck what y'all talking about. The chat is more liver. Hey, chat, let me know what y'all betting on this next fight. Blitzer Bobby, what you got? Matthew Russell, what you got? B Jizzle, what you got? Gagnon, what you got for the rest of the night? Marco Carrasco, what you got for the rest of the night, man? Dab Father, you got any dirty rag? Let me know.
I'm gonna read off the leaders for the contest right now. We got the Becca 02 at 435 in first place. Damar in second place with Master Freak at 410. We got Mumbo Sauce Manny, okay, at 405. We got Iron Eagle. Right. We got Iron Eagle at 308, 380. We got Dale at 380. Snap at 380. Bill Withers 380. Yours truly at 380. Brian at 380. Mike Raw 380. Mr. Jingles 375. Rex 360. Hill P V 360. No Gee at 355. Ernesto 355. Fabian 355. Wheezy at 355. And on and on and on. So it's tight. I mean, this contest is still tight. It's literally, your one win, one perfect.
Tighter than a what?
It's tighter than a Virgin on prom night. All right.
Well, that's not that tight because by then them already been ran through since a freshman.
So,
Lord.
Then homecoming.
There we go. Okay, cool.
And that's before the year started. Oh, I love it. Let's go. You could have got a better shot on my braids though. Fuck. Here, you want to do another one? I don't like that picture. Take it down.
I'm
Cocksucker.
not doing another one.
Oi!
Perfect timing, Danny.
Oh, they're walking
The hell
out.
I get back.
Danny, I got
to
a
it.
question for you, Danny.
Oh, hey, we got to go over this fight. They're walking out, guys.
Bro, where you been? We've been
You went
talking.
over
Bro,
the
we thought it was 9:40. We thought it was gonna be 9:45. It's not. They're pushing them out. All right, Caio and Magomedov. Danny, what are you doing?
I actually didn't get mine. I don't got no official bet on this, but I like round 2, round 3 submission for Kyle. I got to have plus
Nicolas,
500.
we got some room back.
So yeah, I
What?
sprinkle that plus 500.
I'm gonna go Kyle
big
submission plus 175 straight.
You want to bring our guest, Nick?
Oh, hold on, look in the back. I can't see on my phone, so yeah, that's hell yeah. All right, he hasn't been on maybe but once, but he did help me get into this motherfucking industry, and he goes by Jimmy the fucking Bag.
Oh,
Jimbo,
shit.
what up, brother?
I'm only here for one thing.
Uh-oh.
I want to get that cash here.
Oh, I thought you were gonna compliment me on my braids. Fuck.
No, you're the last 10 minutes almost made me puke in my mouth.
Ah, fuck you.
No, it's just a fucking disgusting
That is facts.
portrayal that you are delivering here. I do love you though.
Unfucking real.
But I
What's up, Jimmy? How are you?
You know what? You guys here.
Yeah.
Oh no. I got my shit loaded. I got $600 in this motherfucker here. You know, I wish I had more or whatever. But I would like you guys to lead me to the cash. I would like to have a few drinks with you guys. And I tell you what, Nikki, goddamn.
Jimmy,
This
you're gonna have to
squad.
make this decision quick. A boost, Magomedov. Fuck it. He ain't as bad as that Sean Strickland fight. I'm on the money line plus 240 by decision plus 750. He's about to win this fight, bro, against Kyle Borralho.
Don't do Jimmy like that, bro.
No, I'm just listening. I'm just here as a friend and
Bro,
colleague.
this dude.
Jimmy, hey Jimmy, can you real quick, Billy, Jimmy, can you live bet there on your book as well?
Of course.
Sweet. All right, good.
I'm locked and loaded right here. I'm locked and loaded. So I'm just listening here as a friend and a colleague of all you guys. Marco Carrasco,
Do a cheers.
Nasty motherfucking Nate Gagnon. I've not been. Oh yeah, I'll drink up. I'll drink up. You know what? Fuck.
Hey, is that Jimmy the Bag on the show?
Straight from the bottle on this motherfucker.
Straight from the bottle. Let's go. Cheers, everybody.
Jimmy the Bag on this motherfucker.
What the fuck? What you got there? What the hell is that bottle?
He
No, not him. That one, yeah.
Yeah, what is that?
It's a bourbon barrel aged.
He don't even know.
Fancy schmancy.
Cali bottle. I ran out of
I'm just with the fireball.
We had our horse racing stream on for days, for
For
a long time, since the early morning.
Did you guys
I ran
cap?
out of all the hard liquor.
Did you guys do well?
It started out well, but
Gotcha.
Hey,
why you think I'm here? Why you guys guide me to the fucking money?
The Middleland.
Hey,
Motherfucker,
Nick,
you said you make some
when are you activating this? Nick, when are you activating this penis money line?
Oh, fuck off, you cocksucker.
Yeah, tell Jimmy about.
I want to know. I want to know.
They
which
did a
fight.
little joke. My bet of the week for the company was penis money line. Okay, I did bet nut shots, so over 5 nut shots or 4 nut shots. We haven't had one, so that's not going to hit. It must be a 3 in a fight, and it tapers down or tapers up. But I doubt it.
Well, you have the perfect haircut for that bet.
Thank you. I appreciate that. But listen, if you do want to parlay the pace, it's a little juicy. But if you just take Almeida round to win in rounds 1, 2, 3 at minus 375, you can parlay it with every bet you want to make tomorrow to bring your lines down. He is not losing that fight, and it's not going past the second round.
Oh, bro, you're fucking.
I hate when Nick said.
would you
I
say that?
hate when Nick does this shit, bro.
I fucking quit. I quit.
You already know what's coming, boys. Derrick Lewis, Derrick Lewis money line, KO baby, round 1.
Oh. Nah, but I'll tell you right now, bro. Kyle Borralho's about to fuck up some parlays right now because of boost.
I didn't parlay that. Fuck all that noise.
Hey, quit putting that
I'll-
energy out, man. We ain't riding with that, man. We got Kylo Brillo wins
I'm
inside the
betting
distance,
if I
minus
just plus
130.
750.
Let's go ahead and
Betting
get
on the
it.
money line plus 40. Big plus money. Parlay tickets are going
Bro,
off
it's
right
not.
now.
First of all, it's not a boost.
That
It's,
is the Sean
it's a
Strickland fuck.
bust because he's about to take
Boost?
a bust the fuck out of here when he gets submitted in the second, third round.
There we go.
All right, man. I'm telling you,
Relo
just in case.
PKO, something different, boys. Plus 450. Cash it.
Oh, I like that. I like that, man. I would put that like on a prop bet with a gang of other props, and then
The,
you know
the submission though is 185, right? I got a 185 plus 185. No, 175.
Big dog money.
Hey yo, Jimmy, you ain't got nothing riding with college football for the rest of the night? You ain't looking at that Colorado State and Oregon State game over? You know,
I took LSU over. I know that. That's just
I respect it. I went
LSU
6-2 today. You know?
Oh, you did that then.
Yeah. And 3-1 my last 2 weeks of best bets on the channel. Look, I just need that fucking money. That's why I'm here with you guys right now, because I need that fucking money. So
Lord have mercy, I'm about to bust.
yes,
So I had to do it one time.
That guy needs money too.
Right?
He needs money too.
What do you mean? You got social
Plus
security.
money.
Plus money in the building. I see you out there, man. A lot of members. In there. A lot of
I'm
green.
just-
Here we go. Hey, we're live. 444 and counting.
Where
Oh,
can I
they-
get the stream? It's not showing me on my Bet365.
ESPN Plus. Do you have that or no?
No.
You can't have that. That's right.
Bet online. Bet online.
Okay, no worries. I'll figure it out.
Yeah,
I'll figure it out.
Bet
I'll
online.
figure it out.
Yep.
Give them the play-by-play.
Got
Billy. Give 'em what they
Got
came
you.
for.
420 blaze up.
For the poker tournaments.
Yep.
I want,
Play-by-play.
but I'm
I
here
got
for the cash.
All right, let's go.
I'm here for the cash. I want you guys to lead me to some paper.
Let's get her done. I think
Brizzy-
just
Brizzy-
Ohio
is
by
done it
round
many
2 or
times,
round
man.
3 sub. That's what it's going to be.
Yeah.
Ohio round 2 sub, round
Yes,
3
sir.
sub. That's how this
Definitely.
fight ends.
I'm
My,
a
my,
weird-
first time my first time getting to be on the screen with Wheezy, love and respect, man.
Dude, Jimmy, my first time being on the screen with you, a Pub Sports Radio legend. So I appreciate the opportunity, and it's good to see you and share the screen with you, my brother.
Respect. The cappers on the screen, they're my guys. But Wheezy, nice to run with you.
My man. Absolutely. Now let's see
3.5
if Kyle
minutes
will
left.
make me look smart here and get this guy out of there in the
Kyle
second or
needs to
third.
start. He's trying to strike. Don't do
Yeah,
this.
I don't like that.
Do not do that.
Kyle's a
Okay.
good
He's
striker,
fine.
man.
He's
Oh!
fine.
No, he's
So that-
not a good striker, Weezy. I gotta disagree with that.
He's fine.
I'll
He's
say
he's got a lot of. I like the way he's fainting right now. He's in and out, in and out. He's
Right.
making Magomedov
That's
guess.
what he
Trying to
does.
take block
You're not gonna
by-
just telegraph your takedowns from.
he's
the
closing
first
the
minute.
distance, not throwing a punch. That is not
Three-
good. When you close the distance and you're not throwing nothing, you're getting hit. Watch for
3
it.
minute mark. Nice spam leg kick does not land by by Magomedov. Bro, man, a nice jab and a leg kick.
He's not doing neither.
Let him get his time. Let me get his timing. 2:45 and counting. I like the way he's moving his feet. He's taking angles. Magomedov's trying to rush in right now. Overhand right does not land. Kyle circles out, middle of the octagon, 230. Nothing going on right now. Both guys just feeling each other out. You know what I mean?
Normally,
both
Kyle's
bottom bit.
wrestled by now, so it's interesting to see that he's
is.
comfortable on his feet against Abus.
I don't think he's
That's
had an entry spot yet. Oh, he tried to do a counter right hook. Kyle did, and
Yeah.
that was way off. Nice jab though by
Swung
Kyle.
out
Right
of
there.
his shoes.
Yep.
Maybe the dude that was a short dog against the current UFC champion isn't a bad bet at plus 240.
Yeah, I did play that
We'll
up
see,
for,
my
you know,
guy.
before the
One
fight.
fifty.
I'm just
No, you know my thoughts already. That's why I already brought that up for that. You know what I mean? I thought a lot of people was overlooking him and put him in a category thinking he's something. that he's-
140 left. I mean, he's fainting a lot, but he's not doing shit with it. Kyle is. Come on. The fuck was that, Kyle? He's trying to somersault, basically.
That's why I say the striking.
Good
of Kyle,
jab by Kyle as he circles
What
out.
is
And
Abus
then for the
doing?
takedown, does not get it. Oh, he almost kicked his head off. Magomedov almost kicked his head off. Holy
Yep,
schmoly.
his kicks deadly. His kicks is like when I say he was kicking the shit out of Sean Strickland, Man.
The first round, and then that was all she wrote. Oh, a little a little right hook to a left on the pipe by Caio. Just missed that left. It was just off the mark. 1 minute mark. Nice jab and a left hook by Magomed. 50 seconds left.
It's a close fight, and Caio has not been able to get him down yet. So that's
submission prop for me is not looking great.
Well, there's a lot of time left, and we're going to see what Magomed has left. I mean, but at this pace of fight, he's probably not going to gas out.
No,
Caio's not pushing a pace on him. He's moving backwards. He's counter striking.
He's letting Magomedov lead the dance, and he won't gas that way, right?
That's what he does in a lot of fights.
And I'm not even sure that he just got poked in the eye, nasty style there.
Bad one.
Ooh, he does not look happy.
He landed a good 1-2 before he got poked too.
Damn. Yeah.
Here it is. Watch the 1-2. Here's the 2. The 2 will land at the end. The left on the pipe lands right after the poke.
Oh, right in the eye. Nasty.
Oh, it didn't land.
Oh, he like hooked in there.
He's barking by eye poke, bro.
He fish hooked his eyeball. Look at those fucking ears. Looks like an alien.
You see the difference between this? We talking about a real Brazilian with the real neck tat. He is gonna lie and say he can see and still fight in his hometown in Brazil. So I get it. He's gonna look devastated, but I think some way, somehow, he gonna pull out and be like, even though he ain't okay, he gonna say I'm okay because he wants to fight.
You better pull up. You know what I mean? You know he does.
I don't think that, like he gonna give any implications or
It's
any
the eyelid.
He does
He's good.
wear glasses though.
You're right. You're right.
His gym is the most vicious. You heard the name, right?
I don't know why they don't get the laser surgery.
You don't want to mess with anybody from fight nerds.
Look, I'm about 30 seconds behind you guys.
Are you on?
But I would like to make money.
Hey, Jimmy, I'm gonna send you a in the backyard stream. Hold on.
Okay, yeah, give me. I'm about 30 seconds behind you guys. I saw the eye poke. I don't give a fuck about eye poke. But let me just give a quick fucking Danny Betts, Millsy, Brizzy, and my guys. Finally get to be here with you guys.
Yes, sir.
I'm just gonna listen and try to make money with you guys. I'm all ears. I'm giant ears. Just gonna listen, try to make money with you guys. Let's take us home, man.
Buck to the yes. I got it right here. Hold on.
Eye poke is my move. I poke my wife. I poke my children.
Hey, it's a quick way to get them to lay down.
It's my fucking move. I'm the Mad Tapper too. That's my nickname. But I poke the fuck out of anybody.
Hey, Jimmy, you remember the Mad Rapper? What you always mad about? I'm gonna tell you why I'm mad, son. I'm gonna tell you why I'm mad. You don't remember the Mad Rapper off the Biggie?
No.
Y'all remember the Mad Rapper? The skits? I'm gonna tell you why I'm mad. They driving around in foreigns, man. We ain't even got no foreigns, man. Where y'all driving, man? I'm gonna tell you why I'm mad. Y'all popping all this Sean Blaze, popping bottles of champagne. I'm over here trying to eat. I'm living with my moms, yo. I still got the DVDs for sale, man. Where they driving at? They from Yonkers. Who's from Yonkers, man?
Who's from Yonkers?
What do they lock, man? Nate know what I'm on. Nate know exactly what I'm on.
Yeah, you know me.
Yeah, you want something else.
Nate is one of the realest ninjas I came across in the chat. Shout out to my man.
Also, if we're at the Southtown 101 and I give you 2 taps on the shoulder, don't turn around because I will slap you the fuck in the face.
There you go.
Just so you guys know. If you ever feel just a light 2 taps here, don't turn around.
Don't turn around.
Do not turn around. But I don't mean for gag. I'm not here for gags. I'm here to make money. So just listening. Just
Jimmy, go to that back stream yard. I put in the private.
Wait, you want to show him your private in the back? What the fuck are you talking about, man?
Well, he's just giving me a link. He's giving me a link, man. It's not. Don't worry. I give him 2 taps. I cut him in the throat. Don't worry.
Gambling picks and shit. Private parts in the back. I don't know about this. 2 braids now.
Wait, that might be the right one. I gotta give you another one, Jimmy. Hold on.
Don't worry. I just want to get in live.
Hey, Billy, what's going on in this fight, man?
I don't mind if my stream's behind. Just tell me when to move.
I'm telling you. No, go to the second.
Who's the live bet right now?
Guys, Jimmy, just go to the second one I put in the chat.
Okay.
Billy, for the people out there in the chat, is our boost a live bet right now?
You can't confirm it because his gas tank is his biggest issue. So
You would think.
I think our boost is a live bet.
Now you
What's the
tone it
line?
down. You go from he's kicking his ass to you can't confirm it because you know.
And
his,
I'm over here
gas
got
tank.
money on the other guy. And I'm trying to
What's-
tell you, from the way that I'm seeing this, I think our boost
Huh?
is live. And if Caio's gonna fight like this, our boost could win by strikes.
Plus 750 by decision, plus 240 money line. I didn't dreamt it. I didn't slept fucking weird.
Ooh,
Jesus.
nice
fucking-
shots here by Caio. He's doing fine
Ooh.
at distance striking range with him.
That's
He's
what I'm
just
saying. I don't know where the hell.
he's
Billy
very
his glasses
dependent on
at.
the takedown to get wins. So it's going to be interesting to see if he can get if he can win minutes without getting takedowns.
This
I think
is
he just got
money
poked again.
on Caio.
He got
Did he
poked
really?
again.
Caio's not performing. I'm just reading out the chat for you guys.
Oh,
I see you out there.
Oh man.
They said fight.
Hey, Jimmy, it's good to go. Go to the that link, the second
Perfect.
one.
I'm the mad poker too. Ask my wife, man.
Hey yo,
Hey,
She's not my wife.
That was
too.
a nut
She's-
shot. That was a nut shot, low key.
She's
get out of the way.
she's a stranger raising my family.
Oh god, nice jab by Caio. Another one. All right, he's pumping that jab.
So
up on
now
there.
we're gonna start really seeing if Magomedov has worked on the cardio because now we're past the 150 mark in the first round.
Yep.
And this is when he starts trending off unless it's the PFL performances.
You can kind of see it a little bit. I see a little bit of gas and
Yeah, but he's also winning.
winning. I didn't watch the last round because I was
How
getting
about
everything
that?
ready.
You clearly won the first round.
Borralho's gone from minus 400 down to minus 225 on my account.
oh wow.
That would mean that first round Caio and they're starting to lean. Second round Abu.
I
Let
don't
me know
I
when
think,
to pull
I think
the
Caio's
trigger,
winning the
fellas.
second round.
I think it's the other way. I think Magomedov won the first round, Borralho won the second.
I
Hold
agree.
on.
That's what I kind of feel like.
I think our boost won the first, and I think Caio's winning the second now. Just because
I thought
our
Kyle
boost-
won the first.
our
That was
boost is
close.
slowing down now. It's one hit, then throw, circle around 7 seconds, one
I
hit.
agree.
Before, it was 3 hits within those 7 seconds.
I do
So,
agree.
yeah.
120 left. 119. 118.
Like,
Abu's
I'm
back in
starting
his
to
cage
sweat out.
almost.
I'm
I mean,
starting to sweat a little bit now.
Abu's backing up. Caio back on the cage. Back to the middle of the octagon here.
Because he was going.
I think he's gonna shoot that left on the pipe, Caio. Nice jab by Caio. He's pumping it out.
Hey,
Oh,
Danny,
one for the flying knee. Kick instead.
Hmm?
What's up?
not
Minus
going for any
255,
fucking
minus
take.
215.
I can't hear you.
This reminds me
Nice
of
jab by Caio.
takedowns. Like, what the fuck is Caio out here doing?
I don't know. If I knew he was gonna fight like this, I wouldn't take a submission prop. I tell you that much.
Yeah.
Agreed.
I knew he was going to fight this way.
Nice jab by Caio. Why are you guys high fiving? I don't want to see that shit. I want you to murder each other. Fuck.
Yeah, man, that shit is.
Look at him. He
Oh,
looks.
flying knee to the ball. Flying knee to the
Ooh,
midsection
and
there by Caio. Nice jab too by Caio.
Good job. Yeah.
That-
He's
that-
doing good
that-
on the feet. It's just that we thought he would have
Yep.
good success on the takedowns and shit.
Yep.
True.
Oh, he might get this. He might. Oh, all right. You can tell Abu's starting to really slow down.
Good. Yeah, I will
So
say
he's trying
that
to take deep breaths. You see that? Abu before the end of the round. Oh, he cut him. Left eye. Yep.
Yeah, but the boost keeps on talking still, so he must not be that tired because he was not talking against Sean Strickland.
Jimmy, let me know if you want me to take that
Well,
down.
yeah,
I'll see
yeah.
you back to that.
Yeah, slept.
When he fought Sean Strickland at the beginning of that second round, Sean Strickland was all up in his grill saying, come on, and he wasn't saying nothing. He was just going. It just dropped.
Yep.
Hey, this is
me
what I
too,
want to do
Abu.
for people out there rocking with us in the chat. I want to see B Jizzle, Cheshire Cat, and somebody else. I want y'all to tell us y'all next picks for the fight and see who wins out of y'all three. All right, so all y'all give me y'all next picks for the next three fights. And whoever gets it right, y'all get crowned the chat champion tonight. You know what I mean? Y'all going back and forth and shit. I want to see. Let's get it.
Look at this. 36 to 31, 6 strikes, Abu.
I expect that though. Yeah. I just didn't look. Caio shot for one takedown, got shot on his fucking head like a dude spiking the football on it after he got a touchdown, bro. Besides that, he hasn't even shot for takedowns. Like this shit. Come on, man.
Shit,
Yeah, so Big Dizzle, Cheshire Cat, let us know. Let us
Why
know
is
what you
my
got.
ESPN Plus doing this?
Whoever wins out of y'all the fucking crown champion tonight because y'all been going back and forth. That's the way to settle the score.
My ESPN Plus is lagging.
Borralho minus 334 in my book.
He must have got off a little couple punches.
That's where
440, 438.
That I like that. Okay, as long as we ain't saying Caio's down to a minus 140, that's when it's like, oh shit.
That's the writing on the wall. Fact. This one would still have to be a greasy split.
But to be out where he opened
Yeah,
up,
by Boo. I mean, excuse me, by Caio.
Nicolas.
I would like to pull some triggers here, though, man.
Nothing really.
it's hard to on a
I
live
don't know
fight.
about this fight, man. I don't think there's much money to be made.
It's all good. It's all good.
Plus 750. We here. Third round. Who said this guy ain't got 15-minute cardio? We here.
I'm ready. I'm ready for the next
he's
fight.
there,
too,
but he's
man.
not winning.
Losing.
A little shot there by Abu, a little right. Nice
Look.
jab there by Caio.
This is
4-minute mark. High kick grazed Caio's face, but not much there.
as this fight played out, Caio was
Ooh.
doing a on the
Good lead
feet
right hook, Caio.
to still win this way, if you ask me. Because I think he won second round, and I think he's winning this third round. I think he lost round one in my eyes, but I think, like I said, old boy's just throwing one punch, and then he ain't really gotten it. Caio's kind of like, I could throw one, I could throw another 3 in those next 5 seconds. Oh boy can. He's pacing himself. Trust me. He's pacing the fuck out of himself.
320.
I like.
I wonder if Kyle's going to wrestle now, though. Now that Abu's slowing down a little bit.
Oh, definitely slowing down. Holy fuck!
He's just pop shotting him, man.
Yeah.
But just look at the way Abu's fighting though. Like his reaction time is just so delayed right now.
It's because he's tired. It's his third. When's the last time he was in the third round?
750 Kyle Borralho just went blank.
Hopefully,
Big breath from Abus. I think something's wrong with Abus. He's like backing up here. Caio should show a little bit of urgency right about now because I think Abus is done.
Oh, that was a step, and he's hurt. He's hurt. That hurt him.
Yeah.
That hurt him. He's hurt.
Yeah, he's
All right.
tired.
He's hurt. No, he's hurt.
Tired,
Hit him with
too.
a
I mean,
stepping
Kyle's
elbow
got to
in
show a
the
little
nose.
bit of urgency. There's a jump knee.
Stop.
It's good
Why did
straight
you
shot.
do it?
Kyle's looking to finish this, you guys.
Can we
Come on.
get this
That cardio.
inside the
He's got
distance?
him
Minus
down.
130?
He's got him down. Let's finish this fight,
There's the
Kyle.
fight. Okay.
Kyle round 3. Let's go.
Submit him, please, though. I'm refreshing. I was a little bit behind.
Knock his ass out for me.
Weezy's always he's gonna be ahead.
What's the
And
rep
I
there?
will say this. I still think his
Uh-oh.
gas tank played a part in this. His gas tank played a part in this of him not even being able to fight after the second round.
Oh, if he can get his left, if he can get. There's the head and arm. Is he setting it up? My shit froze again. What is going on? Hold on.
Yeah, because he completely, absolutely gassed.
Kind of got a hook in, but like Abus is. Oh,
can just
he's
tell.
trying to.
Oh,
Come on, Kyle. Get that finish in front of the home crowd here. Let's
Kyle's
go.
back here. 130 left. He's on the back here. Abus is trying to throw some back strikes. He's feeling the pressure here.
Come on, motherfucker. Come on. Get
Yeah,
that
no,
arm in the neck. 118, 117, 116. You got the hook. Get the other hook in. No, don't fall off. Don't fall off. Don't fall off. Rip him down. There you go. Get the other hook in.
He's got the back still.
Go around the neck.
Can we get this?
Come on.
Can we please get this inside?
Around
Oh, he just got one arm. He's going to get the neck here. All right. Both
got
hooks in
over.
now. Flatten him out.
Come on.
Oh, I see one arm. He needs to get his other arm loose. 53 seconds. Jesus, Mary and Joseph. Get that choke, kid.
He's got the body triangle in. He's
Yeah,
got
just the wrist control right
here.
now. The wrist control from Magomedov is
He's talking to
in
him.
this ear.
Instead of trying to submit him, he's talking to him.
38
Said,
seconds.
oh, wait, they're clapping hands. They're clapping hands. Did you see
My shit
that?
keeps freezing up
What
on
the
me.
fuck?
Did anybody else see that they just clapped hands?
I don't know, Billy. It looked like a tap to me.
I saw that too.
This is the weirdest
15
thing. All right,
seconds.
so look,
Damn.
somebody in
Okay.
the chat said that Fakhretdinov is not a killer. Caio Borralho is not a killer, bro. He just said like, "Hey, good job, da da da, this and that." Like this dude does not have the killer instinct in him. So with that being said, when I'm betting him going forward, I definitely know that
He
now.
just rubbed his head. What kind of signals are they throwing out here, boys?
This shit I see.
The crowd's going crazy. though.
Too friendly.
That's an easy Unam.
How didn't you even? You could have finished him. This is what I'm saying. Like, this is weak, bro. You had opportunities to finish him, and you were hopping. Man, get the fuck out of here with this shit.
How much does that have to do with you having an inside of distance play, though? I mean, it's true. He could have, but
I would say 50%. Yeah, 50%. Hell yeah. He had ways to do it.
He's not a Unless there's a guy that really doesn't have any jiu-jitsu.
Right.
He was crouched up against the cage. All he had to do is just throw shots, and he fucking went for a sub. All you had to do is just throw shots.
That shit was weak, you know? I ain't. Come on, man.
Fuck these clowns, man. Fuck these clowns. What's next?
Motherfucking we got one of the best fighters coming up from Big Show's hometown up in there.
Jailton Almeida.
Shit, man. I would
My
like to
food-
make
hey,
a wager
I'm
here.
on Nascimento money line. I played him straight minus 185. I know it's chalk. Do what you want with it. They're probably gonna give you something else to par.
Oh man. The
Oh,
chalk shut him
shit.
down, man.
That's a sign.
Yeah, the chalk shut him down, man.
That is
I
a
don't give
sign.
fuck. I played him straight minus 185.
Oh no.
Mills, you froze right when you said shit.
Yeah, I know. I've been freezing, B. I gotta chill.
No, it was just funny where it ended. I forgot what you said last. But I'm like, oh shit, that's a sign.
But the next fight is Nascimento versus Dante Mays. You got a minus 185 taking on somebody in there. Is anybody on the dog in this one? Does anybody think that the dog is worth betting in here? If so, let's go ahead and make a case for it and see.
We could also I could also parlay some shit, Did the first Bonfim brother win?
That fight got canceled.
Okay, because that was one of the spots the Bonfim Connect Clint gave out in the chat of my show. I would like to get involved, man.
I'm high on Bonfim, Gabriel, and then Almeida. I mean, but they're pretty chalky.
Minus 600, minus 500, man.
Right. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Is there any other way to do this, man?
I think Bonfim's live with the submission. Obviously, his jiu-jitsu is like crazy, but Dalby's pretty tough, durable. But I think he does get a submission, and then you could parlay that up with Almeida round 1 and 2 and 3 or whatever.
Unam for Kyle.
So Bonfim, I don't even need anything. Bonfim submissions plus 120.
Yeah. I like
the submission game is incredible.
Dalby's never been finished before.
Say what, Brizzy?
I just said that his submission game is incredible.
Who's the last guy he's fought that's been dangerous like this guy?
I'm just saying that's the only. I'm saying from a book market standpoint, the only reason why Bonfim, because you would wonder why submission prop at plus money if he has 15 out of 15 wins all inside a distance, damn near first round. Well, Dalby's never been finished before at a damn near 28 or 29 fights. But I will say, with that record being out, Dalby has been knocked down by a lot of opponents. So people would think that this would be the first person to finish Dalby.
Bonfim has power too. People be sleeping on his hands.
That's why I say finish inside the distance, not just submission. Because I think you can easily knock him the fuck out.
Well, yeah, I think it's like minus 2.
That's why I said the knockout. I honestly think the knockout prop is like the submission is like what you would cap, but when I think about it a little bit, can I see fucking Bonfim run across the cage and just knock out Nicolas Dalby in the first minute of the fight? Would I be shocked? No.
I mean, it could be a club and sub. I mean, I don't know.
I could probably take both TKO and submission, man.
I can't bet this Dante Almeida and Nascimento fight. I don't know what the fuck I'm thinking. Fuck that shit.
Bonfim is mental by decision.
What is
Bonfim's Dalby's next, right?
No, it's Nascimento Mays is going to be next.
Oh shit. Okay, my bad.
I have in that fight. Let me see. I had no fight in the Brener, no distance in the Brener fight. I have no distance in this Mays fight. Parlay with Almeida at plus 287.
If
You got no
Almeida
distance in this one?
Yeah, I went no D.
Can we go around the horn and can I hear you guys' action on this one?
Yeah. You want to start it off, Weezy?
Dude, I've got no action on this fight. I'm staying away from it. I think Rodrigo Nascimento wins this fight by decision. That's my official pick. Nascimento by points is plus 260. That's not a bad look. He's going to be the busier guy. He's going to be throwing more volume. He's going to be the guy more likely to win minutes in the grappling exchanges. You just got to hope that Mays doesn't get finished. I think plus 260 is actually a pretty decent look. I'm going to throw a little bit of couch cushion money on this.
Nascimento by decision.
Yes.
I got plus 250 offered to me here. Very interested. Danny Betts, what's your plan on this?
This is a straight pass for me. I was gonna tell you if you could get live odds in boxing, I would take Foster the third live right now. The round one you started, his money line is like right now is like minus 120.
Shit.
110. I don't know if you can grab that though.
I can get this shit. Yeah, I got Foster 110 and LeBron minus 150.
Yep. I'll still take it though. But yeah, that's mine. I'm passing on this fight.
Wait. Hit me again, Danny, with your plan on LeBron Foster.
I like William Foster third. Should be a good scrap, but I just think this kid is.
Dalby.
He's too crafty for him.
The Dalby fight over 1.5 is minus 125. What?
Yeah, because I mean, Bonfim's got a bunch of finishes in round 1 and 2.
That was pretty tough. I mean, you know me, I don't like overs.
I like the under. I'm with Nick. I like the under 1.5 at minus 112.
Well, I like over 1.5.
No, he likes the over.
Oh, I like the under. If Bonfim wins this fight, it's going to be within the first 7.5 minutes.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to tell him.
Yeah, like I to be honest with you, this shit goes to the third round decision. Like I'm gonna be sweating, like shit.
But that's my point, because like you would think, like you were saying, Dalby has never been finished. But I mean, when's the last time he fought somebody like this?
That's why I made the case about the knockdown rate. You like
right, exactly.
When you look at somebody and they haven't been finished, well, then you have to go fight by their knockdown rate, or just look at the knockdown rate percentage. And he's been getting smoked by some niggas in the first round. And if you told me Bonfim went out here and just went across the cage and just smoked him, like I'm talking about Mills, close your eyes. You see the fight starts, Bonfim flying knee across the cage, shit over. Like, would I be shocked? No, like I think
what
that's
about
like,
Mays? Mays fight over 1.5 rounds, and it's minus 180, but that might be a parlay piece. So I have the no distance in a parlay. Let's see if I can. Oh, if I add Almeida, I'll get even odds.
But I don't. That'll be better if you bet it.
Can't get the boxing fight up.
Oh, you can't?
Nah. I wish I could. I can't. I just can't bet it if I can't watch it.
It's on ESPN Plus.
Yeah, he's in old Canada. They don't have it.
I forget. Yeah, I forget. You guys don't.
So dumb and all that over there.
Whatever. I'm fine. I'm ready for. I'm just listening. I'm listening. Let's. I'm ready to fire some.
Man, I mean,
get your live. Make sure your live is ready to rock and roll, because
it's ready. I'm ready.
Sometimes in really good spots to fire on. You have to get in quick though.
Look, I'm popped and locked, man.
You gotta be quick like me receipts.
I'm taking an insta prop in this one too. I'm taking Nascimento to win in round 2. 10-1 already. He already beat Dontel Mays, choked him out. They already fought once, choked him out in round 2. I think he finishes him again in round 2. Really like Nascimento. Only has one loss in the UFC. Everybody who Dontel Mays fought against ain't in the UFC except for Arlovsky. Besides that, yeah, man, he's one of those guys to where doesn't really show anything that impressed me ever since he came to the UFC. He came in the UFC when we was at the COVID time, when we started doing the live streams. That's how we got introduced to Dontel King Kong Mays. I'm going to tell you like this, ain't shit King Kong about him at all. Yeah, he's barely now taking those steps to get better and improving. He was recently training with John Jones. He's the reason why John Jones got hurt. So that just kind of, I don't know, man, like even throws a more monkey wrench in the fight right there for it. So I think Nascimento is going to win in this one. I got him straight money line minus 185.
I wonder if it's funny. You guys could tell me this. You know, you look for live action here in a fight. You don't want the market to be moving against you. Having a better line in a football game is different than getting fucked up in a fight.
That's true. One thing I like about MMA is you got two fighters in the cage. You don't have to worry about a team, nothing.
So I got Nascimento minus 200, but I mean if it drops to minus 140, I mean that means he's getting fucked up. But I want to get involved, man. I mean,
It's
I got
kinda-
The biggest thing about this fight is that they fought before.
Mazed by KO. I'm
And-
joking.
Nascimento went out there, absolutely ragdolled him and submitted him. So it's just like no two fights are ever the same. So
That's what I always say. Yeah, I don't like that.
That's the only reason.
But
why
I can't. It's Maze though.
Yeah, but who's to say Nascimento just doesn't knock him out? But this is plus 550, 500 for Dante Almeida by knockout.
How long ago did Nascimento fuck up Maze?
2 years ago.
What's Maze
And
done
don't
in,
forget-
in between?
Jack shit.
Yeah, he beat Andrei Arlovsky, but that's a
Yeah,
man
but he
who's getting his
also
social security check.
He
Yeah.
also lost to Hamdi who is like a 5'9" fucking heavyweight.
Hamdi. Oh, Lord. Has he fought since, Hamdi?
No, because he
Andrei Arlovsky.
he was juicing, so he got a 2-year
Oh,
suspension.
That's right.
He pissed in the cup and it melted the cup.
We don't get refunds for the bet, so he lost.
No, we don't. No, we don't. I lost money on Maze that day.
I lost mad money on Dante Almeida that day. The line opened up at like minus 150. It closed at like 250. I'm like, oh,
Yeah.
I'm chilling. Dante Almeida
Yeah.
comes out here, pulls a complete fucking stunt.
Yeah. No, it's just not good, man. Maze is just, he's low volume. He shows no urgency at any point in the fight.
And I'm
If
with
he doesn't
Infinite
have a big
Hippo.
grappling advantage over his opponent, then there's really not a lot of paths for him because he just doesn't do enough.
And Infinite Hippo makes a good point. I wouldn't trust either guy with my money. I wouldn't want to bet Nascimento at minus 200 at all for jack shit. I remember I parlayed.
Yeah, that's the thing. about that.
Parlayed Nascimento against.
It's a definition of a pass, boys.
Yeah, that's why I'm like. this is
I
pass.
parlayed Nascimento against Alir Latifi. Never again. That fight ended in like a split decision. He was like a minus 300.
Damn. I wish Dontel Mays was fighting a white guy.
No, he would still lose.
I don't
Probably,
know.
yeah.
I don't know. That's my only angle in UFC. Is that-
Shout outs to no, he
That's
did.
not
I mean, it
Another
depends who
angle.
it depends who it is. It's the
Yeah.
No, look, the black
for
guy
sure.
beats up the white guy.
Hey,
That-
Huntsucker?
This much I know. This much I know. This
Harry
is
Huntsucker,
what
yeah.
I bring to the table. 10 times out of 10, the black guy beats up the white guy. And we'll all get paid. We'll all get paid.
Unless they're Fury.
I will give him some credit. The
Zach.
loss that he lost against Nascimento was the fight after he fought Cyril Gane and he got completely embarrassed. That like his confidence was probably destroyed after Cyril Gane fight, and then he fought
Yeah,
Nascimento.
them body
against-
kicks.
Like,
Gone
and
just
then he
changed
went
my
on
whole
like
theory
four
on
fight win.
fucking Dontel Mays. If you go watch them body kicks, man, like he is not pissing right still, probably.
Curtis
Yeah.
Clark says race picks don't go well a lot. Look, Curtis Clark, that's a white guy's name. And also, look, from Liddell versus Rampage, that's when it started. And it never ended.
Wait, who
Black
versus
guy beats up the
Rampage?
white guy, man.
Who
Go
was
to
it?
your nearest bar and figure that shit out.
What Rampage fight was that, Jimmy?
Liddell, Rampage.
Oh,
God, I
yeah.
was fucked up. I was so drunk screaming, the black guy beats up the white guy. God, I was so drunk that night, and I made so much money.
Did-
I really
did they-
simplified the situation.
How big of a dog was Rampage in that fight?
I don't think that big at all.
Okay, my
Like
bad,
white.
Curtis. My bad, Curtis. I didn't mean to call you white. If you're not, nobody not white doesn't want to be called white, man. That's I'm sorry, Chris. My bad. That's a. Look, if you're white, you want to be called black. If you,
Shit, I was gonna say white people don't want to be called white.
But black people, they do not want to be called white. All right,
I
got live action here,
I
man.
keep freezing up, guys. So someone might have to call this. My shit would not fucking go 30 seconds without freezing up.
You guys tell me when to pull the trigger.
I'm gonna open up another
Next fight.
ESPN Plus. Yeah, probably. This is not unless it's a live bet.
Unless Dante Almeida fucking just takes his first round and just makes him look stupid, which I don't see happening. Like, there's no money to be made in this fight, I don't think.
All right, my shit ready to go. Locked and fucking loaded, man.
All right.
He does have the
Look at
tattoo
the tits
advantage,
on
too.
Nascimento, man.
Yep.
God damn.
He got some
He's
boobs.
voluptuous.
Jesus, Rodrigo. Get in the gym, pal. Eat some vegetables.
He's a heavyweight. He doesn't have to. That's the beautiful thing about being a heavyweight.
Jesus.
I can't get my shit to work, guys. Fuck.
Yeah, nothing like having 60 pounds.
Whoa. Whoa.
Perfect timing, Nick.
Whoa, Nick.
Perfect timing. Right when Rodrigo's titties come on the screen, you're not able to function.
Oh, God.
He didn't even realize what he said.
Just leave him alone.
Oh,
Leave him alone. Let him just sit back with a headshot of fucking Rodrigo's tits.
I can't.
Oh, here we go. Now I can see the tits. Oh, here we go. I came back. The tatas.
Surprise.
This
Look
is
at
the
that.
cleanest money line play of the day, though.
Fuck you, show.
The closer and closer that we do get to this
It
fight
has to
going
be.
on. Rodrigo at Nascimento, man, looks like he is about to smoke Dante Almeida. But man, I should have bet the knockout plus 550. I just didn't have the balls to
All
do
right,
it.
I'm live and ready. You guys tell me when to pull the trigger, man.
Those are some of the stupidest tats I've ever seen on a human body. Up there.
Sometimes
like
when you're
them.
in jail, Brizzy, you don't have control over your tats.
What is that, Louis Vuitton or is that Gucci? He's got that on the right shoulder.
It's Gucci Vuitton.
Stupid.
All right?
Is that, okay, Gucci Vuitton. Thank you.
Look,
I Nascimento.
jail's a hell of a drug, man.
Oh, Nascimento.
Oh, big right by
550.
big right by Nascimento there.
Nascimento's
Oh, I
made
heard
a
him.
big
That right down the
shots
pipe.
already, dude.
Yep.
She's nice.
Maze
She
got hurt
looks
with that
nice.
right.
She looks nice. You don't choose your tats in jail.
Danny, you might have been right.
They choose your tats for you.
What?
Didn't you say the KO?
Oh,
They,
yeah.
Okay.
they want to put a purse on your
550,
back.
who said that?
You got a purse on your back.
Nascimento throwing some heat. 420.
Come on, Montel. Fuck him up.
Until looking for that teeth kick
Oh,
there.
he's sloppy.
Check
He's
her out.
sloppy.
Check left and
He's
right.
sloppy, man.
This fight's about to be over. I tried to get a live bet and they suspended that shit.
Yeah, if someone's going to get knocked out, that means.
Rodrigo's fucking him up on the feet.
Oh,
this isn't
yeah,
going to make it to
immediately.
decision here.
Yeah.
Oh, no, they gave me a live line. Minus
Okay.
330.
Oh, big shots by Nascimento in the clinch.
I'm in.
Couple uppercuts.
This looks so slow.
Nice knee by Nascimento. Back to the middle of the octagon here. 345 and counting. Oh, nice little shove uppercut there. Lands by Nascimento. Oh, nice lead left lands by Nascimento. He's got Maze on the back foot. 333, 332, 330.
His hands so fucking low.
Damn, he's
Oh,
Dante
my
looks
toe.
like he's got a
That
That look like
piano
a
on
punch
his
to
back.
me. That look like a punch to me. Oh, step in uppercut. Totally misses by Maze. Damn, people from
Ayo.
skirt neighborhood.
Somebody's peeling out in
Right.
Nick's neighborhood.
Fuck
Oh,
yeah.
big right hand by
Oh,
Nascimento.
that hurt him. That hurt him. He's
These
hurt.
guys are swinging.
You guys were right. That minus 200 was a gift.
Going
This guy can't even. This guy's winking at me.
253, 252, 250. First round. Oh,
If I
both guys
had
are
to
good.
pick
Yeah.
Petrino as the ass shaving of the week, it would have been Nascimento. He was my second choice, but he's looking good today. The striking looks better than I'm used to seeing it.
Yep. Oh, nice knee in that plum clinch. Nice knee by Nascimento there. And Mays wiped
Nascimento's
his eye.
pressure is great. Look at him. He's always walking forward.
Oh,
Yeah,
double
he knows, he
jab.
knows.
Mays just can't get
Oh.
out of his way.
Yep.
Big
Oh, body
shot.
shot. That body shot, I think, hurt Mays a little bit. He dug to the liver there. 212. Both guys have an over-under. Knees by both guys. Mays pushing out. Nascimento gets a cage. Short shots by both guys, but an uppercut by Nascimento. They separate.
God.
That was Mays' best 10 seconds. I don't know why he even separated.
That jab by Nascimento, that's
That's what
bothering
she
me.
said.
Oh man,
Oh,
Mays
nice
is a
jab
mess.
there by Mays. Oh, big right by Nascimento. He
Oh,
led with it.
man.
Oh. Nascimento separate. Oh, big
He's
elbow
covering
right there.
up.
Oh, Lord, Marion JoJo. He's going to take him down now. And he dumps him easily. But Mays gets back up. Some hammer fists. Here comes the double leg. He's going to dump him again. And you're about to go for a ride. Nope. Back trip. Nope. Separate. Low knee by Mays. Pushes out Nascimento against the cage. Both guys fighting in the clinch. Things are starting to slow down a little bit. That was real fast. 3.5 minutes of this first round.
Minus 600 now on Nascimento.
Yeah, he's got this round for sure.
Ooh, big shot from Mays.
Oh, nice inside leg kick there by Nascimento.
Minus 550.
Oh, Mays just threw it overhand right, and it looked like he could have seen it a year prior. That's how slow it was.
Oh, amazing.
Fuck. What the hell was that? Oh, is that nose busted up by Mays? I think it is from the jabs.
Mays looks like he's in quicksand. This is the slowest
Yep.
human being alive. I could outrun this guy, and I
Oh.
can't outrun anybody.
This is Mays looks like the refrigerator Perry out there, man.
He
Right?
does.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He does.
10 seconds left in the round. See if Nascimento puts a staple on it. 5, 4, 3, 2.
Oh my God.
No.
Mays tried an axe kick. Did you see that? Did you see that athleticism, ladies and
Oh,
gentlemen?
fuck.
Carl Lewis-esque. Let me
I
tell
was
you.
gonna say he was like, hold my beard, Derrick
That was
Lewis.
brutal.
Jesus.
That was horrible.
Ativenia.
Jesus
How's the
Christ.
weather by you, Jimmy? Is it cold?
I don't know. Mays looks like Florence Griffith Joyner out here, and yeah, it's cold. It's cold. It sucks.
Hey, I was just in San Antonio this weekend. It was fucking 32 degrees there at night.
Damn, really?
Yeah. Oh, 36 is what it reached Monday night.
I'm not asking questions whether it's hotter down south.
I know. I was just answering or being vocal.
You know, Nick. I hope you enjoyed the warmth in San Antonio, man. But we're about to go into 6 months of fucking darkness up here, and I would like to make a fucking bet.
That fucking blows.
I came here to rock with you guys. I would like you guys to now obviously these are tricky fights because the one dude is slow as fucking molasses, with sloppy tits. And
I wish you came early, man. We were fucking raking these in plus 400s.
I don't need to force it. I don't need to force it, but I did. I also do love you guys, and I don't get enough time with you guys, but I also would like to fire some fucking shots, But we got this fucking
Schmuck.
Dante. No, we don't call these guys schmucks, because
Oh, yeah,
my dad called me a schmuck, and Dante Almeida would kick the fuck out of me.
Head kick by. Oh, on the right. Uh-oh, he's hurt. He's got to be hurt. I don't know how you're not hurt after that shot. They're swinging in the pocket. Yeah, I hear you, but, this is a different type of schmuck. Somebody call it. My thing's freezing up.
So Nascimento's got Donatello backed up. 4:12 left in the second round. Oh, wow. Double leg takedown attempt here for Nascimento. He's got his hands clasped. Oh, wow. The guy who hurt John Jones stuffs the takedown. And we've got Nascimento with some quick control time here. Mays back up against the cage.
Minus 900 now, and Nascimento makes that minus 200 look good.
Wow. Yeah, it does.
All right, well, I need another minute and 10 seconds for the over 1.5. It keeps freezing. This is ridiculous.
Yeah, and it's looking good so far. So, what was that, about minus 185 there?
180.
Yeah, good bet.
I had a feeling I was going to play out like this. Come on. I have no distance, so also in a parlay at plus, it's like almost plus 300 parlay. That's why I put that bet in there just in case.
At this point in Dontel Mays' career, he can only beat up white guys. That's it.
Yeah.
Not even.
Yeah, I think
no.
that's true.
Some of the best fighters are white.
Oh, great story, Nick. White guy.
Yeah.
But,
story. Exactly.
At this
The
point,
true story.
at this point in Dontel's career, he can only beat white guys. And I hope that his manager listens to this shit. Don't fight a
manager's gonna be like,
Brazilian,
let's go
don't
to
fight a black
PFL.
dude. Just focus only on white boys.
Yeah, I'm not so sure his manager can say that to Dana.
What a fucking disgrace.
236. Cash the over 1.5.
Nick, so put me on that over 1.5. All right, I'm gonna bounce back for the next fight. I would like to have action on this motherfucker, man.
Did you take the over 1.5, Jimmy?
No, I'm just sitting here. I'm sitting here just watching you guys watch fights. I want to bet.
I hear you.
Nascimento by decision.
No, that was a great call. But I don't know if fucking Dontel is going to be able to last fucking 3 rounds.
Might not
He probably
last. You're
could,
right
man.
about
He's just
that.
sitting on the fence.
He could take a beating, honestly. He really can. We'll see, though. We got 154 left in the second. Nice right there by Nascimento.
See, Dontel's he's had his ass kicked his whole life. This guy will just take a pummeling, man. He's not going to. That decision was a great call, Weezy. Dontel's just going to sit here and take a fucking beating like his whole life. He's taking a fucking beating. And he's a tough dude.
Boy, no, he did break John Jones' arm.
And Nascimento is slowing down. He's not doing much. Look at him.
You don't need to.
Yeah, that's true. He's winning. He
Right?
doesn't have to do anything here.
So to
Mays
speak
doesn't
on
try to
that,
finish this fight, he's going to lose this fight for sure.
he started slowing down in that first round after he let off that clip in that last 2 minutes. So he definitely he overexerted himself in that first round, and you know how it goes when you out punch yourself.
And
These
the
guys are
bigger
gigantic.
guys, adrenaline
Fighting
dump.
for 15 minutes is exhausting.
56 seconds left in the second round. Overhand right by Dontel Mays was literally in slow motion. Oh, big elbow over the top by Nascimento. Looks like Dontel Mays tried to return one. I'm not sure if it landed, though. Knees to the belly. Come on. Oh, nice knee by Dontel.
Oh, wow. And Nascimento went from minus 1,200 to minus 700.
That's kind of weird. Oh, did he get knocked down right here or something? What's going on? That's very weird to me.
10 seconds left in the round 2.
That's weird because Nascimento won this round. That's very weird. I would parlay shit. You know what? Let's get fucking busy with it.
Wait, what do they got the line at?
750. He's up 2 rounds. This is crazy.
Yeah, I mean, like, Mays needs a finish. There's no question about it.
You can get minus 167 right now on all the favorites, including the live line. I'm taking it.
Nasty says Mays took round 2. Oh, sloppy.
I mean,
ass
the
shit.
lines don't say that. That'd be crazy. I mean, I don't see how you go from a minus 210 closing to a minus 700.
It
But
just
we'll
moved
see
to
after
minus
round.
800.
I just took Jailton Almeida, Nascimento, and Bonfim at minus 167 parlay.
All right, here comes the time. The thing with the Bonfim fight is this: all of his finishes, he has 100% finish rate. Dalby, though, I mean, if this fight gets to his second and third round, we've never seen this. It's like, man, it's like Cosmo. Once he goes past those rounds, like we just never seen it yet, you know. But yeah.
Jimmy, because Mays has this cat right where he wants him, Jimmy. That was a joke, right? Please tell me that was a joke.
Oh, no. Mays is just Mays likes to get his ass kicked.
Oh,
Mays from
I'm
Detroit.
surprised he's on his back like a flatbacker. You know what I mean? You know what a flatbacker is, right?
No, what's sorry?
Those down here, we call them those sleuts. Throws on the back. Flat
Oh
back.
no, I love salutes.
Nascimento minus 810 on the book. Shout out to Eminent Hippo. My man's been rocking with us for 2 years now, man. I see you out there. Real one out there.
Oh,
All right, I'm gonna tap out of this motherfucker, man. I just got minus 1,000. I want some fucking action, man. I do think that Nascimento call or Nascimento by decision by Weezy was Money in the Bank. I'm just I'm slow.
I think he was freezing
Yeah,
out.
I thought the minus 185
Was perfect. Yeah.
But
Should have unloaded on that motherfucker.
The over 1.5, that caught my eye. I don't, as the guys, Jimmy, I don't bet overs ever.
Yeah, that was a good call, Nick. What was it?
180,
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, pay it
just
for
in
it.
range. You know what I mean? Just in range. Like 190, I probably would have only 10 cents, but I probably would have.
That's the number right there. Like from 175 to 190 is like.
Yeah.
I'd like to fight somebody in my living room, but the only person out there is my wife.
It's the perfect person.
I don't know, man. She's
Kick your ass.
Just hit over to suplex.
She's North Vietnamese, man.
Yeah, you're gonna get eye poked. You're gonna get fit hooked. You're fucked.
Well, they're going to win.
Yeah.
Speaking of white
matter
guys,
what.
yeah, you're gonna lose that one.
All right, I'll be back, man. Minus 1,600. Dontail, man. I'll go
I'm
slap some
sweating
tits,
this,
some tits in my face. I'll be back.
If you really could, okay.
I got Foster at plus 200 again alive, and now he's even.
Jimmy, parlay the favorites, and then the live line right now. Oh, he left. Never mind.
No, he bounced. I would say, see his trick. I think Bonfim subs him though. I mean the knockout's live though. I'm trying to give him like a nice little 2-legger for the co-main and main. We should all like.
I'm happy.
I mean, we all think Almeida's gonna win.
Think? Oh,
like
knockout would though.
Yeah, you never know. But I'm saying like,
Yeah.
do you guys got like KO or sub? How you think he gets it done?
1, 2, 3 is that it's minus 375. I think that's the best you can get, right? Oh no, what's KO?
I had him by sub minus 135. I think that's at minus 160 now.
I don't mind that, but it's just like he could just land one shot and put Lewis to sleep, and then they just jump in.
That's why I want to tell him like, do like the sub parlay, the 2-legger. But that sounds so like.
I mean, it's a smart.
It sounds
fighter.
too easy, right? Like.
Yeah, exactly.
Like Bonfim could get the knockout and then, or Almeida get grounded.
Almeida. I mean,
either way,
I don't think he can hurt him with one shot, and I think he can walk off Derrick Lewis, just walk off.
Man.
So, uppercuts by both guys, 223, 222 left. We got Mays going in for a takedown. I don't know why, or in the clinch. He's down 2 rounds. Surely. Whoa. Never mind. You know, 5. Okay. Second round, Nascimento up for 5. That's it. But
this guy Mays a bum. A certified bum, ladies and gentlemen. Gets the Uncle Weezy stamp of approval. Bam. Bum.
Is this his last fight in the contract?
It's not Mills this time. It's easy.
Look. I told you guys. Like I think I was a little bit too much. This and that. And then I started looking at it, and I was like, wait. It just so happens that the guys that I really can't stand, they both got the same body shapes, same things in common, and they both fight on the fucking card. So I was like, hey, and they're
fat
both
and chubby and lazy.
You know what I mean? So I was like, it might come off like I'm, So I was like, hey,
Oh, there's good stuff there by Happy Mays, but it didn't even do anything to Nascimento. It was like a short uppercut.
If Mays just wouldn't come into the cage with that piano strapped to his back, he could be a good fighter. But when you got a piano on your back,
listen, he trains with John Jones.
In January, things aren't going to go well for you in there, and that's what Nascimento's picking him apart. I mean, this third round is close, but it's because Nascimento's tired. And
I wouldn't say it's. I mean,
it's this third round is close.
Would you say Mays is winning it?
Because
no.
We'll say this: Dante Mays is outlanding Nascimento on the numbers.
Who?
Yeah, he's outnumbering. He's outlanding him.
Who's it?
He's like, who?
This third round.
No, he said Nascimento. Both guys have a nice jab.
Yeah,
real nice jab. Oh, big uppercut there by but left after that by Mays. And the clinch for Mays. One underhook. Looks like Nascimento's going to dig an underhook on the left side, and he does. Switches it up. Separates. 7 seconds left.
Fight
Unless
over.
unless he puts down Nascimento, it's all that. Oh, that uppercut kind of hurt Mays, and he spun for a back fist. That's Nascimento. Easy money. Cash it.
So the thing was this: we did a live stream. I think we had Clint on stream, Danny on stream, Billy on stream, everybody on stream, and they had tickets on Dontel Mays, and they kept cheering him on, saying, "Come on, Mays! Come on, Mays!" Clint, I want to say.
No,
and
I
had him as an underdog, the Egyptian guy on steroids, and I had a ticket on him, and everybody was just like betting on Mays because the other guy's supposed to be a bum with no gas tank, not taking into consideration that Dontel Mays is that same bum. And I just let off, letting them know, like, hey, everybody knows I don't mess with Dontel Mays, this and that. And Danny was even like, hey, man, chill. Like, all you're saying
he was going in.
This. And I was
like, I'm talking about like
you go ham,
bro. You don't remember you were there?
What was it? Oh, I haven't missed a fight except for that one.
Right, you had to be there, unless you had to like break up your dad fighting or something.
Dude, you don't have my dad last night, Danny? Oh shit! Well, we had the time. So yesterday was my mom's 11-year anniversary of her passing, and my dad went to the bar. He had a few drinks, whatever, and he's on the way home. There's a 4-way stop over here from the house. Fucking 3 dudes and a fucking chick run up as he stops at the 4-way stop. Run up and fucking try to rip him out of the car, and they actually get him out of the car.
The hell?
Yeah, and he was split right here, and like where he fell on his arm, all gashed up right here. But he said he headbutted he said he headbutted the guy, and that's where his cut came from. Who knows if he's telling the truth or not on that part. But they tried to get in his car and drive away, but he had the keys. It's one of those push buttons, but he had the keys in his pocket, so the truck wouldn't go anywhere. You know what I mean? And they jumped up the car and ran. But yeah, 3 kids and a chick, three dudes and a chick tried to fucking rob my dad, take a truck last night. On my mother's fucking 11-year anniversary of her passing.
That's wild, dude.
The timing on that.
My mom passed.
I would have killed him. Not joking.
My mom passed, I think 1 week after yours did. My mom passed October 27th, 2011.
October or November?
October.
Oh, wow. 27?
Yeah, 27.
That's a week.
So
That's a week.
1 week apart.
Wow.
1 week apart. How bizarre is that?
Yeah.
I just went to her grave on Halloween because that's when she was buried. She was buried on Halloween. So I always go to her grave on Halloween. And this Halloween was 11 years. How about that?
Right? 11 years. 11. So yours is 11 as well? Wow.
11 years as well. Yeah. It was. She died in 2012.
I keep her little ashes for her. Keep her right here all the time.
My little Galena Elks Club Mother of the Year here award for my mom, and
awesome.
Yeah,
awesome.
Yeah, wow, that's something else.
Life's too short. That's what I tell everybody. Love life. Say you love when you love them every fucking day.
Definitely.
Got that right.
That's an easy W right here for Nascimento. Let's see if they rob him. Hold on.
You already don't got the decision, Nick? They're done with
No, I
the
just got
interview.
it. Oh, well. Nascimento, 30-27, 29-28, 29-28. I don't know what round they gave Mays, but it's kind of weird, but it's okay.
They already did his whole ass interview, Nick.
I'm sorry.
No, it's just weird that you're like
a little bit.
2 minutes.
You must.
You're like 2 minutes
My
behind.
shit keeps
That's crazy.
freezing up, bro. My shit keeps freezing up, so I don't know what to tell
My
you.
shit was at yours, and then it skipped all the way to this on its own.
That's weird.
Well,
It's
you're
ESPN
like about
Plus,
to get
bro.
the decision. I'm looking at him, like interviewing him. I'm like, God, dude.
ESPN Plus.
Is there a fight? There's a fight next week, right? Or no? Yeah. They're showing, what was this? Allen and Craig on the 18th. I guess is that the new main event? Or the main event? That's a weird card. Look at Dalby. You wanna be Boston Nick, bitch? Fucking braids. Don't do it. Now he does have some type braid, not gonna lie.
How do you think you're doing the slap contest, Nick?
Good. I have a chin from Hades.
You got the good. You got the. Yeah, I think it's more about the slapping though. Like you got to knock dude out before you get slapped most of the time.
I mean, I got a wingspan, so it's like, boom. I think I do well, honestly. I'm doing that. Because you have to be able to take a shot too. It's kind of like who outwears who in that slap league, which should probably be canceled the next year. Those guys are getting so much CTE. It's ridiculous. All right, let's move on. Right? Bonfim against Boston Nick. Who do you got, Mills?
Man, I got Bonfim in there. Got him parlay with Almeida like everybody else to end out these parlays. Yeah, definitely. I had a parlay with him to win by submission, but that died off when Borralho didn't want to finish him inside the distance. So, yeah, that's about it. But besides that, I am gonna play some round props in there. So yeah, that's about it, man. Bonfim to close out some stuff with Almeida.
Yep. Danny, what are you doing?
I got Bonfim parlayed, so he closes out one for sure, and then I got Almeida in a couple too. So, but I do like round 2 and 3 by sub. I might do a little parlay with that just for fun, and then like round 1 sub with Almeida.
Weeze, what you got?
Nothing on this fight. I'm staying away from it. You know, Bonfim is 100% finish rate. Dalby's never been finished. Bonfim's the younger, more explosive guy. Dalby's a guy who kind of just is a grinder. You know, I could see this fight going a lot of different ways. I like Bonfim to win. I'm picking him to win by first round submission because this guy's submission game is absolutely phenomenal. I mean, he latches onto something, the fight's over. So, but I could see it going a bunch of different ways, so I'm not going to risk my money on it. I'm just going to stay away.
Okay. Show, what you got? Anything?
Nothing in this
Fisher?
one, no.
No?
I'm done for the night.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I'm done for the night. I don't got no more bets. I'm just gonna watch.
What did I get on this last fight? Let me see here. That was a decision, obviously. So let's see what the. All right, we got Demar at 5:35.
I don't feel like running it back now.
We got Mumbo Sauce Money 5:30. Master Freak 5:10. So that's the first three highest, or in first, second, third. Then we got Weezy in fourth at 5:05. Weezy, you're right there, dude. You're only 30 points behind first. Hilt V 45, huge drop there. Becca 45, Brian 480, Nogi 480, Mikey Raw, myself, Snap It, Bill Withers, and Dale and Fabian at 480 as well, and on and on. I gotta change something up here if I want to win. Okay, let's see what I can do here.
We got some people in the chat.
They took away the next one.
Dalby on the money line. People asking if anybody's on Dalby out there. I see you guys. Yeah, the dude hasn't had too many losses in the UFC. I won a ticket with him against Daniel Rodriguez. I bet him in that fight. Besides then, I haven't really been betting him too much though. But I know I did. I like that price tag on that one, and I was just like, it's worth a little shot. But I mean, yeah, like I said, man, this fight gets out this second round. It's gonna be a different fight. And we seen these fighters, man, these Terrence McKinney fighters, when they get out these second rounds. I'm not saying that's Bonfim, because I haven't seen him go in the second and third round. He could gas out, he could be just as explosive as he is in the first round. We don't know. So this can be a whole different fight, man. Like, you can have Dalby finishing him up in the second round while dude's just holding his arms up, gassed out, because he didn't get to finish him like how he did his other 15 fighters. So, I mean, yeah. And Dalby's live, man. He's one of these guys. I don't know what he is, but he thinks he's like a Viking or some shit. So he has that heart, that mentality. You know what I mean? So he takes that into the cage too, that gladiator type stuff, So, I heard some other stuff about him too. But Bonfim was talking about the weigh-ins, man. Just watch that and y'all can see what he's talking about. But who cares, man? But when he comes into the cage, man, it looks like he's in there to fight. So I think we're in for a good one on this one. I think this is a way better fight than the main event.
I agree 1,000% with you, Mills. This shit is like, regardless of the betting line, it's super competitive. But the betting line is like that because when you're looking at these money lines and stuff, it's usually reflective of what the odds are going to be like after round one. And it is very hard not to favor my man Bonfim in round one. But Dalby at big dog money, man. You might be able to get better live, or depends on what you're looking at or how it goes. Or Dalby could come out here and just win a decision, man. Out here in Sao Paulo, co-main event, finally getting pushed by the UFC, finally off that liquor, and he's looking a little bit quicker.
Dalby's in there to fight. This is the thing. Dalby's been fighting. The other guy, he only has about 2 or 3 fights in the UFC, and they all been kind of easy for him. You haven't been tested.
Better than Bonfim brothers, though. Like, not even close. Other Bonfim brothers are fraud.
I won't say he's a fraud, but yeah, I agree with you that he's better than the other one at the other weight class. I give it to him.
It's a different argument when you ask, like, was I parlaying the other one at -500 against Vinc Pichel? Yes. But is he the worst in the Bonfim brothers? Hell yeah. But I will say, though, for him to be worse than the Bonfim brothers, he's had a little bit more stiff for the competition.
I'm going Dalby.
Real people.
You feeling the Viking shit? I knew you would.
Dalby vibes.
I'm gonna take a shot on Dalby.
Yo, you know what? Big Show, you just inspired me. This is a stupid bet, but I see it and they got me, and I'm here. 3rd minute of round 1. Bonfim's gonna win this. Anybody feeling that bet? Or should I sprinkle a little something else? Winning minute of what round?
Wait, what now? What you doing in life?
Come on, DraftKings.
Bonfim to win in the
Now you're
3rd
gonna
minute.
check my location.
Him to win in what?
The 3rd minute of round 1.
Oh, you're gonna bet that? What does it pay?
Plus 700.
It only pays plus 700 for something stupid crazy like that.
That's why I sprinkled a little bit. Like, why is that so low?
Yeah, I could. Let me see. I had
check the PC.
Okay.
Has this started yet?
It's about
to
start
now. Bruce is on the screen.
I just refreshed because my ESPN Plus once again shut down.
Is this like a first
It's been
touchdown
doing it all night
of the first round? I bet the Bonfim to win in the 3rd minute of round 1 plus 700. Is that like betting the first touchdown bet that you shouldn't bet?
What did you get? 4-1?
7-1 for him to win.
I was going to say 4-1 isn't enough for a 1 minute time span, but
for him to win in the first 60 seconds was plus 900.
Wow.
I don't think that's...
You gotta ease into it just a little bit.
I mean, what? He's just gonna let him just grab him and submit him? Like, just that easy?
You never know.
You never know, though, Mills. That's why I said the 3rd minute of round 1. That's about the right time. Get on the ground, fish for the bag.
Yeah. You're right. You're right.
All right, let's see what happens here. This is going to be a great fight.
If I bet the shit and it happens before it, then I won't be that mad. But if it happens like right after, and I was just like, damn, I ain't think about him on the ground, like I'll be mad.
Here we go. 455, 54.
Oh, you started off hot.
Yep. Nice leg kick there by Bonfim. And in the real close quarters right there. A couple short shots. Oh,
Yeah,
oh,
Bonfim's landing nice here, you guys.
nice
Dalby's
jab by
pressuring.
Dalby.
This is not
Nice
an
leg kick by Dalby though. Oh, he went high with it. Nothing. Nice left hook there. Lands by Bonfim.
Ooh.
Nice leg kick and a 1-2 by Bonfim.
Woo, that was sweet.
Damn,
Bonfim is crisp.
And for the takedown, Dalby against the cage.
Smart by Dalby.
Yep.
Well, it's kind of, I think for me, smart Bonfim getting to the cage so we got his back to it so we can get some underhooks here. We'll see though.
Well, from Dalby's perspective, everybody's talking about this dude's submission game. Well, you go out there and you go
Oh,
grab him.
underhook, and he reverses Dalby. But Dalby reverses him, but then he gets reversed again. And nope. Dalby tried to reverse him, but nope. Good hips.
See, now this is where your ego starts to play, and you ain't supposed to be doing that up against the cage. That's
Oh, nice little right there left by Dalby.
Whatever happens here, Nicolas Dalby is bringing the fight straight from Copenhagen, Denmark, ladies and gentlemen. He's got Bonfim backed up to the cage here. He's swinging hammers. The Danish Dynamite has come to fight here tonight. We'll see how long it lasts for.
You see how he's walking forward like that? He's going to get caught with a shot if he keeps walking forward like that, pressing it too much. Oh, nice jab. Double it up. Doubled up by Bonfim.
What happens if this fight gets out of the first round and Nick keeps pushing a pace like this? That's going to be the interesting thing to see. If Bonfim doesn't get him out of there, because Nick's going to come like this for 3 rounds. We know that. We've seen this guy fight over a dozen times in UFC.
That right down the pipe by Bonfim. Whoo, boy. And a body kick by Bonfim.
I think I lost my bet. Or is this the 3rd minute? This counts as the 3rd minute here?
This is the 3rd minute from between 2:59 and 2.
All right.
Let's
So
get
here
a jab. He pumps out.
let's go, Bonfim.
Let's go, baby. 7-1. Cash it, nephew.
But
you're a bum if you don't.
nice jab by both guys. 235. Nice kick by Dalby to the knee.
Volume.
Takedown. Easy. Easy take. But he bodied his ass. 224, 223 and a half guard.
Already in half guard here.
Oh man, this is gonna be sweaty Mills. This is exactly what I was talking about. Like this nigga on the crowd, they're gonna be swishing around, and I'm gonna miss that shit by 10 seconds. I'm gonna be pissed.
208, 207, 206. And 2-minute mark now.
Because the 3rd minute, the 4th minute, and the 2nd minute were all plus 700.
Oh, he's trying to move here to side, and he does.
The half, yeah, or side control.
Yep. He's gonna go for that arm.
Is he gonna just rip the arm off the body? That doesn't seem
whatever
like
submission this guy actually attempts, he gets. So we'll see if he attempts one.
It looks like he's trying to
He's
isolate.
got a minute and a half to work, so he's gonna have to. He's gonna have to.
And
Hurry
he's
a
in
little
side
bit.
control, so there's a lot of options here. You know, he can go for that far arm. You know,
Yep.
he can set up an arm triangle from here. There's a lot of things that he can do. That Americana, that Kimura.
Seems like an
He's
elbow.
trapping that arm. You see him trap that arm right now.
Straight arm bar, you know. Oh, he
getting
might be able to
crafty.
get, okay, no, Dalby's not going to give him the back.
Oh, he don't want to do that. 1 minute left. Oh, Dalby's trying to turn. No.
Dalby's trying to get up.
Oh, Bonfim in the mount.
Now, all right, Bonfim, come on, homie.
50 seconds left.
He
So now
went.
we
He
got the
started
arm
over the head
triangle
arm.
from here potentially,
Yep.
or some ground and pound.
He's got to
Whatever he
get
can
this.
find.
Though.
If he gives his back up, he's done. I know that.
Yeah, but I don't know if he has 2-round cardio.
Back to half guard, little shrimp out here with knee on hip.
This was a very high volume first round.
Yeah. Oh, big elbow there.
Big elbows here from
Oh, 18 seconds left. That's some nasty ground and pound.
But he had to slow down here. Dalby's resisting.
Oh. Some hammer fist. 8 seconds left. He's curled in right now. Just some short elbows. He's going to go to the second round.
I think he knows he's going to the second tonight.
Oh, yeah.
He doesn't look
yeah.
tired.
All the fight starts round 2 betters cash it. I know my guy Lou bet that one. That's a ballsy bet to make, man.
He doesn't.
Facing
I
3
would say,
consecutive
though,
first round finishes.
for people to say Bonfim doesn't have a good gas tank, he does not look tired.
Well, we're gonna find out. You know, like that's the thing. When you don't know, you have to admit to yourself, like, yeah, it could be awesome, but it could also be bad because we don't know. We've only seen him in the UFC starching hose in the first round.
Yep. It could be him just standing out here now for 5 minutes, not throwing, because he's like, oh wait, what? Like, yeah. So man, we do not know, and that's the
concern at minus 550. You don't want to be saying I don't know.
and this he done lost plenty of round ones and won the last 2 rounds of his fights. So he's used to losing round 1 and not all of his fights, but a lot of his fights. And then coming back and winning, and then winning round 2 and round 3 easy, you know? So it's like
Dalby lost 1 and 2 versus Till and 10-8'd him in the 3rd for a draw.
But
Dalby's a dog, man.
Don't know if Bonfim has 15-minute cardio like that. That has not to be.
And Dalby's going to find out if he does. Look at him. He's pressuring. He's throwing a ton of volume, staying in his face, clinching up. And Bonfim looking for a takedown. He gets it. Oh, he's in good shape here. 4:35 left in the second round. Bonfim with a takedown. He's got. He's looking for Dalby's neck. He's not yet anywhere close to it though. And Dalby's trying to stand back up, and he does. Bonfim with clinch control on a single leg, dumps Dalby again, passes the half guard here, and he is looking for the Von Flue choke, you guys. And I think he might have this. He might have this. I think he's got this Von Flue against Dalby here. Let's see. He's pushing on it hard. Dalby's turning. I think Dalby's okay. And Dalby's going to get his arm. Dalby's got to get that left arm out of there. All right, he got the left arm out of there. He's safe for now. But Bonfim was close on that Von Flue there. So we got Gabriel Bonfim with 3:43 left in the second round. He is in side control on top of Nick Dalby. He's not doing a whole lot here. He's kind of waiting for the next submission opportunity to present itself.
$328 still inside here.
And now Dalby's looking to stand up, but now Bonfim is looking for a Darce here. He's looking for a Darce. Let's see if he can lock this in. Let's see if he pushes through to his bicep here. He's got the head.
He's getting a little bit deeper. He's good. If he's a little bit deeper, he's good.
So now he's looking,
let it go.
Oh, and Dalby scrambles and gets back up. Dude,
that head and arm was there almost there too.
There's no quit in him, and he's pushing Bonfim back to the cage, landing the knee. Going to get some clinch control time here and potentially land some elbows. Dalby's still pressuring. Bonfim saying, why is this guy still here? Why won't he go away? But Bonfim lands 2 big shots there in the clinch. And Dalby clinches up again, puts his back to the cage. Bonfim gets his back to the cage. Dalby reverses again. He's the one with the clinch control time now. The Dane down in Sao Paulo, making this a greasy, close fight. Lands an elbow in the clinch. Bonfim is like, why is this guy still here? I don't get it. People go away usually. Why won't this guy go away? Because Dalby is what's the live line on Nick Dalby right now, you guys?
Bet it at plus 7.
This is the time.
Yeah, I bet it at plus 720.
720? What?
Plus 580 still live line.
Gotta go to my live.
I had to hedge parlays, bro. Plus 720. Just in case. I just gotta make my money back at least.
It's minus 500 right now for Bonfim. So it's gonna be like plus 280.
Yeah,
got it locked and
looking like
got online.
He's trying to choke him like he's his bitch. Like, bro, you're in an MMA fight.
All right. Hey, he's trying to get tired. You can tell. If I can get a Dalby line, I'll take it.
Tired when he was on fucking top of him.
Dalby's gonna beat this guy, you guys.
I think so. Give me a Dalby line.
Oh my god, man, Nick Dalby, dude.
Give me a Dalby line.
I got nothing on Bet Online. They're not even taking any action on Dalby
No,
right
they
now.
know better. They know better.
Should have expected this. I feel you.
Mm-hmm. This is what Dalby does, man.
Dude, Dalby's going to break him. Dalby's going to fucking break this guy. Oh, my God.
Oh, single leg. Is he going to dump him here? He gets to the back.
Nope. Dalby's got him back against the fence. He's landing big knees here.
Good body shot.
Bad. This is bad.
Yeah, he's going to finish him.
Nicolas Dalby is refusing to fuck off. Oh, he drops him. Nicolas Dalby drops him with the knee. 30 seconds left. This is over. Nicolas Dalby's second round finish. He's never finished anybody in the UFC. Oh, my God.
Yeah.
What just happened?
Mm-hmm. That's what you call MMA.
Down the drain. I gotta. I'll see. I can do something.
What you call MMA, man. Like.
Oh, I tried to live bet them and they locked it. They locked it, man.
They get bet up to juice prices, and veterans like this who's shown already in proven fights, been down in rounds, they still come back and win.
They're dancing in the streets of Copenhagen, Denmark, ladies and gentlemen. Nicolas Dalby, the veteran, gets the job done with pace, toughness, and just volume. He breaks him. He broke Bonfim like a twig.
So maybe a fraud check on both the Bonfim brothers.
Oh my Lord.
If you can't finish that guy in the first round, and then this is what happens in your hometown, fighting a UFC fighter in the second round.
That's 3-0 for flags too.
Nick Dalby broke
3-0 for flag fighters.
Plain and simple, he broke him.
Yo, Nasty Nate cash plus 1,300 in the chat off that. Yeah.
Wow. Shot's still alive.
I just got like
I fucking needed that, boy.
3 parlays killed with that because I had him to end out with Almeida and some other ones, you know. But I'm not. The reason why I'm not mad is because I'm not shocked or surprised. You know, that's the.
You're the reason that convinced me. Man.
Yeah.
You fucking talked me right onto it, and I've been keeping track of the fighters that came out with flags tonight. Already 2-0. He comes out with a flag against a guy in his hometown. Like it just worked out. 3-0 on flag fighters tonight, boys. Either one of these fighters come out with a flag tonight. I'm looking to fucking either hedge or actually bet.
You're like, fuck it, I'm taking Dalby.
What?
I'm like, see, here we go. Exactly. Yeah. No, that's what I was trying to. Yeah, man.
You talked me into it. You're the one that did it. You're like, well, he could come back if it goes into the second round. And I'm like, yeah, if he does go to the second, Dalby doesn't fucking die.
He doesn't, huh? And like, you know, it's just one of those things to where like we haven't seen this guy past it. Like, you know, and it's everybody's just like, oh, hell yeah, lock, minus 500. Like, hell no, this shit should have been minus 280, minus 300 max. You know, like get parlayed up to minus 350 or something.
I was on
you know?
Dalby yesterday on the TC stream.
Dalby is like, you know, Dalby's
all day.
like, you know, and like I said, like Dalby hasn't never been finished, you know, so it's like, oh, okay, if he doesn't finish him in that first round, we know what Dalby's gonna do. I seen him fight at least 5 times in my life. I seen Gabriel Bonfim fight or whatever Bonfim brother fight 3 times and never passed the first round. So, you know,
you've seen 3 rounds. You've seen like 3 or 4 rounds out of it, dude, compared to a guy where you've seen 20, 25 minutes. At least.
So I mean to be so
25 rounds on it.
That's embarrassing.
And it was like if you didn't sub him in that round 1, right? Like that play, they'll go that play right out the window.
That was it. Like after round 1,
he had him in like 7 different chokes, man. He just doesn't die.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
that was the one, Billy. The hair back, like what the fuck is going on?
Yeah, shout out to Joe Snyder, man, for the dono. No problem, man. Yeah, see, and that's the thing. I wasn't even like I was on the other side because I had him parlayed, but I could make cases for both fighters. I'm not just gonna like tell you guys one thing to bet. Like, nah, like you guys take the, you know, like yeah, like I don't know. Fuck.
It's set up good for you. Like I said, like that big ass line. Even if he wins round one, he's probably gonna be plus 200 like he was, and you got the discount after round one too. And then in the second round, he kind of took over. So I imagine you got that line in the second.
But I know you feel good because you were done betting. Literally, you were done for the night, and then hopped in and was
You
like,
talk me onto it, dude. Sometimes you just gotta trust.
"Yeah,
Fuck yeah, back up." Like I just won the parlay. I'm like, I'm just gonna cash the parlay. I'm just gonna fucking exit out of the night. I don't bet in advance.
Hey, look, right when you said "fuck it," I'm on Dalby.
I was on Dalby all week. I was on Dalby
right
all week. I said it on TC.
I was like, cool, it worked. I'm like, it worked. I'm like, somebody did something with what I fucking said. I'm like, it had everybody was Big Show in the background. That shit's funny. But yeah, I just lost like, some little money on my parlays and shit. It is what it is. I still got my prop. My prop was Almeida to win by sub. So I mean, yeah, I had Angie Hill, I had Vieira, and then I had Almeida to win by sub. And then of course I had like 3 or 4 parlays to end with Bonfim and Almeida, but that didn't go. And I had Gabriel to win inside the distance. That shit didn't happen.
Man, I was so pissed, dude. He drops him and he
I'm
shelled
not
up
surprised.
like this, up against the cage, and he just goes for the fucking just punch.
Yo, I
him.
said that shit though. I was like, yo, this is the time for the Dalby hedge bet plus 720. I just got my money back off the parlay.
We got Jimmy on the screen. I'm like, I'm about to cash this 450. Nah, no, you're not.
I'm glad nobody gave him that parlay. Somebody was about to give him a Bonfim sub parlay and shit. Like Bonfim by sub.
Probably live bet Nascimento.
I told him straight up how to get money, bro. You want money? Nascimento minus 185. Do what you want with it. You know what I mean? Like that was the easiest thing to get money.
Nascimento, yeah. I mean, round 3 in decision was plus 170. I thought about saying that, but I'm an idiot.
The streets of England are dancing right now for the Nicolas Dalby huge money. They stayed up for the main event.
Literally dancing in the streets of Copenhagen, Denmark. Just dancing in the streets. I dare you to go there and find people not just celebrating like crazy right now.
But see, the parlay, a true parlay buster, but not even by the judges, by the real one. Like this wasn't like, you know what I mean? Because this was just a level up buster, if you ask me. Like, because this didn't even have to get the judges involved or anything. This was just like,
you look like a straight buster. I'll tell you,
it's like Romanoff, bro. If remember after we seen Romanoff like past the second round or something, it was like, wait, hold on, what's going on? You know what I mean? Like, have you seen it? No, you haven't. All right, after you have, you're like.
Yeah, the first time though, the bookies gave us a chance by bailing this out in the one fight against Montespino or whatever. That shit got ruled a no contest decision victory for fucking Romanoff.
My boy won. Romanoff won. He still won. Romanoff won. I had to play on him. He still ended up winning.
That's what I'm saying. But I'm saying like we got the warning the first time. Though.
Oh yeah, exactly. Yeah, that was the one. Yeah, that was the warning. So it's like, wait, hold on. You see how he looked in that third round right there? Thank goodness they went to the scorecards and gave it. Yeah. But nah, shout out to everybody in the chat, man. I'm about to dip real quick.
You made me money the last fight, bro. So fuck it, bro. Romanov, you made me money the last time he fought.
Oh yeah. He only lost like twice for us. I can't be mad at him. But shit, man, I'm about to get out of here real quick. I gotta go get the kids real quick, man, from where they at. But my last plays in the night, like I said, I got Almeida to win by sub. And that's about it, man. The way that fight just went, though, boys, you see how everybody's all quiet. That guy has that same effect to do that to the room too. So take it for what it's worth, man. I ain't seeing nobody talking about no goddamn Derrick Lewis all night. But let's see what happens, man. Hopefully everybody else cashed their tickets for the end of the night. Just look down on the phone. I ain't down that much, so it ain't that bad, man. That Washington and USC game hit over. The LSU game hit over. I think I'm about to lose this Colorado game, but it's all good. All right, man. Peace, y'all, man. See y'all next week, man. Out.
Peace, love, happiness.
Later. One last fight to go, boys. Almeida versus Lewis. Who you got, Weezy?
I got Jailton Almeida by first round submission, man. I don't really see it going any other way. But, the thing is, it's always about the number if you're a gambler. Always about the number. And right now, Derrick Lewis by first round KO on some books is plus 1,200. Derrick Lewis by second round KO plus 2,000 on a couple of books. This guy's got 23 career wins by KO. He can knock anybody out. You never know. But I think Almeida wins. I think he wins it by submission, but he could also get a ground and pound knockout. So I don't know how to make money off the Almeida side. So I think if you want to be a little bit cheeky, take the underdog here. Underdogs win in the main event a lot.
Bills, what do you got?
I got Almeida submission rounds 1, 2, 3. And I did sprinkle the KO 1, 2, 3 just in case if it is a ground and pound knockout. I would not be surprised either way. But I don't mind the submission prop at minus 120. It's just like, if this shit hits the 4th or 5th round, man, I would be deadly shocked. So why not just hit the sub round 2, 3 for the extra 10 cents? Round 2 to start. But I mean, after that performance, man, I think the night's about to be over real quick. I just think it's going to be Almeida really round 1 sub, but that the price tag on that is just,
it's ridiculous. Like
he
could be like close to a choke and land like 2 big shots and then it's over and you're like, oh my God, it's a KO. It's not a sub.
Yeah, like round 1 sub, it's plus 160, or you can bet rounds 1, 2, or 3 by sub at minus 110. What sports bettor would bet the plus 160 at that point?
Yeah. I still can't believe Nick Dalby won that fight.
I can't believe that, but the writing was on the wall after round 1. It was like,
I agree. I agree, man.
Weezy, I had the phone up like this. I was like, all right, how am I getting this money back? Because once this shit hits plus 700, I'm just blindly betting this.
I saw Dalby walking forward like a zombie, and I was like, oh, fuck, he's going to break him. What's the live line? And in Bet Online, they already had everything locked out.
When you asked that,
it was
plus 540 on FanDuel.
Yeah, see, I don't have FanDuel up right now, and I've got DraftKings up, but I was on the live betting on on the other site, so I missed it.
Gotta have that handy technology phone in your back pocket. They always talk about the kids' young days nowadays. You're always on your phones.
Almeida minus 455 here.
I want to parlay Almeida with something in the Chiefs game, but the only thing that really stands out to me in the Chiefs game is Rashid Rice over 3.5 catches. And a 50.5 total. You're telling me the Chiefs wide receiver 1 isn't going to have 4 catches off some bullshit?
Are they playing in Europe?
Yeah, they're playing in Germany. You telling me the Chiefs aren't going to do some play where they throw the ball behind the line of scrimmage and he just catches it? Like, that's a reception. So fuck it.
Yeah, might as well go for it.
Because his receptions are juiced at minus 156, but the yards are at 45.5 at minus 113. So, I mean.
Yeah, this is going to be a fun main event, though. Wow, my ESPN Plus went down again. What a surprise. It's normally such a fantastic product, Billy.
Oh, yeah. Let me tell you about it, Wheezy. Because FanDuel hooked us up this year with NBA League Pass for free. And, oh, my God, the comparison between professional sports is just a blasphemy. Because
I believe it. Yeah.
NBA League Pass compared to the UFC ESPN Plus, complete dog shit. The NBA League Pass has the app set up like a fucking Instagram where you're clicking the bubbles at the top and you're live streaming the games. You can click any telebroadcast from the home or the away team or any side basket angle that you want to watch it on without the commentary. Like, I'm like, oh my God, this is amazing. I'm like,
yeah.
this. I'm like, what? It feels like we're in like the future, but I'm like, no, this is 2023. Everybody should be like, it's not like the NBA's fucking breaking fucking news or anything like that. Like, shit, man. You guys got to get it together, UFC.
It's almost like they tried, you know? It's almost like they tried. They were like, hey, you know what? We can just have this product and have our customers like have no other choice, but we could also try to make this a good product and give people a bunch of different choices. Hey, yeah, maybe you want to watch the Utah Jazz commentary instead of the San Antonio Spurs commentary. Let's give them that option. Maybe you want a different angle. But on the UFC, it's like, no, you have to come here and yeah, we're going to charge you an exorbitant amount. It won't work. You won't be able to find anything on our site. And we're going to cram commercials down your throat 24/7.
Craziest part though, Easy. We pay what, $12.99 a month for ESPN Plus. I got NBA Pass for 3 months for $5 for a $5 bet on FanDuel. Like what? What is the world?
Yeah, dude. I just got my UFC Fight Pass because I'm also a member there. Like the whole year is like $100, and like that site works. It works. You know,
it's crazy because when it's the fight week of the fighter, you cannot watch the videos of the fighter. So it's just like
they make it so you have to have your ESPN Plus if you want to tape fights.
Yeah, so it's like you have to have both regardless.
Did they give you what? How did they break up the 200 in free bets? Were they like $5 bets, $25 bets? Because don't you bet 5 and get $200 in like free bets with that FanDuel shit too?
No, but I know Typico got me with that bullshit earlier this year on the Tim Elliott fight.
I think DraftKings and FanDuel were doing
it. They said a free $200 match deposit when you deposit $50 or more dollars. I couldn't press that button any fucking quicker in my life to press the deposit, put my card in the website, and then they gave me a string of $35 bets, and I was like, what the fuck am I going to do with this? Because my only play that week was like Tim Elliott money line, so I just bet Tim Elliott fucking 5 times in a row with $35 free bets. It was kind of stupid.
Hey, you do what you got to do, man. You know, if it's a spot you like, you just go with it. 5 bets, 1 bet, doesn't matter, right?
Yeah, it just felt defeating though. I was way more excited about the match deposit bonus than what actually, because
man, you said you get 4 $50 bets for just $5, right?
4 $50 bets ain't that bad though.
I think it was DraftKings and FanDuel. I think FanDuel did it last week, and I think DraftKings caught on and was doing it this week. But I haven't seen it, and I'm playing on DraftKings, so must be just new user shit.
God, they're just showing Derrick Lewis just knocking fools out, and like the reel goes on for like 2.5 minutes.
We seen that Dalby reel earlier too. And we've seen the Derrick Lewis even getting shaved up. Like,
yeah, Derrick Lewis has got his ass shaved plenty.
If he comes out with a fucking flag, I'm betting him. I don't think he will, but
nah, I don't think Derrick Lewis is what you'd call your typical patriot.
Yeah,
you know, he's been in jail. He, you know, like he's out there for him. You know,
no flag.
He's out there for that paycheck, man. God bless him. He got the 8-fight contract. Look,
same as anyone else, right? They're all out there for the paycheck. You're not going out to fight these monsters, you know, for free.
No, but this one was like, this one was like, all right. Shouts to Boris Fat for the $20 donut. But this one, Wheezy, though, was like, all right, maybe after you just got your first win in a very long time after climbing up to the top, maybe you might want to get a career resurgence. Maybe the career resurgence isn't, I mean, you know, it just speaks to a volume what type of manager you have. You know, when you tell your manager, just give me whatever fight it makes me the most money, and then he actually gives you the fight, and then you accept it. I feel like that's what happened. Your manager should get you the fight that you can win. Like Ali Aziz You know, it's a good bounce back fight from losing to Sean Strickland. Go fight Caio Borralho in Brazil. Like maybe you might change something. But Derrick Lewis on the other end, his manager just gets paid to get Derrick Lewis the fight that makes him the most money. And
Yeah.
this is what happened. But if this
Got
is
a new
Curtis
contract and he's got a bunch of fights on it.
He's doing his job right.
Derrick Lewis has a 442 forehead. That thing is fucking huge.
Yeah.
I mean, shouts to
Five
Francis
head.
Ngannou for being a good boxer, but do you really want to take your gamble on what free agency is like? Because everybody says grass is greener on the other side, and unless you go to the PFL, no, it's not.
Well, you know, it's always just about the money for these guys. You know, if you can make a little bit more money fighting someplace else, and that's what it's about at the end of the day, really.
If you're Shane Burgos, yes, that was a great move. But if you're Derrick Lewis, I mean, I wouldn't really. What's the difference between being in the PFL tournament? You ain't about to win that $1 million.
Oh, I think Derrick Lewis could. I think
What?
Derrick Lewis could. Dude, it's heavyweight.
Get out of here.
These
Francis
guys are
Ngannou's
terrible
this year.
Derrick Lewis, what's that?
Francis Ngannou's in the tournament this year.
Derrick Lewis already beat him.
All right, you're right.
He already beat him. You know, I mean, like, look, dude, $1 million is a lot of money for any of these guys, even if you're a higher level paid fighter in the UFC.
Yeah, $1 million.
He might even go to training camp for that shit.
Yeah, dude, I think he might show up for that. You know, I mean, because this guy could sleep anybody.
That's the fight to make. Let Derrick Lewis get cut. Let him fight Francis Ngannou. PFL.
No, man, he's got like 7. This was like a 6 or a 7 fight deal. That the UFC does this where when you're a veteran, they'll sign you at the end of your deal, even if they think you got maybe 2-3 fights left, to a 7-fight deal, so you cannot fight anywhere else.
Yeah,
So
I think that's exactly why they did it. Because I mean, Derrick Lewis can fight any organization. Everybody's gonna fucking watch.
Mm-hmm. So they do that on purpose, you know, and they may never even find you enough fights to fight out that contract, you know. So it's an interesting situation how they play that.
Oh my gosh.
And we got Maladino coming out here.
I still can't believe Gabriel Bonfim just died. Like, I knew it was coming, but I was telling myself it wasn't coming.
I wish I could say I predicted it, but I did not. I thought Bonfim would get him out of there.
I thought he was going to finish him in the first, but
yep, I did too. Bonfim submission, and dude, that Von Flue that he had, it was pretty close, man. It was pretty close. He had a lot of neck pressure with that shoulder, and he had the arm trapped, so he was close. But Dalby's the kind of guy, he just doesn't fuck off, and you know, as a fighter, you're fully aware, you know, when there's 2 minutes left in the second round, that there's 7 minutes left in the fight. And it's like, shit, man, no matter what I do, no matter how hard I hit this guy, he's not going to fuck off. Eventually, I just got to drop when he hits me once and then look for the door. And that's what he did. Dalby didn't knock him out, Billy. He broke him.
He broke him. Yeah, he
broke him.
Magomedov of them.
It's a big difference, you know. This was not like you're sleeping on the ground. It's not, you know,
confidence breaker.
Your jaw got broken. No, man, he got broken. He didn't want to be there anymore, and he found the door.
It's sad though. Make Brazil great again.
It was an amazing performance by Dalby, and I hope people that didn't have their parlays busted by that, you know, wound up enjoying that.
Oh, the people that have the money on them, that had the money on Dalby, they're fucking screaming right now. They're telling
dude, I mean, they should be partying. They should be partying like the people that are dancing in the streets of Copenhagen, Denmark right now. But right now, what we have to worry about is Jailton Almeida, who's on a 14-fight win streak and has finished every single fight that he's stepped into the cage to whether it was on Dana White's Contender Series or whether it was in the UFC. Jailton Almeida has 5 UFC fights, Billy. Do you know how many significant strikes he's absorbed in those 5 fights?
8.
Wrong. Less.
5.
2.
Who's hit him?
So I think Shamil Abdurrahimov got 1
I
significant
was going to say,
strike.
didn't that fight go in the second round?
It went into the second round in 8 minutes.
That's what
Jailton
I'm
absorbed
saying.
1 significant strike from Shamil Abdurrahimov. And who was the other one that got that landed a significant strike? It was wow. Who was it? 3. Wait, it shows that he's absorbed 0 significant. No, I'm sorry. Shamil landed 1, and Anton, the Pleasure Man Turkali, landed 1 significant strike. Jairzinho Rosenstrike, 0. Parker Porter, 0. Danilo Marquez, 0.
So
That's
they're
how
actually
dominant.
legit.
That's
no,
how dominant this guy has been.
There's a legit question though if he can take a clean shot to the face though in a real
Yeah,
fight.
we don't know, right? He's never been hit.
Think about all the
So
people
we
that had
really
the
don't know.
Bonfim brothers
He could absolutely be chinny.
parlayed,
Well, we're
and
going
then
to
it
find
went.
out.
Think about
But-
all the
but-
people that had the Bonfim brothers parlayed, and then it went to a straight bet, and then it lost.
Yeah. Yep, that's
But
right.
He's made so
That
much
just
money on
sucks.
this card, bro. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, Chuck DLC says, Wheezy, if you hit him, you'll make him angry. You just want to stand there until he sleeps you gently. And that might be the best way to do it. Just kind of like lift up the chin a little bit, let him get the rear naked choke, and then you tappy, tap, 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 and collect your show check. And Bruce Buffer is doing his thing right now, resplendent in a clover green tuxedo, and he's fired up. He's screaming at this Brazilian crowd who doesn't understand a word that he's saying. No, they actually do.
Not
They
till they hear
understand.
Almeida.
Their English is better than my Portuguese. I know that much.
Oh yeah, but
Derrick, the Black Beast Lewis, looking like he's hungry for a head to bring home with him back to Houston, Texas, so that he can throw it in the trunk of his Lamborghini and drive 150 miles an hour to wherever he wants to bury it. Let's see how he goes here against Maladino. Just shoots takedowns, gets them, and submits people or knocks them out on the ground.
I just need round 2 to start. Come on.
That's one of those torturous bets. Now, if you bet it in the Bonfim Dalby fight, you cashed it, and congratulations. This one is going to be another one, like get like plus 170. What'd you get? Show.
Plus 165.
Yeah, it's a big fat plus money number, man.
Yeah, I think he's got 1 hippo. I think he's got 1 ab.
Let's see how it goes. Let's see how long it takes Jailton to get the takedown.
Right.
Usually he shoots his first takedown attempt less than 10 seconds into the first round. So let's see.
Great.
Yeah, but you know, Lewis might sprint right at him like he did it against Rogerio de Lima and land a big knee. And then all of a sudden you get
how do you stop him?
We'll see, man. This is gonna be a fun one.
You gotta knock
There's
him out.
a reason
before he
the
hits
under
you.
1.5 was minus 350, you know. Lewis standing his ground. Almeida trying to pressure him a little bit, but he's not being dumb, you know. And Lewis just
made
kind of
the
got his
first 10
foot planted
seconds.
here, and he's waiting. Yeah, and he's in on the single leg here. Is Almeida? He's
yeah,
back
that
Lewis
kicked
up to
him
the
out.
fence. He got the takedown, and Lewis is flat on his back, and Almeida's already inside control. 4:25 left in the first round.
The way Derrick
To be
Lewis.
fair, that took Jailton about 10 seconds more than it usually does to get that first round takedown. So Derrick is ahead of the curve here. But we got Jailton who's already passed to Mount. 4:09 left in the first round. And let's see here. He's got his back. He's got both hooks in. He's trying to flatten him out. He's got the arm triangle here. Jailton doesn't have it fully locked in. It doesn't look like, but he looks like he's in position to finish it if Derrick makes a mistake here. And Derrick is going to tap. He's going to be tapping here with 3:41 left in the first round. Oh, no, he lost it. He lost the arm triangle. So Jailton is in full mount. Is it full mount or is it half guard? I can't tell.
He's in mount.
It looks like full mount. And Derrick is just flat on his back. So Derrick's gonna wait, and then he's gonna eventually explode and try to get Jailton off of him. But right now, he's just in a really bad spot here. 3:11 left in the first round. Jailton's taking his time.
That's what he looks like. He's like,
It's a sweat, right? I just cashed a +4. I just cashed a +400 and a fucking 4-leg parlay. Like, fuck it.
I mean, any fight to start round 2 and any Derrick Lewis fight, it's just going to be an absolute nightmare. Even if you do cash the bet, oftentimes you're like, oh, God, was that close. So Jailton's on his back here. He's looking for the rear naked choke. He's got 2 hooks in, but he doesn't have the body triangle. He doesn't have the body triangle here. He's trying to get the arm triangle.
It's hard.
And he lost it. Oh, but he gets the takedown again. And now Jailton's back on top. He climbs easily into mount. 2:20 left in the first. Jailton wants an arm triangle here. He's looking for this arm triangle. He's waiting for the opportunity to present itself. But Derrick is staying safe. He's hugging him. 2:04 left here. And every time Jailton tries to posture up and tries to land some shots, you have the chance for Derrick to explode and get Jailton off of him. And that's what he's known for. He's like waiting, and then exploding, and then he can get back up. And anytime Derrick Lewis gets back up, he's live. But right now we got Jailton is working for a key lock here. And now he's looking for that arm triangle again. He doesn't really have the arm trapped. It's not really in any danger, but right now Derrick is in a bad spot. And Jailton is patiently, slowly trying to put on this squeeze. He's trying to get off to the side, and he's very close to getting there. Jailton Almeida, first round submission is looking pretty good here. It looks like Derrick's just waiting to tap.
That is fucking impressive, man.
If Jailton can clear his right leg right now, if Jailton's right leg can get off to the side that he's choking on, this is going to be over, but he can finish this from mount as well. And Derrick explodes, and because of that, Jailton loses the choke. 48 seconds. Fight starts round 2. Still absolutely live here.
Come on.
Cashing the bet might come with a thrombo or a heart attack, but it might cash. Jailton's still in full mount there. But he's just being patient. Jailton's just being very patient here.
That's my favorite. That's my favorite Almeida.
God, I think Lewis is going to survive round 1. Lewis survives round 1. Wow.
Does he?
He does. He survives round 1. Round 2 is going to start.
He's bodying him with some shots.
I'm going to go get something to drink, boys.
Do I live bet Derrick Lewis here? Plus 370. Not high enough.
No, he landed 0 strikes, I think, in that round, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, but this is the Nicolas Dalby situation all over again.
Nah, I mean, Jailton's got better cardio than Derrick does.
Valid.
And grappling cardio is different than striking cardio. You can find spots to rest when you're striking, especially when you're as powerful as Derrick and people are afraid to engage. But when you get those takedowns, it's a different kind of cardio. When you're on the mat, you're using muscles to try to get back up that you don't usually use. You're not training those muscles in the gym very much.
Yeah, how much you implement that kind of shit. Here we go. Plus 350 on Lewis. Need a fatter line than that. I agree with you on that, Curtis Clark. I need a little bit bigger line on that for me to hedge bet this. Derrick Lewis with the fucking kick. Here we go. Yeah, but Infinite Hippo, he didn't really do too much. He was just laying on his back for 4 minutes.
Yeah, Jailton gets the takedown, and he's immediately into mount. Immediately.
Yeah, you can go ahead and finish him now.
Yeah. And he will. They got to get Jailton somebody that can grapple, because I don't know if Jailton still really wants to be a heavyweight or not, because
there's not a lot of heavyweights that can grapple that aren't top 5.
No, you're right. You're right. And I think that's why he's up here, because he realizes it's probably an easier path to the belt at heavyweight than it is at 205.
I mean, you look at 205, you fight for the belt, the shit can end in a draw.
I know, too. That's such an excellent point. I mean, you remember how I melted down when Ankalaev got handed that draw against?
Down right there with you. I was like, come on, man. Like,
come on, you got to be kidding me. A draw, really? Because the guy landed some leg kicks? I mean, he got completely dominated in every aspect of the fight. He landed a few leg kicks, and that was it.
But then the icing on the cake is you follow it up 6 months later for or a year later for a fucking no contest in the first 30 seconds. It's just like, oh man, could it be that guy?
Yeah.
Does this feel like little brother's beating up big brother?
Yeah, but big brother's it is little brother beating up big brother.
Big brother.
Jailton's a 205er. Dude, when Jailton was fighting at 205, he was weighing in at 201. It was
I'll say one thing. Derrick Lewis is surviving, and maybe Derrick Lewis is a little bit too big, too strong for these little cheeky submissions because Jailton's not.
Well, he's got no neck.
Derrick Lewis. Yeah, he has no neck. So it's like, what are you really submitting?
Dude, the under 1.5 was minus Trey Fitty, you guys, and that did not cash because Jailton is taking his time. And I just want to say something. I saw that the fight doesn't go to decision was minus 10,000 here. And I said that this is something as Jailton Almeida could do. He could take him down in every round and coast to a decision. And if this fight went to the scorecards, he could add buddies at sports books betting plus 1,600 fight goes to decisions here.
Yeah, but then Mackenzie darn it.
Still, these guys don't make a lot of money. When you start blowing out these lines to 97% implied probabilities, 99% implied probabilities, what DraftKings did, you start to open the door to fighters making some money in ways that we don't want them to make money because their lines are becoming too predictable. And all Jailton has to do is say, look, I know I could take this guy down in every round. I'm just not going to land a lot of ground strikes, and I'll come close to some submissions, but not really get them.
I'm usually more scared about the prelim 10-10 fighters pulling that off than the main event. Like main event wise, I feel like you make good enough money not to rig it.
Yeah, that is true.
Hey.
That is true. But when you're giving somebody an opportunity, now we're looking for the choke.
All the broke people don't got money to throw on it, though. These guys got money to throw extra money at shit like this.
How many times have we remember back in the day when fighters could bet on themselves? How many times we would see a person 10-10 have like 5 different betting tickets from Vegas on themselves, money line?
Yep.
That used to be a thing in the cat. Like somebody would be like, "Oh, that dude's betting on himself. I'm riding with him." Like if he's that confident. On some shit though, bro. Derek, I'm about to bet Derrick Lewis.
What, Derrick Lewis took him down?
Bro, this might.
There's no way he's not. He didn't win nothing in round one.
Plus 550. Now we're talking.
I'm looking at UFC stats just to see. Dude, Derrick Lewis absolutely shattering the record. He's landed 4 significant strikes against Jailton Almeida. 4.
Man, this is wild, bro. Is this Lewis's longest fight? No, he fought first Zagato for what, 5-round decision, right? Yeah, that.
Yeah. I just said, like, if you can big brother a guy like Lewis and just out grapple him but not finish him, I mean, why not do it? And have a bunch of your friends.
You're not getting
be holding plus 1,400. Fight doesn't go to decision tickets. Fight goes to decision tickets, I should say.
Yeah, they're trying to get all the sweat off Lewis. That shit ain't happening. You motherfucker gonna be sweating no matter what. His balls are hot, remember?
Yeah. And now he's in Brazil, so they're going to be hotter than normal. Oh, he came out with the jump knee. Did Lewis. And he stuffs the takedown attempt. Let's see if he throws. Oh, big uppercut attempt. He doesn't quite land, but Lewis is swinging for the fences.
Live lines.
Now, Jailton is still trying to get the takedown, but he has not gotten it. And Lewis has he has an underhook. He's got an over-under here. Lewis gets the takedown. Oh, but then he got reversed. And now he's back on his back with Jailton on top of him. Holy cow, you guys. Lewis was looking live there for a second, ladies and gentlemen.
Telling you, man.
Oh, man.
Bet it, man, because I'm a little bit nervous here. If you're Jailton, though, this has got to give you some jolt in your body. Like, all right, I got to get this guy out of here.
Way to make it a fucking boring finish, bro. Come on. Like, as soon as we get some action, he's like, nah, bro. Back to little brethren.
Dude, Jailton's got him mounted, and the ref just told him pick up the pace. So, like, this could be crazy because he might actually get stood up from mount for not doing anything.
As he should. He don't got close guard. I know, there's no guard. There's no fucking anything.
Jailton is just absolutely taking his sweet time. I swear to God, I said it on my shows. I'm like, what if when the lines get this bad? Oh my God, he just got put on his back by Derrick Lewis. He just went for a submission and wound up on his back, and Derrick Lewis is on top of him, landing massive ground and pound. Derrick Lewis might finish this fucking fight on top. He is landing big shots. Derrick's got him mounted.
The bookies have this fucking fight locked up this whole entire round. So I'm like,
oh my God. Great half guard sweep there attempt by Almeida, who's now going to get Lewis back to his back with 2:30 left in the third round. Cash the over 2.5. If you had the over 2.5 at like maybe plus 250, cash it.
The ladder of the main event cashes.
What the fuck? Come on, dude. You can't be doing this shit, bro.
Oh man, as Mel said, Derrick Lewis does have the ability to make a room go quiet, and the room is dead quiet.
Dude,
Curtis Clark's Almeida's fight. He was amazing. He should have got Derrick Lewis out of here by now, though. I feel like.
Yeah, and Almeida better show some urgency, because every second that this fight winds up on the feet, if he doesn't get Lewis out of there, he could get knocked out again in the fourth. He could wind up getting sloppy and wound up with Lewis on him in the fourth. Dude, Shamil Abdul-Rahimov shaved Derrick Lewis's ass for 3 straight rounds. And then in the fourth round, Derrick Lewis got on top and he finished the fight almost immediately. Jailton better try to finish this fight before this gets to the fourth round. Otherwise, Derrick's going to be live.
Yeah, because Derrick's going to try to finish. He's over here. Almeida's over here kind of playing with his food.
Yeah, that's exactly what I said. And that's what
If
happens
he
when
gets
you
hungry.
hang a minus 10,000 line for fight doesn't go to decision. When you tell the gamblers, look, this fight finishes inside the distance 99 out of 100 times, you open the door for people in the camp of the favorite to say, hey, man, drag this one out. We can make a
I'll give
ton of
you-
money.
Yeah, it's bullshit.
And here we are with Derrick Lewis, Jailton Almeida about to start round 4, ladies and gentlemen. Round 4. Let me look at my prop template. What were the odds on that? Fight to start round 4. tell
Probably
you.
600,
I'll
700.
tell you. Fight to start round 4 plus 600. Plus
Well, I guess.
600. Derrick Lewis, 2 out of 10 times that's happened. Almeida, 0 out of 1. So 2 of 11, or 18% of the time that happened. Fight started round 4 in a 5-round fight between Lewis and Almeida's UFC careers. Dude, Derrick Lewis was landing massive ground and pound. If he knew how to grapple at all, he could have won that fight right there.
Yeah, because he's just really out strengthening him on these moves to get out from out bottom, and reversing them. He's just bucking at the right time. His face looks all fucked up now. Almeida versus Lesnar. Book it now.
Oh my God, would that be awesome? That would be
That's
awesome.
when you just did that. When you just did that little, warm up bounce. I'm like, all right, book it. Lesnar versus Almeida. Boom, boom, boom.
Derrick Lewis cannot get backed up here. He cannot get backed up. He's got to just plan. He should not take a backward step, and he should just try to get this dude's respect. There it is. Lands a big uppercut. Lands big shots. Jailton looking for the takedown. Derrick looking for the underhook. He's not quite finding it. Derrick tries to grab the fence to save it, but it does not save him. And Jailton Almeida immediately in the mount.
Fucking side of the fence down.
4:06 left in the 4th round. Takes him down and immediately gets in a mount, and it's just too easy. Now let's see if Jailton tries to finish, because he hasn't been trying to finish, plain and simple.
Yeah, these are the submission minus 120 people that are telling you you're a fucking idiot for not betting it.
Yeah, when there's a minus 600 favorite, unless I'm betting on the underdog, there's really no bets for me.
Almeida kind of gave up his back for a second to get into side control there, eh?
Yep, and right now we got Almeida 320 left in the 4th round. He's got side control here on Lewis, and he's not doing anything. It looks like he's stalling. It looks like he wants this fight to go to decision. I'm telling you guys, this looks like a work to me.
Yeah, it definitely feels like a work.
How can you be in mount for 13, 14 minutes of a fight and not get a finish against Derrick Lewis? Derrick Lewis has been finishing
How
basically
you
every
not trying
single
to
one of
finish
his
somebody that
losses.
can finish you?
Yeah.
How do you not try to finish somebody that can finish you?
Yeah, because he's not trying to finish here. And I'm just saying, you know, I don't have any money on this fight. I've got no dog in this fight. I've got no financial reason to say this other than what I'm seeing right now is a guy who got an opportunity to take a 5-round fight to decision and get paid off 18-1 to do so. And like
Why you gotta be
Lewis,
talking
for
about food,
instance,
Chef?
right
Sorry.
now is laying belly down, like looking almost to quit. And like I said, Jailton mounted him 2.5 minutes ago. And he hasn't come anywhere close to finishing this fight. It looked like he just had the rear naked choke and decided not to go for it.
Maybe something's wrong with his hand or something. I don't know. It's like
This is
trying to fucking choke a turtle. It's like trying to choke a fucking turtle, dude. He's got no neck.
This is crazy though.
Yeah, he's just getting in advanced positions and resting. That's all he's doing. Oh, John Coffey, that's who he reminds you of? Cheshire Cat? Yeah, I thought sweating the first round was a sweat. Jesus Christ. Motherfuckers are really sweating decisions out here now.
I mean, he dominantly won the first 4 rounds. It was just
I know everybody had the rounds 1, 2, and 3.
yeah. I mean, even if you had the sub prop, that's what was the thought was like. If this goes to 4th or 5th, this is just going to be ass clench. So now begs to differ. Do I live bet Derrick Lewis at plus 580? Because he's gonna throw a bunch of fucking strikes in this next round. I'm doing it.
I think Almeida just takes him down, bro.
But what if he does?
You already got a live bet with him in it, right? You already got a
Almeida?
live bet, though, right?
Of Derrick Lewis? No.
Nah, for Lewis.
Nope.
Oh, I thought you took it.
No, I did not. But I told you, bro. I haven't been able to. This is the first time that the books popped up the line since fucking round 3. It feels like.
I'm ready to go to bed. This shit is fucking zapped all the energy right out of me. Oh, fuck off. Trying to get the crowd into it. You just put us to sleep, bruh.
We're live. Derrick Lewis plus 580. Let's go, Derrick Lewis. Go get this 5th round knockout. If not, it's probably just going to be a unanimous decision. You should all get our money back. Or not really, because I bet the sub prop.
This is a goddamn work. I'm going on record. I'm going on record saying that
What was
this is
Almeida
work.
trying to
And if anybody doesn't believe me, I said it on Ask Wheezy this week on my YouTube channel. I said, look, man, when you make a fight doesn't go to decision at minus 10,000, explain to me how you don't give, the massive favorite incentive to just dominate for 5 rounds and never try to finish.
Oh, Derrick Lewis is throwing big shots.
Oh, wait, because I see them both on the stool here. Hang on.
They're both trying to. He's trying to defend this takedown. Derrick Lewis has Jailton Almeida up against the fence now.
He's looking for his own takedown. He wants to get on top of Jailton and just pound his head through the canvas. Dude, I wonder what Derrick Lewis by 5th round KO was. I wonder what that prop was, dude. And here's Jailton on top again. 3:52 left in round 5. What do you want to bet that he doesn't look for the finish here? Already in mount. 3:43 left. Already in mount. Jailton Almeida in mount. 3:43 left in the 5th. Let's see if he can finish a Derrick Lewis who's absolutely dead at this point in the fight, right?
This is crazy. This is up there with the Ngannou finish. Or not the Ngannou finish, the Ngannou decision of like, how the fuck did that happen? This is one of them Johns, though, Wheezy. Never parlay up, fight doesn't go the distance. This is exactly what happens. Never parlay, fight doesn't go. Try to take the money, convince yourself to take the money line, even if it is stupid.
I'm going to have to clip what I said on Ask Wheezy and just put it out there on Twitter after this. This is crazy. 2:48 left in the 5th.
Cool if he wasn't a coach. It's like, how can you work fights if you're also the corner man? So, like, not only are you the corner man, you're considered as one of the runnings for coach of the year. You're drawing so much attention on yourself. And then you go to Ariel Helwani's show and follow up by saying, I make 10 times more money betting than I do coaching.
Yeah. I think James Krause was running his mouth a lot and lying, but dude, it's crazy. You guys, Almeida's doing nothing. He's had the mount for 2 full minutes, and he has not attempted to throw any kind of strike that could potentially, dude, he's getting warned by the referee to work from the mount, and he just stepped out of the mount into side control.
Yes.
Wow.
He says they're booing him on the broadcast.
Well, I'll tell you something right now. Jailton Almeida is going to be popping champagne corks tonight, cashing these plus 1,800 fight goes to decision, and Jailton Almeida by decision at plus 1,600 tickets that were all out there. This is on purpose. This is a work. This is a fixed fight, in my opinion.
It's not really an opinion. It's a fact.
It's my opinion. It's it's
a fact.
I can't prove anything, right? I don't have any inside information. I'm just saying this stinks, dude. An Almeida Lewis fight going 25 minutes, it stinks.
Derrick Lewis is back up to his feet,
and not for long. Jailton takes him right back down. Wow.
B Jesus is not really fixed. I feel like a lot of people, when they think of fixed fights, they think that a fight is fixed for one side to win or another. No, a fight could be fixed total prop wise. Like Wheezy's stating that the odds of just the props alone, you could dominantly win and rig this fight and nobody would blink an eye.
Like Billy, for instance, right? If there was one bet on the card where I said, hey, you've got 30 bets. If there was one bet on this card that you would parlay with all 30 of those bets, it would be fight doesn't go to decision in the main event.
1,000%.
There's no way that Jailton Almeida versus Derrick Lewis goes 25 minutes. No way. No chance in hell. It just couldn't happen. It just happened. We just went 25 minutes with Jailton Almeida spending about 19 of those minutes in full mount, throwing no strikes. Wow. And like I say, I did not have a fight doesn't go to decision ticket here. I didn't have a Jailton Almeida inside the distance ticket. I had none of that shit. This This fight meant nothing to me financially, nothing. And I'm fine with that. But that, my friends, that's a fixed fight.
Decision. I had to leave. I had to go get the dog.
It went to decision. And it's going to be
Wow.
Jailton Almeida 50-43, 50-44, maybe 50-45. I don't know.
How about Dalby, though? Dalby was the moneymaker tonight, huh?
Dalby was the moneymaker tonight. Well, on that note, that's all she wrote. Jailton Almeida by decision.
That's the show, huh, boys?
That is the show.
Well, where can they find you, Weezy, and what else you got going on this week?
Well, you can always find me right here on Pub Sports Radio every Saturday for the watch along, every Sunday for Stat Diggers with my man DFS by the numbers, 6:15 Central Time, and every Wednesday for the DFS show with DFS by the numbers, Gordo Gambles, Monk Maddox. You can also find me on my YouTube channel, and also on my Patreon where I sell analytics and statistics to MMA gamblers. I hope everybody had a good up night tonight. It was a small winning night for me. I'll take it. Broke a 2-week losing streak, so I'm ready to stack a few more winning events like flapjacks here. But this was a very strange night, and I'm glad to get out plus money. That was a bizarre main event, and I'm so glad I had no money on it.
What do you know? Almeida finishes the fight with a flag around his neck. Billy, where can they find you? And what do you got going on the rest of the week?
The losing streak continues. Not a good November start to me so far. A little bit of loss on the end of the night between the Bonfim and the main event. But we move on till tomorrow. Got to get out, get this W. So make sure you tune in. NFL Pub Up tomorrow.
You can find me at Big Show Picks on Twitter, TikTok, and Instagram, or X as they like to call it now. You can check out both my podcasts, the NFL Bet Greatness podcast I did this week with Billy. Check it out at Pub Sports Radio. If you search it on any streaming platform, you can find both of them. The MMA Locker Room Talk podcast we always do on Thursdays. Had some troubles this week, no podcast. So shout out to everybody. Go check out pubsportsradio.com. Tune in tomorrow. We got all the live streams for all the games, the Pub Zone, and then the live stream for the 8 o'clock game. Peace out, everybody. We be pubbing.